very good morning to all our viewers on ThePapare as we wish you all a very happy new year. And we see schools cricket is back, and we will start off here from Mount Lavinia, from the St. Thomas's grounds, where St. Thomas's College hosts St. Benedict's College for the U19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-2025. And these two teams will battle it out for the very first time for the Colombo Ranjit Fernando Trophy. And joining me in the com box is Rajiv Veerasinghe. A very good morning to you.
A very good morning, Reshwan. It's a bright sunny day again near the coastal area of Colombo, and it's going to be a good game today. You can see a lot of experience coming into the game, and this is the first time the inaugural Colombo Ranjit Fernando Trophy between these two giant teams, Reshwan.
Indeed, Rajiv, I think we are in for a very integrating cricketing action for the next couple of days here in Mount Lavinia, as you see the home side prepping up for this all-important game, the inaugural trophy game between the two sides, battling it out for the Colombo Ranjit Fernando Trophy. I'm sure both teams will want to make a name for themselves. As you see, the visiting side, St. Benedict's College, going through their pre-game warm-ups. It's bright and sunny day, as Rajiv mentioned. Hopefully we will get a full days of cricket here.
Reshwan, this is the month of January, and this is where the peak of the first 11 cricket season starts. From those days, this is called the first term of the traditional games, tournament games coming up during this month until they start their big matches coming up from February. So these all games are more important to these cricketers because these are being shown on TV as well as highlighted very much, and people are always trying to view all these games because as we mentioned, these are pretty much the traditional and the tournament games coming up as well in the near future before preparing for the big matches, Reshwan.
Indeed, Rajiv, and before all that, we will head down to the pitch report. We have Ricky Sims in the middle.
It's the first game here for the year 2025 at St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. We'll take a look at the surface for today. It's St. Thomas's versus St. Benedict's, the visiting side. The surface itself is looking very dry. It was last used about 2 weeks ago. It has been well rolled in, and the weather has been good. So a lot of preparation on this surface. Looks really hard. There's a tinge of grass here and there, but doesn't seem to possess too many threats. It looks a very good batting surface right throughout 4 runs scoring. There will be a bit of help for the bowlers here and there. The spinners will come in to play as the game progresses. But I won't be surprised here at this surface if the team winning the toss will decide to bat first.
Thank you, Ricky, for that all-important pitch report ahead of a very important game here in Mount Lavinia. And Rajiv, I'm sure you had a look at the pitch. So what do you reckon the captain doing first?
Yes, it's a good decision, but he needs to tell his openers to leave most of the balls in the first with the new ball, and it's a good track to bat on and post a good heavy score against St. Thomas's side, because both sides have a pretty good batting side, I suppose. So batters like Shanmuganathan, this is a good eye opener because he's playing his last year as the captain, and then trying to make himself a big name out of this cricket arena and get into the club level and first class cricket.
And as you see the pitch, Rajiv, it as you said, it looks a good pitch to bat on.
Yes, it's a good pitch to bat on. There are a bit of greenery or a little bit of grass as well. But what I feel is when it little dries down and it might be a good batting track for the batters. So that is why St. Benedict won the toss and decided to bat first. There has been when I was looking at the wicket, there was a little bit of a side on there were some patches also on those areas, so there might be a little bit of spin tomorrow, probably in the latter part of the day.
That's what the team who will bat fourth will have quite the time out there, as we await for start of this new year and schools cricket back as well. And I'm sure both teams will want to make a name for themselves. Plenty of high names that, like as Rajiv mentioned, Shahrukh Shanmuganathan. He's had a good run with the national team as well, the under-19 national team that recently concluded Asia Cup as well. He was one of the top batsmen for Sri Lanka.
As well as he's the deputy of the Sri Lanka under-19 team. So he has a big ask in this game, because this is where he can bring his A game into play, Reshwan.
Indeed, I'm sure he's behind a bulk of a lot of experience, so he will put all of that into use here and make a name for himself in the schooling stage, as well as we have Harith Pereira down there with the two captains for the all-important toss.
We are here for the toss. It's a historic occasion for them. We've got two umpires, Sanjeev Fernando and Chaminda Hathurusinghe. The Tomian captain Kavindu Dias has the coin, and the St. Benedict skipper is Shahrukh Shanmuganathan.
It's call.
The call was heads, and the Benedictine skipper has won the toss. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bat first.
Very positive, Shahrukh. Congratulations, you have had the national representation. You had a good team. What's the prospect coming into a historic game of this nature?
Our preparations were really good, and as a team we are trying to give our best.
Having a look at the track, I'm sure you are very positive about it. What would be a good total for you and the team?
It seems like a really good wicket to bat, and we are hoping for a 250 plus.
Congratulations, we are looking for a positive approach.
Yeah, yes, thank you.
Kavidu, you're on home soil. It's a historic occasion for St. Thomas's and for you too. What do you reckon would have been different for you in the toss?
We were also looking for bat, and looks like a good wicket to bat on. Yeah.
Looking back at the season, as a captain, you want to do well with everything that you did. Just tell us how the preparation was for this particular game.
So we batted on good tracks like this, and we have some tough practice sessions before. So I think we have good preparation for this match.
You have the full side fit and going?
Yeah, we'll be playing the same team.
Congratulations, we are looking forward to a good game over the 2 days.
Thank you.
So the story from the middle is that St. Benedict's won the toss, and no hesitation in trying to bat first.
There you go. Shanmuganathan winning the toss and batting first. Like I said, it's a good batting track, to be honest, Reshwan. And but there'll be some sort of a seam as well in the because we're starting at 9:30 in the morning, so there'll be a little bit of moisture. And
indeed, the home side getting to bowl at their own home ground. They will have a good knowledge of the conditions here, and they would want to try and get early breakthroughs, courtesy the skipper Kavindu Dias as well, who's been a all-time great for this for the last couple of seasons for the School by the Sea with the new ball. So a lot will be expected from him. Probably the other bowlers as well will want to support the skipper Kavindu Dias.
Yeah, I suppose Kamindu will have a upper hand in the with the new ball for St. Thomas's College, and we will see the teams now. There goes St. Thomas College. Kavindu as captain, Dinet Gunawardana, Avinash Fernando, Mithila Charles, Sadev Soisa is the wicket keeper. Abid Parnavidana is one of the prolific prospects for St. Thomas College, left arm orthodox. Jaden Amravira, Anshan De Silva, Aaron De Silva, Darian Diego, and Ayman Ansari.
And the visitors, St. Benedict's College, Sharul Shammuganathan, skipper Mevan Disanayaka, Didule Dilisuria, Trishan Silva, Ayesh Gajanayaka, Janidu Nandasen, Samindu Peris, Manikya Deshapriya, Vihanga Ratnayaka, Nirwan Jayatilaka, and Akin Pereira will form the first 11 for St. Benedict's College. Two teams with plenty of experience, Rajiv. National caps. We have an under 17 national cap as well in the Thomian outfit, Abid Parnavitana.
It's nice to be back in the Thomian grounds, Reshwan. I think I played last year in 2005 under the captaincy of Kaushal Silva, and that was a drawn game. It's been almost 2 decades.
Yes, 20 years ago. I'm sure you feel quite old.
But it's nice to be back, actually, being part of this St. Thomas's grounds and playing. I remember that game even 2 decades ago, how Kaushal Silva made a superb 100 here. Because that's why I said playing as a host for St. Thomas's, even they lost the toss, they have the upper hand of bowling first. And getting this home advantage because, like I said, there's a bit of greenery in the track as well. So Kavindu will be the main man to be highlighted here with the red new ball.
Indeed, he'll have that red cherry in his hand and he will want to get some early breakthroughs. The toss didn't go his way, but I'm sure he will have his head held up high to try and get early breakthroughs. That will be the name of the game for the Thomians here at home. We're just moments away from the first ball. The inaugural Kumar Borlas Ranjit Fernando Trophy played between St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, and St. Benedict's College, Kotahena. Fielders have come on to the middle as we await for the two openers from St. Benedict's College. Rajiv, I'm sure you have played in this ground, and just talk about through your experience, like how hard is it for a visiting side to come in and get adjusted to the conditions here at Mount Lavinia?
Yes, I think Shanmuganathan has a good idea in his batters, so that's why probably being not trusting this wicket, but he has the trust in his batters, so that's why he has a plan probably to bat first on this track. So there you go. Now we can see the two batters walking in, and so I have a feeling that this will be a good battle coming up with these two giant teams playing their inaugural game between them, Reshwan.
Indeed, it's quite an historic occasion here in Mount Lavinia. The inaugural game for Kumar Borlas Ranjit Fernando Trophy. All players will want to make a name for themselves because they will go down history as they are the first players to play in the very first fixture, trophy game rather, between St. Thomas's College and St. Benedict's College.
So we have Didula and Nakin as the openers walking in for St. Benedict's College.
So they will have to watch out for that opening half an hour or so. Just play the ball with its merits.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it's the 9:30 early start. There'll be a lot of moisture and there'll be a bit of hint of swing. And Dialog is the batter on strike at the moment. Oh, that's a good start, and that's guided away towards the boundary. That just crosses it, and I suppose it's a boundary, Reshwan. It's just knocked on the boundary rope. There you go. We see the replay. It's a good diving stop, but there it just crosses the boundary, and that's the first boundary. But I think the umpire has not awarded as a boundary.
A boundary indeed was awarded. What a way to start off for the for the Benedictines rather.
Yeah, in fact, it was awarded a boundary, clear boundary, just touching the ropes there, and pitched up outside the off stump. Well left there by Didula. So far, I haven't seen the swing coming in. It's just that the angles going away, the left-hander. That's a good ball. I think Kavindu has a bit of pace here. He's kind of little nippy in his action.
He wants to attack. Has 3 slips placed. Probably would like to see an edge of one of the bats here. Once again left alone by Didula. Kavindu is inviting him to go for that expensive drive.
Yeah, even the first ball, it flew past the slips through the gully region for a boundary. Kavindu is trying to tempt Didula to drive and get that edge off him. He is gathering some pace, Reshwan. He is, little nippy, tall lad. Like I mentioned, he has the upper hand with the red ball here. He might gather some swing because his line's a little too full at the moment, so probably might hit the deck harder and get some swing coming in. I like to see him bowling to the right-hander. The ball coming in towards the stumps. Yeah, that's the end of the over. St. Benedict's College 4 for no loss.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. Yes! It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
So we have Ayman Ansari coming in to bowl from the pavilion end. Akin is yet to face a ball here, and like I mentioned, these two fast bowlers might have to have a little bit of a back of the length, Reshwan, because to get some swing off the wicket with this red cherry. When Ayman has 3 slips placed in for that thick edge.
wayward delivery to start off from Ayman. As we see a first look at the right hand, Akin.
Ayman still trying to loosen up, and what I can see, there's a leg slip coming in. I would say a leg gully, a leg slip. Oh, another wayward delivery, that's called wide. Not a good start here by Ayman yet. One way down the leg side, and this one way down the offside of the right hander. And still he's trying to gather his aim at the stumps or aim at the batter. See, there you go, pretty wide delivery.
Not what you want from your partnering bowler from the other end. Kavind Dias will be having a say at Ayman.
There you go, that's a good delivery, and he's been having a gap outside the off stump. There's only two fielders, one backward point and a short extra cover, and tempting him to drive through the gap. St. Benedict's batters need to leave those balls alone, because since it's the early hours of the day and a fresh new pitch, with this red cherry, it's another wayward delivery. And, this is not a good start for Ayman. Similar delivery to his previous ball, just way outside the off stump. I think Ayman has not got the lines correct yet. That's a good ball, and that's driven away, and another good stop there. And just batters crossing away for 2 runs. Oh, that's
almost a confusion in the middle between Akin and Adidullah.
That's a good stop there around the boundary there. Yeah, that's a clean stop. Saved 2 runs for the team.
And not the best of running in the middle as well.
If he had collected the ball cleanly, that would have been the first wicket for St. Benedict's College. Would have expected the keeper would have expected a clean return to the stumps, but because of the bad bounce, I think he wouldn't have collected it cleanly. Anyways, no harm. Still, St. Benedict's College 8 for no loss, and we are here at the second over.
In that occasion, I thought Akin got that ball into the fence, but it was good fielding from the Thomian perspective. But running between the wickets was not ideal at that occasion. Ayman. Once again a wayward delivery, and luckily fielder to cut out that boundary.
Ayman has not got his lines correct here. I mean, bowling way outside the off stump and running in and bowling way on the leg side as well. It's a pretty long over, Reshwan.
There's 3 wides in it. Not helping the cause for the Thomians. Not what you want when you have that new ball in your hand. You want to be accurate want to keep the batsman in two minds, as Ayman will have his first share at the left-hander Didula. Left alone, much better delivery here from Ayman.
Yeah, this is what you expect from your bowling partner. Kavinda would have expected him to get some balls, the batter leaving, rather than bowling those wide deliveries.
Long over for Ayman, who looks more comfortable bowling at the left-hander.
Yeah, still he has 3 slips placed in for that edge, Reshwan. That's a good delivery. Good end at the end of that second over. 9 for no loss in Benedict's College.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
St. Benedict's College 9 for no loss after 2 overs, and Kavindu is back in the red. That nipped in right at the body of the batsman Akin. That's good. That's good pace. That's what I said. He has a bit of a nippy action, and the ball coming into the right hander. There you go. That's coming in. Bit of extra pace and trampled the batsman there.
Kavindu Dias went for 4 runs in that first over. It's again good take by the wicket keeper behind the stumps. So it's not the Thomian regular wicket keeper from last season.
See another ball going down the leg side. I think both these fast bowlers need to get their lines correct and get the batter driving or leaving the ball outside the off stump. Make them play. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Good lines there, because you have 3 slip fielders waiting for that edge Reshwan, so you need to get them driving outside the off stump and get proper lines sorted out, because otherwise it's just a waste of the new ball bowling wayward.
Yes, in conditions like this, Rajiv, you would know you need to take maximum use of the new ball. Try and trouble the batsman. Try and get a breakthrough or two. Put some pressure on the batting side.
That's a good ball there. Pitched up delivery. Well played there by Akin. Yeah, as a captain, you need to get your bowlers bowling on right lines, even though you lose the toss. But you need to have proper lines bowling in and get the batters struggling here as it is, because it's a new pitch. Get the maximum out of it from the new ball.
Indeed. Good bounce, a good mix-up from Kavindu Dias. Was going full and then surprise stuck in with a bouncer.
Yeah, this lad has, Kavindu has good pace, Reshwan. He's gathering some extra pace around here. There you go, good bouncer. It's angled in and straight at Akin. Well left there. And St. Benedict batters are being very careful of those deliveries. And there you go. Another well defensive shot. And
it's been a good cautious start by the Benedictines here in Mount Lavinia after winning the toss and batting first. I'm sure they will want to respond well to the captain's call. And castled him. Kavind Dyer, skipper, has got the breakthrough.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, Reshwan. He has extra pace, and coming in to the right-handed batter will make a lot of trouble here. So that's the first wicket falling for St. Benedict's College. There you go, the replay. Angle right in swing delivery, going right through the bat and pad of Akin, and Akin departs for 2. St. Benedict's College 10 for 1 after the third over.
And as Akin departs, joining Didula in the middle will be Janidu.
This is what I'm saying. Even though you lose the toss, if you have good lines with the new ball, you can grab wickets. So this is a good start from St. Thomas College, Kavindu, and he has a nippy action with a little bit of extra pace. A good future prospect, if I'm seeing. I think this is the replay. There you go, right through the gate, bat and pad. Beautiful in-swing delivery.
So Kavind Dyers will want his bowling partner from the other end, Ayman, to keep his line and length well and try and put some pressure, apply the pressure on the two batsmen in the middle. Left alone once again. He looks more comfortable when bowling at the left-hander, Ayman.
Yes. The best thing is now the right-hander is being replaced by another new batter, is a left-hander, Janidu. So this will give more confidence to Ayman. And Janidu Nandasena, there you go. He has played 5 games scored 74 runs so far this season. There you go, another brilliant delivery. Like I said, he's more comfortable bowling at the left-handers.
Indeed, and this is what Kavind Dyers wants from the other end. Put that pressure, and he will chip in with wickets. So Ayman will have his work cut out. Just to bowl the good deliveries, bowl it at the right lengths, and trouble the batsmen. Make them make the mistake here in batting friendly conditions.
Now Ayman has a plan in his belt, because bowling right outside the off stump onto the left-hander, bowling to his field. He didn't have a good start, had a bit of wayward deliveries, but now probably after the wicket he is pumped up as well, Reshwan, and he needs to give that backing and support to his partner Kavindu.
Indeed, Raju, we always often talk about batting partnerships. Bowling partnerships are equally important as well. As we see Ayman coming back with a brilliant second over after quite the unforgettable first over he had. He's bowled 4 dot balls on the trot He will want to close this over off well.
Yeah, what I feel now, both these fast bowlers are online. They are pumped up and gathering that pressure to the new batters of St. Benedict's College. Another ball left alone, very defensively. As a batter, Reshwan, that's what it is, batting in the first half an hour or 1 hour or so until the first water break. You need to leave that balls alone and spend some time at the middle and wait for that loose deliveries.
Yes, the batsmen will want to, as you mentioned, Rajit, they will want to spend time in the middle. And a foolish delivery driven away as once again cut out well by the Thomian fielders. The outfield not fast as it is here in Mount Lavinia as the fourth over concludes. St. Benedict's College 12 for 1.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
So St. Benedict's College 12 runs after the first wicket and Kavindu bowling his third over, and he picked up his first wicket in the last ball of the previous over, dismissing Akin for just 2 runs.
Skipper Dias running in.
Back of the lane delivery, good ball and good start for this third over of his spell.
Kavindu Dias will be high on confidence after getting that breakthrough of Akin. After losing the toss, getting a wicket in his very second over. Sure, he will have his confidence over the roof as Dias runs in. Once again, a fuller delivery. Fortunate for Janidu.
That came back at the left hand. I mean, it's an in-swinging delivery, full in-swinging delivery. There you go, the replay. He almost missed it out. Would have got his second wicket here. This is good bowling by Kavindu Dias. He has swing and pace both at the same time, Reshwan, and a little bit of a bother for Janidu as he gets his first run. It's another good ball. That actually went with the angle away to the left-hander. And the previous ball was a good in-swing delivery and almost cramped up Janidu.
Kavindu Dias would love another breakthrough or two in the opening half an hour or so. Just 25 minutes gone for the day as once again brilliant delivery.
Exceptional start for Kavindu here, and he's on the mark. I think looking at this, Ayman is also bowling pretty well. He bowled his second over. The previous over just gave away 2 runs. Would have got a made an over because just the last ball he just bowled a full toss and it was driven away towards the boundary for two for Didula. But all in all, it's good start at the moment for the St. Thomas fast bowlers.
Indeed, Kavindu being one of the most experienced bowlers in the ranks for the school by the sea. He started off well, and once again, absolute peach of a delivery.
Yeah, I must say this lad has pace, Reshwan. He runs in, bangs it into the wicket, and he gathers a lot of pace here. There you go. Well left there by Didula, very carefully. He likes to leave the ball a lot outside the off stump. That is what an opener should be doing with the new ball. Just don't go anything beyond your areas. Just leave everything outside the off stump. That's a good york. That's a good yorker to end the over. And after 5 overs, St. Benedict's College 13 for 1. So Ayman back in the attack to bowl his third over. St. Benedict's College 13 for 1 after 5 overs so far. And despite the first ball boundary in the innings, there have been a little bit of bother here and struggling and not much offered with those loose deliveries by these two fast bowlers. That's a good appeal there. What I felt was it's just pitch outside the leg stump, Reshwan. So that's why, because his angles are coming in. There you go, the replay. What I felt, just a hint of pitch outside the off stump. Probably not hitting the wicket. Didn't come back to hit the wickets. Probably going away. A little bit high as well. He just hit the upper part of the pad.
Good start to the over from Ayman. Once again, not the best of deliveries, but couldn't pounce on it, Janidu, on that occasion. Benedictines will want to try and attack the loose deliveries like the earlier one. It's been a cautious start in the middle for the visitors. And on the other end, the bowlers as well. Kavindu is leading his side with the ball brilliantly well in these opening stages of the game.
Unlike Didula, Janidu is trying to drive outside the off stump, Reshwan. Didula is a more careful, steady batter, I would say. Probably Didula is advising Janidu to just leave outside the off stump because there is a hint of swing and the ball swinging away outside the off stump of these left-handers. Like I mentioned at the start, there will be a little bit of seam and swing coming in because it's a new track and with the red new ball. Ayman has had a pretty bad start, but he has come back through now and he is bowling good lines. Just trying to tempt the batsman outside the off stump for that big booming drive. So he has 3 slip fielders placed for that edge.
That's driven away beautifully. Once again, not the best of value for your shots here. The outfield not very fast, quite surprisingly, Rajiv.
Yeah, it's a bit on the heavy side towards towards that side area. I mean, the first boundary was flown away towards the third man, which is on the pavilion side, but it's on the heavy side of the ground, I guess. But no harm. Janidu picks up a double, and the score moves up to 15 for 1.
Try to attack there, Janidu on that occasion as the 6th over comes to an end as St. Benedict's 15 for 1.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
So 15 for 1 after 6 overs. St. Benedict's College Kotahena, after winning the toss and electing to bat first here down at Mount Lavinia. Good toss to win. Surface looks very good, a dry surface. Just negotiate this first half an hour to 45 minutes, and I'm sure the wicket will settle down. The bit of moisture will dry away with the sun shining now, and it will be a good track for batting. These two teams, they've had ups and downs this season so far in the third term matches. They played some good games, but had some very poor outings as well. And both will be looking now with this new year to try and establish them as a team and as individuals in the next couple of months leading into those big matches as well. So 15 for 1, Kavindu Dias, the St. Thomas's skipper. He's led the way, getting that first breakthrough. Coming round the wicket now to the left hand with 3 slips in position. He's the leader of this attack. And as the captain, has a lot of responsibility. Good morning to ThePapare. Good to be back here at Mount Lavinia.
Yeah, good morning, Ricky Sims. Very good morning to all our viewers. Wish you all a very happy New Year 2025. Yeah, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub and sports channel back in action at the big club grounds. Historic occasion for the two teams.
Ball in a good line. He's just concentrating on that off stump, just outside the off stump. Looking for that outside edge with the 3 slips in a position. Kavindu Dias didn't have the best of starts in the third term. Took a bit of time to get into a good rhythm. Sort of a rhythm bowler. We have seen that over the last couple of years, playing his 4th year for St. Thomas's, and he's been a consistent performer with the ball over the years. But this year, much more responsibility on him. He has lost the support or the experience he had over the last 2 years in Akash Fernando, Nathan Caldera. Those bowlers are not with him anymore, so he has to lead the youngsters. It's a full delivery, sliding down the leg side, probably what umpire Sanjeeva Fernando thought. But good bowling.
Yeah, he's keeping the batter guessing, playing and missing, having got that initial breakthrough from wide of the crease. Good angle. Good decision, going down leg side. The shot was on. He missed the line. Yeah, this is a tournament game this year, 2025. So it's very important for both teams. But the first 11 fixtures go back to 1912 or 1913.
Oh, that hit him. That would pain on his glove. I think it was his left hand. Hit on his thumb, probably a little bit of bounce for Kavindu Dias, and he was in an awkward position. He was looking to fend it away, missed it, and that would hurt.
Yeah, St. Benedict's 1 drop. That's a tight situation. Yeah, Rosewell That's a good delivery from Dias. You have to play. The batter was committed. He was nowhere near getting on top of that. He'll probably consider himself a little bit lucky that the ball didn't carry to the slips.
Yes, and I think it took him by surprise as well. He was bowling that fuller length, and the earlier delivery was a full delivery. He missed on the pads. So this time dug it short, and I think he was not ready for it. Janindu, he's one of their better players. Janindu for St. Benedict's, and yes, that would certainly pain him. The physio is out there just looking into it while the Thomians take a water break as well. Haritha, you were going down in history between these two schools.
Yes, they are not too sure, according to the statisticians, whether it was 1912 or 1913, but still over 100 years, that's a lot of cricket being played between these two teams. They say the first win for St. Benedict's over St. Thomas's was in 1918 under D. Pulle. He's trying to get who's the Thomian captain. I didn't succeed. I'll tell you, we'll talk about some St. Benedict's and St. Thomas's captain, thanks to Basil Pereira, who has been a stalwart for St. Benedict's during those years when he was at Kotahena. Incidentally, this match is being played for the first time for a trophy, the Ranjit Fernando Kumar Borales Challenge Trophy. Both opening batters, both wicket keepers, one a right-hander, the other a left-hander. Change of pace, but he picked it up well.
Yes, 7 overs have been completed. It's 17 for 1.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
$17 for 1 after 7 overs. Didul is on 7. Janidu is on 4. Ayman Ansari is the bowler. Just playing his second game this year for St. Thomas's in the first 11. Has been a consistent performer in the second 11. So getting an opportunity here. Looks a very strong lad. Runs in hard to the crease. Open chested. And I think he will prefer bowling down to the left hand, as the right hand, as with that open chested action tends to bowl down the leg side a bit. But with the left hand, if he can get it right, if he can get the length right, and with the slips in position, he'll get it to angle away from the left hander, ideally. That's his best bet, I feel, to get in a few wickets with the new ball. There you go, he has the 3 slips, but looking to negate that bit of a swing. Janidu coming a step or two down the track, taking it on the full.
He'll have to improve on his consistency, Ansari. He has the pace, especially with the new ball. It's a good toss to win. It was a very positive decision to bat first too.
This wicket was probably last used a couple of weeks ago against in a game against St. Sevatius. So it has probably been covered. A lot of preparation would have gone into it. Good looks a good batting track. Runs under board always helps.
So leaking runs, and St. Benedict's will be confident after losing that early wicket. Joaquin Pereira got to 20. Just talk about the backup staff for St. Benedict's coach is Pemlal Fernando. Morat White, Master in Charge and Prefect of Games, Brother Piyumal Senaviratna. Consultant is Lal Vikramatunga, former St. Benedict's captain. The principal, Reverend Brother Pubudu Rajapaksa.
That's much better. That's the line he needs to be bowling.
For St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, the coach is Nilanka Piris, a former captain. Master in Charge, Kapila De Silva, Prefect of Games, Aruna Shanta Samarasinghe. Director of Sports, Dinesh Kumarasinghe, is relinquished his duties as coach of St. Thomas's for a long time. Acting warden is Asanka Pereira. It's a big opportunity for him. This is the first inter-school first 11 match under his command.
It's most certainly. That's another short delivery. He's looking awkward playing that, but manages to get away, manages to control it. Didulu. Seems the Thomians have decided to slip in that short ball now and then to push them onto the back foot. I think that is one of the reasons we saw a couple of deliveries ago. The batter trying to come down the track, trying to take it on the full. This is good bowling. You need to be trying things on a flat deck.
Yeah, the batter was also confident. He was well into position very quickly. He saw the ball dropped short pretty quickly.
This is his problem. I said if he's ball into the right hand, he's ball a lot down the leg side. This time it was too wide outside the off stump. But once again, what you could see is Janindu was looking to come down the track. There you go. He takes one step down the track. I think the bowler saw him. He went to drag it short, but it was very wide. It's a good battle between these two.
See, if you are using the new ball, you've got to be consistent with your line. That's what I was talking. That's what you were talking.
That's the perfect delivery. That's the line and length he should be bowling to those left-handers, Ayman. 8 overs done, 22 for 1.
I can't believe I'm in this room.
Thank you for answering my crazy emails.
So 8 overs, 22 for 1. After losing that early wicket, these two players are now trying to just stabilize this innings, get a partnership going. Coming to Dias, bowling with a very good rhythm at the moment.
School will begin for the new year tomorrow. Newcomers to the Mount Lavinia school.
Big day for those youngsters. First day of school.
You remember your first day?
Yes, I think I cried. Not for the first day, for a few days probably. It's all different now. The pre-grades, we used to call it, the grade ones, just towards the right of us is the classrooms. It's a big day for the parents as well.
Yeah, you remember a lot of people used to ask, what is BCG? Big club grounds. What is SCG? Small club grounds. That's what the two grounds are referred to at Mount Lavinia. Bowling from the Talas end.
So St. Thomas is looking still to stabilize their side, to get the best combinations. Their batting has been their weakest strength. Not many getting big scores except for a couple of them. A lot depending on their two senior batters, Dinesh Gunawardena and Soiza, to put up the runs. The rest haven't really contributed big scores. The bowling has done much better thanks to the left arm spin of Parnavidana and Kavindu Dias. But still, they're trying to find their best combinations and the best side to go
See,
with.
Dinesh Gunawardena, the vice captain, another fourth-year player, he has scored 100 very valuable 100 against Prince of Wales. A good side that he played under pressure. Then he scored a 95 against Conservations. I saw both innings.
Yes, I feel that he needs to be continuing that form. Sadev Soid and Dinet Gunawardena, to me in this side, have to score runs in each and every innings they play. Something is asking too much, but one of them has to get a big score if St. Thomas's are going to put up a good total, whether it's batting first or chasing. It's very, very important. A lot of youngsters in this side, and some of them who have played even in the last season haven't performed this season as yet. So the coaches are hoping so that they will come good in the year 2025. Not too late. Good looking shot.
Yeah, that was very well played. Timing was good. The placement was even better. Onto the front foot. Took it on the half volley. That's good cricket.
It's looking to be positive, Didula here. These two, even though they are missed and played quite a lot, they're looking for runs. And they're looking to come onto the front foot.
Yeah, he was leaning into the shot. That's the success. Just take a look at that. Perfectly balanced as he made contact with the ball. Middle of the bat. Sweet timing. Great shot.
So as I mentioned in the pitch report, the wicket looks very good for batting after you negate this first half an hour to 45 minutes. With the hot sun, the wicket will dry off now, and the ball will come onto the bat really well. 9 overs done, 26 for 1. There you go. This is the traditional match in 2023. St. Thomas has a mammoth 353. Mahit Pereira, who was just here a while ago, 151. And Dinet Gunawardena, he were talking about 150 in that game. And Benedict just made 155. Kavindu Dias, the skipper now, 5 for 33. And Pranavidana, 2 for 22. They will be leading this attack today as well. So Benedict 70 in their second innings. Nandasena got 21. Pranavidana once again 4 for 23. St. Thomas is winning by innings at 128 runs. That was a massive win. And St. Benedict's will be looking to make a strong comeback this year, make a better performance out of this game. St. Thomas's will be hoping that Dinet Gunawardena can repeat that performance from 2023-24 season. Haritha today and tomorrow as well.
Yeah, this is their mainstay. Good player. You will probably see him more with the ball too. But this is their champion bowler. They are spearhead in the attack, being brought into the scene very quickly from the pavilion end.
This has been picking up wickets regularly this season. Part of the Sri Lanka under 15s as well. Recently playing Bangladesh, who were here on tour. A good young left-arm bowler, and at a very young age, now he's into his third year. Abhidha Pranavidana, a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. He's carried that burden for the last couple of years. He's done well right throughout the season on good surfaces. That's where he needs to come good. When there's assistance for the spinners, some turn, then he's a handful. But on good surfaces, can he contain and buy wickets, pick up wickets on good surfaces against good batting? That is going to be the challenge for Abhidha Pranavidana this season.
Well struck over the bowler's head. He played with a fair amount of risk, but he knew what he was trying to do. Surprised the bowler. Safe shot to play, but it would have been played a little bit safer if he played a little bit in the air. But a good start.
Yes, they're looking to be positive. They're looking for runs. Good batting by St. Benedict's. Not letting Pranavidana settle down straight away. Telling him, we'll be looking to attack you.
Tell you, the Benedictine head coach Pemlal Fernando, Moratu White, played for Prince of Wales. Dashing bat. Tall right arm leg spinner. During his day, he used to hit the ball very powerfully. He used to spin the ball appreciably. Positive player.
That is to the offside as well. A little bit more here from Panavidana. But it was the width for the left-handed Janidu. And squeezes it through that backward point region. This is excellent batting by the two left-handers. They are not letting Panavidana settle down.
It's okay. He's making the better play.
So we were talking about Penlal Fernando. We didn't see him on the ground. Haritha,
He's
carrying an injury.
He's carrying an injury, but I'll tell you, he's a big influence against anybody.
So we're wishing him a speedy recovery as well. Lovely gentleman. Good to always have a chat with him.
Yeah, he's been in the cricket scene in so many different fields. Match referee, coach, mentor. Lost direction. This is positive for St. Benedict's, 34 for 1, despite losing that early wicket with the total on 10. Good to be back at the big club grounds. The picket fences, beautifully maintained venue. 2 in a row down leg side.
10 overs done, 34 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
හැම රැයකම අප නොනිදා තැබූ අපේ කාලේත් මින් පෙර යුගයේත් හොඳම ටෙලිනාට්‍ය රසාලිප්ත කතා තුළ අපමණ සිනහ වූ මදකට හැඬුම් සිර වූ අපේම නොවූ අපේම කතාන්තයන් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය කලාව සැරසූ සුරම්‍ය රැඟුම් ආනන්දය නොනවත්වා නරපන්න සිටි හිට්ස් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය නාලිකාව ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 19.
Having won the toss, electing to bat, St. Benedict's 34 for 1. The match is being played for the first time for a Challenge Trophy, the Ranjit Fernando Kumar Borales Challenge Trophy, and I just saw Ranjit Fernando making his presence at the venue. He captained St. Benedict's in 1963, went on to represent the country all Ceylon. Dashing cricketer in front of the wicket, behind the wicket again, long chase, thick outside edge. Tomin captain Kavindu Dias continuing to bowl from the Thalassa end, but these two batters are a lot more confident now. Ranjit Fernando had many. This is good commitment, brilliant work. Ran very quickly. It was at backward point, nevertheless. Well maintained ground. The outfield very fast. Ranjit Fernando was a dashing stroke player in front of the wicket. He was a very safe gloveman behind the stumps. Wicket keeper. He was manager of the national side. Played in the ICC Cricket World Cup. If I'm not mistaken, in the inaugural edition in 1975 in England. That's a good run. That's a very good run. Well called. Sometimes this running between wickets, you don't pay too much attention to that or try to highlight. But these sort of runs, the understanding between the two batters, it could unsettle the fielding side a little bit. Brilliant cricket.
This is top-notch batting. We mentioned time and time again that the surface looks a very good one, and Haritha mentioned it was a good toss to win. And now they're proving that that bit of moisture there was as dried away, and the ball now coming onto the bat really well with its pace or spin. And these two players, they have not hung back. They have been looking to score runs. They have been beaten. Janidu was hit on his fingers as well. But still they have continued with that momentum.
See that shot, the ball was short. Little bit of width. But he was onto the back foot very quickly. Didn't try to overhit it. Just glided it. Perfect timing. Very good cricket. Good technique.
Though it's a lush green outfield, it's very quick as well. So once you beat the inner field, there are lots of runs here. Bigger boundaries. These two left-handers, 16 and 17 to their names. 31-run partnership of just 46 deliveries. They put the pressure on the home side straight away.
So he's bowling his sixth over. He's already got a deep backward point on the boundary. So although he's having two slips and a gully, that cover point is vacant. You could say that he's inviting the batter to play in that direction. But still, a lot of runs there if you don't get the line right and the length right.
Looking to go full, but didn't get his length right at all this time. Kavindu Dias. The intention was clear, like Haritha mentioned. He had the feel for that. He had to bowl full, make the batter on the drive, come onto the front foot, but over pitching. And Janidu capitalizing with yet another boundary.
This is very well played. Once again, out of his crease, just the flick of the wrists. Perfect timing, very good placement. Oh, he's batting well, Janidu. He's on 21.
No! Better delivery to finish the over. 11 done, 45 for 1.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩු සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
So we have a change of bowling. Aaron De Silva introduced into the attack. And interesting to see how the youngster will go. I haven't seen him in action before, Haritha.
He's picked up wickets. So he's picked up wickets, 31 wickets. Best of 6 for 27. And he's the understudy to Abid Parnavidana.
Just one over for Parnavidana. He was taken for some runs. So this ringing the changes.
We've not seen Jaden Amaravira. Better bat though. But this 35-run second wicket partnerships looks promising.
The off spinner in this side is Diago. If I'm correct, he played the Mustangs Trophy last year as well, the 50-over game. But probably he's a more sort of a white ball bowler suited for the limited over version. Again, all-rounder, a batter who could bowl. But I'm sure they will be looking to use him because two left-handers in the center. They'll be looking for a bowler who can turn the ball away, a finger spinner, off spinner. But unfortunately, I don't think St. Thomas's have too much of that in their resources. They haven't had, isn't it, Harita, if you could just look down the line, a quality off spinner for a number of years now. It has always been the left-arm spinners, Delon Pires and Shannon Fernando, who carried the bunt over the years. Then Aparna Vidana came in. We had the leg spinner for a season or two. So they haven't had a really top-notch off spinner in their lineup, St. Thomas's.
They're not letting the bowlers settle down, the spinners in particular, pretty quickly. So that's good thinking. It's a risk-free cricket yet, but a little bit attacking. I like this style. The skipper said 250 was a good total to make on this pitch.
Didn't get hold of it, looking for that slog sweep. Probably found the bottom part of the bat, maybe slightly too full to go for that shot. But yet again, the intention was clear, attack.
I think at some stage, Dinesh Gunawardene will be used against these left-handers.
So single again to end the over. It has been a good partnership, 37 runs now. 12 overs done. It's a 47 for 1 St. Benedict's.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
පොඩ්ඩක් නවතින්න. ඔබ ඔය රිමෝට් එක අතේ තියන් channel මාරු කරන්නේ ඔබේ දරුවට බලන්න හොඳ programs යන channel එකක් හොයන්නද? ඔව් ඒක ලේසි වැඩක් නෙවෙයි තමයි. සමහර ඒවායි කාටුන් විතරයි. තවත් ඒවායි අධ්‍යාපනික වැඩසටහන් විතරයි. තව සමහරක් ඒවායි සින්දු විතරයි. ඔය සේරම එකම තැනක තිබුණා නම් දරුවටත් ලේසි, ඔබටත් පහසුයි නේද? එහෙනම් ඉතින් ඔබට නවතින්න වෙන්නේ මෙතන. දරුවගේ දැනුම අවබෝධය වර්ධනය කරන ගමන් දරුවා සතුටින් තියෙන වටිනා වැඩසටහන් රසක් මෙතන තියෙනවා. Dialog TV නාලිකාංක 48. A+ Kids TV. ආදරේ බෙදෙන පුංචි හිත්වලට ආදරෙන්.
St. Benedict's College 48 for 1 after 12 overs, and they had a good 1-hour session here. And Janidu on 21 and Didula on 18. St. Thomas bowlers after that first half an hour, they have been struggling a bit to get their lines intact, Reshwan here. And we have a foul start here, and Jaden is the new bowler here.
Jaden Amaravira, just 7 matches, just the 2 solitary wickets in him. Best of 2 for 7. So his work will be cut out. Here he'll have to do containing of the runs, because they have leaked up plenty of runs in courtesy the 2 spinners, as you see, the groundsman from Mount Lavinia. They have done a tremendous job here. Always they put out brilliant wickets, brilliant outfields. They take care of the ground like it's their own home. Brilliant job from those men on your screens, as you see.
What I see, Kavindu has not introduced the right arm off spinner to these 2 left-handers yet. Abhida bowling 1 over from the pavilion end, and Aaron, the other left arm orthodox, bowling another one over. I would like to see an off spinner bowling into these two left-handers to stop the run flow.
Indeed, Raju, they have two off spinners in their ranks in Diego and Dinet Gunawardena. Diego, who played that Mustangs Trophy last year. Dinet Gunawardena, another experienced player in the Thomian ranks, known for his batting, but nevertheless could be handy with the ball in hand as well, with two left-handers in the middle.
Yeah, they need to bring in some pressure because you can see almost it's 4 runs per over. Probably get an off spinner and bowl proper tight lines and keep the batters in a defensive manner. Reshwan. That's another good delivery outside the off stump. Trying to get that batter driving away outside the off stump, and there's not much protection as well in the boundaries. There's all those fielders trying to stop the single. Kavidu had a good start, and then during the last over he conceded 2 boundaries, bowling his 6th over.
Yes, Kavidu, but bowling 6 overs on the trot is not easy in this heat. Being a fast bowler, being the ace fast bowler as well, he's taken all that pressure. He's had to do all the attacking and the defending as well. So I think he'll rest up a bit and try and operate with his other bowlers from his end, where he has started off well.
Yeah, he shouldn't have bowled his 6th over. Get some rest, come back just before lunch. And that's another good delivery just outside the off stump, tempting Didula to drive. And that's the end of the over. St. Thomas College bowled 13 overs so far. St. Benedict's College 48 for 1.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. Yes! It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
And after bowling 1 over each, the 2 left-arm orthodox has been replaced by an off-spinner. Dinet Gunawardena coming into the attack. This should have been a little more earlier when the runs were flowing, Reshwan. This should have brought him back without bowling those 2 single overs by the left-arm orthodox bowlers. There you go. Dinet Gunawardena has played 7 games and picked up a 5-er, in fact. And 14 wickets so far in his belt. Tossed up delivery.
Now Janidu and Didula will have to be cautious with Dinet Gunawardena bowling. He has 14 wickets. He has a knack of picking up wickets and breaking up partnerships. Once again, Janidu going aerial, and 1 bounce to the fence, taking the attack on to Dinet Gunawardena early on, as St. Benedict's College bring up their 50 runs inside 13.2 overs.
Yeah, that's just over the bowler's head, not giving him time to settle. And I think from these 2 batters, Janidu is a more attacking batter than Didula. Didula likes to leave the ball alone. And this was a replay, tossed up delivery, balance, sweet timing shot right over the bowler's head. Another tossed up delivery there, and no runs been added to the total.
7 fours already in these opening 13.3 overs. It shows that the Benedictines are in a mode of aggression, courtesy Janidu, who's raced away to 25 and once again driven away, but straight to the fielder. He's raced to 25 in just 29 deliveries. It was a cautious start from Janidu. Once again, a fuller delivery from Gunawardena.
That's a good delivery. I think Dinet needs to bowl a little bit pace in his balls because what I see is too much a little bit slow, and get the batter there. You get some spin off the track. So that's the end of the over after 14 overs. St. Benedict's College 52 for 1.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place.
St. Benedict's College 52 for 1, and a good flying start here, maintaining the run rate well here.
And after losing an early wicket as well, Rajiv, it's been a good recovery from Jani Didula.
We have some live score updates coming in. St. Sebastian College versus Maristella. So St. Sebastian's College 49 for 2 at the moment. That's a good delivery. That's coming right arm round and trying to cramp him up outside the off stump. This is a good plan actually, trying to reduce some runs and get the batters cramped up. He has 2 slip fielders been placed as well.
Indeed, Raju, and you don't see a lot of pace in Amar Rivera as well. I would like to see the wicketkeeper come up to the stumps, try and put some more pressure on Didula, who's playing that anchor role for the Benedictines.
Yeah, he's like the man who can bat along throughout the day. A lot of patience he's got, Reshwan, trying to leave the ball outside your stump. You need, as an opener, you need to have that kind of patience.
Yes, especially in conditions like this early on. The ball can move, and as you see again, Didula leaving it alone, frustrating Amar Rivera.
Yeah, Jaden is trying to get him cut there, but Didula has even more patience to leave it alone.
Yes, I'm sure he's asked to play that anchor role. And Janido, on the other hand, will take the attack onto the bowlers. As you see, 18 in 46 deliveries.
Yeah, these 2 batters have built up a partnership of just 42 runs. First wicket falling at 10 runs off the bowling of Kavindu. Akin was dismissed just for 2. That was early in the morning, but since then these 2 batters have built up a brilliant platform here for St. Benedict's College.
Yes, the skipper mentioned around 250 on the board is a good score. I'm sure they are par to get around that, and once again left alone to end the 15th over. Another maiden for Amar Rivera as the Benedictines 52 for 1.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Dinath Gunawardhan continue from the pavilion end. You being an off spinner, Rajiv, I'm sure you would have bowled to a lot of left-handers. What would be your message if you were the captain to Dinath Gunawardhan?
Like I said, Reshwan, he needs to bowl a little bit of pace on the ball and make Dinath to go after him. Just come wicket to wicket. There you go. Little bit too much flight there, what I see. So he needs to run in and just bowl a lot of dot balls, I suppose, and bowl a little bit wicket to wicket.
He's not afraid to fly that ball. Once again, good fielding by the Thomians.
What I see is now Dinit is bowling to the strength of Janidu. He likes to drive outside the off stump. Would love to see another catch-in fielder on the short extra cover region if he's bowling that line and length. Probably there is not much use with the silly point standing there. That's a wrong line there, and then it's paddle away towards the boundary, and the batters crossing for an easy 2, and Janidu moves to 27 now.
Not the best of deliveries coming in from Gunawardhana. Easy pickings for Janidu.
He needs to get some pace on the ball and get Janidu cramped up a little bit more. That's what I'm saying. I mean, get a little more pace on the ball, and surprisingly, he's getting some turn as well.
Yes, that's what Gunawardhana will want. Try and get a wicket or two. He's yet to bowl at Didula.
He's gathering spin early hours of the game, and St. Benedict bowlers will have a good go here. And that's just flicked away towards another single there, and that's the end of the over. St. Benedict's College 55 for 1.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Pace to continue from the scoreboard end. Jaden Amaravira has started off his spell with 2 maidens on the trot.
Yeah, from this 2 maidens, the run flow has been dropped down a little bit. And they maintained a 4-run score and over. There you go. That's driven towards the boundary, towards cover point region, and Janidu picks up another couple.
Yes, it's first time Janidu facing Jaden Amaravira, and he's got off to a couple. So I'm sure he will take the attack on to Jaden Amaravira, where Didula was cautious.
There you see partnership is built up now 47 runs. Now Jaden coming round the wicket, bowling outside the off stump. Didula was leaving the ball, but Janidu doesn't have that ability. I mean, he likes to hit the ball. He doesn't want to leave the ball alone. So this is a good tactic and advantage for St. Thomas bowlers.
Yes, attempt Janidu to attempt that fall stroke, as you saw.
He likes to attack, I guess, outside the off stump. His favorite area is the driving outside the off stump. Huge appeal there. But umpires mentioning that just rush the pads along the way. There you go, the replay coming in. I felt like just rush the pads along the way. Good decision there by the umpire. That's on-field umpire Sanjeeva and Haturu Singh there. That's good running. Good tap and run there. And Janidu is in good nick at the moment. This is good batting. Good platform built in by these 2 batters.
Yes, both batters complementing each other well. As you see, another live score update. The St. College in deep trouble. 46 for 4 against Nalanda College. Plenty of cricketing action all over the island. So once again, Didula leaves it alone.
That's what I'm saying. This guy Didula has a lot of patience. He's kind of batsman who will bat throughout the day. He's holding the anchor for St. Benedict's College. In Nalanda, the college has picked up 4 wickets. They have a good side this year, coached by Nuan Soisa. And last a few weeks back, we had this Henry Orcott Memorial Trophy, and then Nalanda College had a good side. And in fact, that's the end of the over. St. Benedict's College 58 for 1.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටි වූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම චැනල් 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න චැනල් 1 හොලිවුඩ් සිනේනේරම් සමග.
So I was mentioning Nalanda College lost the semi-finals against Malay. They were on the toss, Rashwan. So that was barely a rain-washed tournament at the end of the day. So Dinet back in the attack. He's continuing his right arm off spinners. That's a good delivery. That's a good delivery. That's what I'm saying. You get some pace on the ball, you get spin, and this is good tactic. Pitching outside the off stump and getting some turn. I like to see this happening early in the morning of the first day, and there go another brilliant delivery.
It's good bowling, and after a brilliant couple of deliveries. As you mentioned, you'd like to see another closing field. Put some pressure on Janidu.
That's trying to slide it towards the stumps, but failing. It's going down the leg side. That's high in the air. That's over the bowlers, over the fielders' head there by mid-on. He was 3/4, just far more beyond the boundary, but just one bounce. If he was standing at the edge of the boundary, he would have caught it easily, Reshwan. He was standing 3/4.
It's quite brave from Janidu as well, having the fielder there.
He took the chance. There you go. Just over the fielders' heads. That is one bounce. He took a huge risk there by going over the fielder.
And with that boundary, Didula and Janidu have brought up 50-run partnership as well. A timely one for the visitors after winning the toss and batting first and losing your opener early on. These two have done pretty well to get on the runs as a dot ball to end the 18th over. St. Benedict's 62 for 1.
Hi, my friends from India. It's holiday time.
The Black Caps are wishing all the fans of Sony Sports Network
a Merry Christmas and a very, very happy and healthy New Year.
Now sit back, relax, and enjoy some exciting cricket action. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka,
28th December
to the 11th of January,
live on Sony Sports Network.
As Janidu survives a scare in that early over, Jed Namare will continue from the scoreboard end. Didula stuck on 18 for some time now.
This is a good pace in the innings that's edged towards the slips, but Jaden is saying you should come up a little bit, mate, because Jaden doesn't have much pace on the ball, so the slip fielders and the keeper should come in a little bit. There you go, the replay outside the off stump, and there not much pace, so good stop there. prevent runs.
Another live score update. Mortuma Vidyalaya 58 for no loss, cruising away against St. Anne's College.
That's edged again, I suppose. And Jaden coming around the wicket, giving a bit of trouble to these two left-handers, Reshwan. And good lines, and he has bowled. This is his fourth over coming in and just conceded only. There you go. It's an edge, but there's no pace of the ball. And continuing his good bowling here, bowling his fourth over.
Surprisingly, Didula hasn't left two couple of deliveries on the trot, and he's edged both he has played. Once again, the runs have been curtailed from one end. Jaden Amravira.
Yeah, the run rate has dropped down now. It was 4 runs per run over after Jaden brought into the attack. Now he has not conceded much runs, bowling his fourth over. Continuing his good line and length here. Just coming right arm around the wicket. That's the second wicket partnership. Didula Edurusuri and Janidu Nandasena. 52 runs. Good platform for a big score here.
Indeed, Didula playing that anchor role, helping Janidu to take the attack on. Once again, Didula driving that straight to the fielder.
What I see is, even though he's an anchor batsman for St. Benedict's College, his shots are not that more powerful to travel along. What I see now, even though that ball was full up delivery, he should have taken the maximum of it and driven over passes through the gap towards the extra cover. And that's the end of the another maiden over by Jaden, St. Benedict's College, 62 for 1.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Dineth Gunawardena continuing his fourth over. That's a good running there. Soft hands and brilliant running. That's how you should not build up pressure. Last over it was a maiden, so Dineth should do the same thing. Easily crossed the boundary there, just crease there. Another single pinched in, and yes, this is good running, but a little bit risky.
Yes, they will have to put in that dive.
That would have saved him, I suppose. But he's well in there, Janidu. Probably in between the overs they would have had a small chat. We need to pick in the run rate and get some singles. There's another live score update. Wesley College versus Isipatana. Wesley College batting first, 46 for 3.
Didula after some time getting a run in. He was on 18 for some time. After a bulk of dot deliveries from his end. He's finally got a run. He's anchored these innings well, Rajiv.
Yeah, that's after a long time he scored a single there. This is good bowling. And I'm surprised, and Dinit picking up some spin early on the first day. It's the first session still.
No way!
It's good bowling. I think that has made the batsman take those quick singles, not let Dinat Gunawardena just settle in. Once again a quick single, good running in between the wickets. Didula and Janidu surely complementing each other.
There's another small mistake what I see from Dinat. Try to bowl wicket to wicket and get that silly point fielder into the short leg, and get the batter playing forward so that you can get the edge off the wicket. And that's a dot delivery to end the over. St. Benedict's College 65 for 1 after 20 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
$55 runs added for the second wicket between Didula Edirisurya and Janidu Nandasena. Janidu, the more aggressive player. Good supporting role by Didula. Amarveera has been very economical. But what the Thomians need now is to be effective. Pick up wickets. They missed a run out. They've misjudged a catch at the boundary. Running between wickets have been a feature. At times a bit freaky and risky, but positive calls and very good responses.
So these two players haven't really sat back and waited for the Thomian bowlers to dominate. Didula more quieter, 19 of 58, but Janindu looking to be more positive. St. Thomas's have been changing their bowlers around. Just the two slips, just medium pace, Jaden. They're looking to try and break this partnership. St. Benedict's have quite a good batting lineup with their skipper, Sri Lankan under-19 cap Shanmuganathan, to come. So Thomians need wickets at regular intervals, otherwise it looks very ominous that they will go on to get a big score. St. Benedict's.
Few former players are supporting the Thomians. One is Sithara Hapuinna, who captained in 2019 and won against St. Benedict's. Nathan Caldera, Mahit Pereira, last year's captain. They need all the support. The team has to settle down. They must get into that winning groove. It's a tournament game, so important for both schools. But this is positive cricket. That's the first positive stroke of the bowling of Amaraveera. On to 40. Janidu Nandasena has been a feature.
So he's looking to come onto the front foot. He's a front foot player. You could see it doesn't matter if it's pace or spin. He's always looking to use his feet and not letting the bowler settle down, trying to break his length. And he's been successful in this innings.
Amaraveera, for his part, kept the batters guessing, maintaining a good line and length, good control. not express pace. Probably the bowler that is most likely to get a breakthrough, Chaminda Hathurusinga, younger brother of national player and coach Chandika Hathurusinga. At least another couple. This is good cricket. Risk-free and very energetic.
21 done, 71 for 1.
I can't believe I'm in this room.
Thank you for answering my crazy emails.
Yes, St. Thomas's now need a partnership break here. They got that early wicket, but since then, these two left-handers have consolidated really well. And this is what they wanted. After winning the toss, electing to bat first. They needed not to lose too many wickets in the first hour of play. And bat positively. And so far it has been St. Benedict's in this game.
You were talking about partnership breakers. Dinit Gunawardena, to me, is the best option for the Thomians. He's done so breaking partnerships in earlier matches.
It was close. Another outside edge just wide of that fielder.
The customary hospitality at St. Thomas's College. Refreshments, lunch, tea. Not only for the players, but also for the media. Thank you very much.
Certainly most welcome on this day with the wind, bit of wind blowing across the grounds as well. Good cup of tea always. Beautiful atmosphere. To play cricket in lovely conditions. Was just chatting, to Mr. Ranjit Fernando, who this trophy is played after, and Mr. Pemlal Fernando, the coach of St. Benedict's, and they really are overwhelmed, and great comments about the facility here at St. Thomas's, the ground itself looking picturesque that we know of, but then the new dressing rooms. International standard, you can't ask for better. Here I think one of the better venues overall to play cricket in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, you can't ask for more. The picket fences, the wonderful playing surface, the electronic scoreboard, the 6-star pavilion, dressing rooms. This is quality cricket, very intelligent cricket.
Over.
So single to finish off the over, 22 done, 75 for 1.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
We're talking about facilities. Ranjit Fernando knows a lot. He played for NCC. He's still there. NCC has been transformed. So has been a lot of other cricketing venues. Colombo Coles, BRC. SSC is getting lights. CCC has been transformed. Sri Lanka cricket has been supporting them well. The infrastructure.
And we were talking about this venue here. Had a few, as you know, there is a Masters World Cup coming up next month. A few of those games will be played at this venue as well. And I think some of those visiting teams would love to play here in these facilities.
St. Sebastian 70 for 2 against Maristella College. Lot of cricket.
Mario Stella after a huge win against DS Senanaik, I think. If I'm right, last week. Outright win. Change of ball into Aaron back into the attack. Now he's replaced Aiden, who was bowling at the bowling earlier, the medium pacer.
Oh, misfield. Poor cricket. Pressure.
Yes, you cannot let that happen. It was a full toss and it was asked to be put away. Janidu getting it into the gap. That should have been stopped. He did the hard work. He got there, got down, but just could not keep the ball in play. There you see, went through his legs at the last moment. He'll be disappointed.
Bowling. Nice bowling, AB.
Heading towards a well-deserved half-century. Janidu Nandasena. Number 3 is usually your best bat. He's shown why he is occupying the number 3 slot for the Kotahena school. Came down the track. Good supporting role by Didula Edurusuri. They have plenty of batting to come, including their skipper Sharujan Shanmuganathan. The positive side of the Benedictine innings on this first morning has been their positive approach.
Goes for the sweep. I think it was slightly too full. If he missed that, there would have been an interesting shout. Gets away with it though, Didula. A boundary conceded in that over. 23 done now. 79 for 1. I think the umpires have called for water as well. The drinks break coming up. And the St. Benedicts, after winning the toss, have batted positively. Janindu leading the way with a 48 not out of 65 deliveries. Progress to 79 for 1.
පොඩ්ඩක් නවතින්න. ඔබ ඔය රිමෝට් එක අතේ තියන් channel මාරු කරන්නේ ඔබේ දරුවට බලන්න හොඳ programs යන channel එකක් හොයන්නද? ඔව් ඒක ලේසි වැඩක් නෙවෙයි තමයි. සමහර ඒවායි කාටුන් විතරයි. තවත් ඒවායි අධ්‍යාපනික වැඩසටහන් විතරයි. තව සමහරක් ඒවායි සින්දු විතරයි. ඔය සේරම එකම තැනක තිබුණා නම් දරුවටත් ලේසි, ඔබටත් පහසුයි නේද? එහෙනම් ඉතින් ඔබට නවතින්න වෙන්නේ මෙතන. දරුවගේ දැනුම අවබෝධය වර්ධනය කරන ගමන් දරුවා සතුටින් තියෙන වටිනා වැඩසටහන් රසක් මෙතන තියෙනවා. Dialog TV නාලිකාංක 48. A+ Kids TV. ආදරේ බෙදෙන පුංචි හිත්වලට ආදරෙන්.
Just look at them. Oh, the fun they're going to have. Wow.
They're also here for work.
The world's top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World IR T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Antflix.
The talk, I play the ball, I do it all. You know the name, I got the game, ruling this world is my legacy. Bing, bing, my train, I reign with my energy. Get at the game.
Early was clean ball by coming to that's a good delivery, but Janidu and Didula have taken them to 79 for 1. Sharujan Shanmuganathan to come. They have some very good batters in that lineup.
Yeah, the captain and vice captain, according to this, Mevan Disanaika, the vice captain of the Kotahena school, Ayesh Gajanayaka probably will be among the runs. It's a good platform for them. They needed something like this to get the confidence.
Coming the dice, the skipper 1 for 22. 6 bowlers used so far. Hyman just 4 was up front. Abid was expensive in his first 8, and the second left-armer has bowled 2 overs. Jaden De Silva 5 overs. Dinet Gunawardene in the off 5 overs. So they have tried the options they have. Looking to break this partnership. I think Dinet Gunawardene will continue.
Play.
Or is it a bowling change? No, Dinet will continue.
So the other option is Diego. But I think they will go with Dinet Gunawardene. Not a great turn of the ball, but appreciable control with his bowling. Slightly on the tall side, so if he hits the seam, possibility of a build-up.
That one turned a bit more effort into that delivery. Still attacking. 3 fielders around the bat. Or 2, beg your pardon.
Lost his line and superb response. This is quality cricket on the part of Vediri Surya.
There was no protection there. He could not afford to bowl on the leg stump. Very good by the batter Young Didula.
Reserves for the Thomians today: Minon Varnasurya, Senith Gunasekara, Aaron Vikram Singh and Litum Kannangar. For the Kotahina School, Mario Fernando, Nadun Fernando, Harin Olagama and Setum Pereira.
No, wait. Over.
24 done, 83 for 1.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Come on, Ed. Maybe.
So 83 for 1 after 24.
Maybe.
Very good rate of scoring too.
Come on, Nice body, Abby. Come on, Ed. No, run.
So some of the teachers taking some selfies out there, enjoying themselves. I think they are getting ready for tomorrow, getting the preparations right, getting their classes right.
Excellent cricket here. Good placement. Didn't try to overhit.
Excellent half century, Haritha, by Janido. He's really taken on the Thomian bowling. Not that let them settle down. He was hit on his finger earlier on in the innings as well. It's been a fantastic innings. 50 of 67. And he's been in very good touch in this game. I've been very impressive with his stroke making and his positiveness in this innings.
Nadun Fernando is helping us to identify the players, and he says that this is the first half century for the batter this season. Previous innings 44. Teasing spell. This is good stuff.
Come on, Ed.
Anshen Silva, Darian Diego, all could bowl.
There you go, coming down the track once again, using his feet. This has been the hallmark of his innings, both against pace and spin. He's looked to take a step or two down the track and try to get the pitch of the ball. He's trusting the surface really well. 76-run partnership of just 131 balls at a 3.46 the current run rate. Going is good.
Okay, well played. Hit the gap. Excellent cricket. 25 overs. Electing to bat 88 for 1 St. Benedict's.
These are some of the highlights so far of the play today. Janindu Fernando in particular with that half century, 51 of 70.
Where did you get Fernando from? Nandasen.
Well, our screen says Fernando, probably Nandasena, Fernando maybe.
Yeah. Team card has it as Nandasena, okay.
That was that miscued catch or that drop chance should have been taken on the boundary. But Janindu has continued and he's used his feet, taken the ball on the full, put the full tossers away into gaps. And it has been a very good, impressive first half century for him this season.
Ricky, the better part of it that is that he came out when St. Benedict's had lost an early wicket. Never let the bowlers get on top.
I think Didula has given him a good support as well. He's been the slow of the two. He's faced 70 deliveries for his 28. But Didula has continued to give him that support, rotate the strike, not let one end tied up. And he's hit a couple of good boundaries too.
You mentioned about using their feet. Not only that, running between wickets, the calling has been good. Taken a few chances, freaky singles, but calculated risk. Deft touched. Effortless batting, risk-free batting.
This is a very good surface. There is nothing in it for the bowlers at the moment. So St. Thomas's have to think out of the box. How are they going to stop the run flow, restrict and make the batters do something different, try to buy their wickets? They need a few dot deliveries, a couple of good overs, tight overs, just to put the brakes on. At the moment, these two are scoring runs rather quickly. And 4-5 runs per over is coming quite easily without any effort at all.
They're doing justice to Sir Ranjit Fernando, who's watching the cricket at the moment. The trophy named after him and Kumar Boralasa, Tomian wicket keeper.
Over. Dot ball to end the over. 26 done, 90 for 1.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Schools big matches, some of them are 3-day cricket, initiated by a project by Sri Lanka Cricket. One confirmation is that the Anand and Anand, the big match, will be a 3-day affair.
So some of the other schools, I think, are going to continue with the 2 days in the big matches. I think one of them is this Benedict's Wesley game played for the Cartman Cup. Their traditional encounter, I think, is going to continue as a 2-day game, from what I've heard. And so is, I think, the DSN and Mahanama game as well. I think is going to be continued as a 2-day game.
one of the better sides this season, Mahanama.
The last few years they have been very consistent, isn't it? And they produced some very good cricketers who are knocking on the doors for the national setup. Going for that sweep. Once again playing the length really well, not letting Aaron settle down at all. This is good batting. There is no blocking. They are not prodding onto the front foot and looking to play defensively. No, they are good looking for runs. Whether it's coming down the track, hitting it to long off, long on, or playing the sweep shot, breaking the length.
DS Serenaka 79 for 4 against Nalanda in another first round fixture. Yeah, the tournament will really be island wide from this week, from actually last week.
Yes, most of the third term matches were washed off due to rain. The weather was really bad, especially in that month of November. Almost impossible to play any cricket at all. A lot of postponements, a lot of games were disrupted. But now the weather is looking really good island wide, and we are hoping that most of these games could be played. 27, 92 for 1.
Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria, having completed a decade of service as warden, has relinquished his duties, pursuing higher studies in his chosen field. Wish him all the best. Such a big influence at Mount Lavinia.
So played a huge role in the development of we have been talking about here at the big club grounds. This is dressing room, the new stand here. A lot of guidance.
Very influential individual. I think the scoreboard also during that time.
Most certainly.
What you don't see is the commerce section improvements, new science section, invested in the infrastructure.
The infrastructure is what will take the school, the college through for the years to come.
Next quarter of a century, I would say.
Yes, and a lot of these young students will benefit from him. They should make maximum use of the facilities. That is what is important, especially all these facilities for sports now.
Yeah, he also invested in the well-being of the students, the intellectual part, the studies, character building.
There's a lot of good work done, and
his team included.
Pereira,
his team included the sub-warden, who is now the acting warden.
Who has been a part of those developments and watched what has happened, has helped and led some of those developments as well. And now he has to continue that good work in this year to come. 28 done, 92 for 1.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම, පරාත්තකම එකම, පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
So Diego has been introduced into the attack. He was the lead-off spinner coming into this game.
And the 7th bowler, mind you.
Interesting to see how he will go.
Come on, Darian. Come on, Darian.
Played a few games last year as well. Played the Mustangs Trophy. And just one game this season, isn't it? Interesting to see matches, no wickets. Who is going to operate? It's more of a bowler that keeps things tight. Economical kind of a bowler that can dry up the runs. But what St. Thomas's need now is wickets. They need a partnership breaker. Gives it a lot of air.
Teaser. So Benedict's good with their cricket, their football, their hockey, their basketball. These days, badminton. Ooh.
Left that alone, thinking that would turn, but it just went straight through, very close to that off stump. Just a bit of error in judgment by Didula.
Edge of the crease, well ball. Safe.
Yes, I think Didula will say, I really judged that really well.
Yeah, the Benedictine choir is also much respected. Ooh, in there, gone. The bowling change paid dividends, not with the best of deliveries.
Yes, his eyes lit up. Soon as he saw that shot, he thought I can go for the pull. But just probably skidding onto him a bit more. There you go, yes. Not short enough to play that shot, I think, for Didula. He picked the wrong length to play that shot. Running back, holds on to the catch. And this is a wicket they needed. They needed to break the partnership. Didula Edderusuuri, 29 of 78. He gave good support to Janidu Fernando at the other end. But has to go now. It's a 92 for 2.
They'll have about a half an hour's batting to lunch. It's gone a bit greyish. Cloud build up. That was a wicket that was long overdue for the Thomians as far as they were concerned. 82-run partnership. This is how it happened. Dropped it short. The shot was on, but he top-edged it to mid-wicket. Well judged catch by Sadev Soiza in the end.
It's much needed breakthrough for St. Thomas's against the run of play. They needed something to happen before this lunch break because the runs were coming and St. Benedict's were batting really well. Now is the time to put on some pressure. Now they have a right-hander in here. So Samindu has come into bat.
Samindu Piris this is. Good to see him flight the ball on the new batter.
Come on, Daddy, come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy.
Before his eyes get used to the light conditions. So Kavindu Dias immediately wants to put a little bit more pressure. He himself positions himself at leg gully.
Dot ball to end the over. Wicket taker. The first one for Diago. 29 done, 92 for 2.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටිවූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Hollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග
92 for 2 after 29. Partnership of 82 runs were broken courtesy Darian Diego is a new man joining Janidu Nandasena. Samidu Piris, 5 matches, 128 runs for the season, a best of 88. So he can be quite handy with the bat in hand for the Benedictines.
And Dinet continuing from the pavilion end. What I like to see now, Reshwan, is bring in Abita because there's a right-hander in strike in the middle. Get some more pressure because it's about 20 to 25 minutes in between before lunch break. So get another wicket or two so that St. Thomas can get back into the game just before lunch. I like to see Kavindu coming in again just before the lunch as well.
Yes, so the captaincy will come into play now. How he goes on with the bowling changes, having the right hand just come in. Would he give a sniff with Abit Parnavitana, who didn't have a very good first over, but bowling at the right hand, he will fancy his chances more. And Samidu Piris as well likes to play his shots. He's got runs behind him in the season as well. 88 runs is best. Thinat Gunawardana will bowl at the right hander for the first time for the day. Once again a good delivery, left alone by Piris. Samidu Piris.
Janidu is on 55, not out from the start. He had a good positive mindset since the first wicket was fallen at the 10 runs. Oh, that's spun sharply. This is interesting. On the first session of the first day, there's a bit of spin coming in. Well, that's why I mentioned I like to see Abit Parnavitana coming into the attack to bowl and give more pressure to this right-hander. Pitched up delivery, little bit straight on that one, making a little bit doubt on some in the previous ball. Spun sharply, and this one going through straight with the arm.
Good mix up by Gunawardana. There's once again a chance early on in Samidu Piris, who gets a life.
This is what I was telling, a new batter. One ball spun sharply. We'll come back to that. That's the end of the over. And St. Benedict's College 95 for 2. St. Benedict's College 95 for 2. And we had a drop chance in the previous over. Samidu giving some pressure here.
Early on a life for Samidu Piris.
Darian Diego picked up the second wicket. This is what I'm saying. A lovely delivery and a drop catch there. The previous two balls, one was spun sharply, and the ball before the drop catch was straight on, and there was a doubt of the batter of Saminda whether he should play it or not, and then paying the price there. But a life for him. That's cut away towards the boundary there. Janidu picks up 2 runs easily, and his score moves to 57.
Outfield not very fast, Raju. We have seen that all morning. Thought when the day goes that it will be much better, but still in the first session of day 1, not much of improvement in the outfield as Janidu drives that beautifully for a single.
Yeah, tossed up delivery, and those are easy pickings for a batter who has scored 50 odd runs now He is in top-notch form. He scored his first 50 of the season, Reshwan. So Samindu is having a bit of life here and a little bit of pressure.
Indeed, and the 50 has come in good time for him. It's just start of the new year as well, so probably will want to pounce on it throughout the season. As once again, Samindu Perez has just thrown it away after getting a life previous over. He's perished this time as Diego has struck twice in consecutive overs.
Yeah, he was trying to hit over mid-wicket and taking the top edge of the bat and then paying the price. This is really good bowling and good captaincy by Kavidu, bringing in Diego, and he has chipped in with 2 wickets for St. Thomas College. Samindu Perez departs for 2. St. Benedict's College 98 for 3.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
So St. Benedict's College, a bit of bother here just before lunch. 2 wickets falling in the short period of 2-3 overs now. And Darian Diago is the culprit for St. Benedict's College, picking up 2 wickets in his second over. And this is the big fish in the crease now. Sharujan Shanmugarathan. He has played 3 games with 275 runs, with 2 half centuries and 1 ton to his total. And you see there's an average of 91.67. And that's cut away just for a single, and he's off the mark now.
Yes, he will be the big fish for the Thomians. And just like that, the Benedictines are back to 2 left-handers in the middle.
Yeah, this holds back Abid Parnavitana to come into the attack now. But what I feel is Darian Diago was brought into the attack, and he has picked up 2 crucial wickets just prior to the lunch break.
Yes, and that puts a lot of pressure on Jani Dunandasena. He's on 58. He's batted brilliantly well. But after losing 2 quick wickets, now he will have to play a anchor role and just see off until that lunch break. The Benedictines wouldn't want to see another wicket behind them, because then that puts the Thomians back on top.
There you see now. We'll get back to that. After 31 overs, St. Benedict's College 99 for 3.
And as you see, the results for the Thomians, the School by the Sea in this season, they'll have lost an outright game against Mahindra College Goal, lost by 4 wickets. Won against St. Anthony's College Kandy by 33 runs. Against St. Joseph's, lost the first innings. Prince of Wales College, they have won the first innings. Manam College tied the first innings, so that would be the close tussle.
That was the first innings tied game. Would have been a close game, and again losing to Lumbini College, and on back again, coming back with a St. Servicius College, Matara winning the first innings.
Even that St. Joseph's game, Rajiv, I think they had lost that first innings by just the 3 runs.
Yeah, they have had a good, fair season so far. Dineth Gunawardena back in the rack and cut away towards point region for no run. And what I was thinking now, if they can get another wicket before lunch, will be back in the game for St. Thomas's College. The last half an hour was very brilliant bowling performance by the St. Thomas's College bowlers, and they have come right back at the game. They were 92 for 1 at one stage, St. Benedict's College. And picking up those 2 crucial wickets of the bowling of Diego. They are back in the game.
It's that 82-run partnership for that second wicket. Was the one that put St. Benedict's on top, but 2 quick wickets by Darian Diego have put the game back in the balance. Once again, good bowling by Dinesh Gunawardena. Shammuganathan would want to see his team off for lunch. They're losing another wicket.
That's a maiden over for Dinesh, and St. Benedict's College 99 for 3 after 32 overs. So Darian Diego continuing from the scoreboard end. He has picked up 2 wickets in his 2 overs.
To bowl more deliveries for the new batsman Shahrudin Shammuganathan. Try to get the big fish before lunch. That would be a big win for the Thomians. Once again tossed up. Well played by Janidu as they cross over for a single. As they bring on the 100-run on the scoreboard, the Benedictines.
Come on, Daddy, come on, Daddy.
And that brings in the new batter here. Compared to Dinesh, Darian doesn't spin the ball much, Rashwan. Darian likes to spin the ball and he's more of a sliding right arm off spinner. Yeah, that's cut away. That's a loose delivery outside the off stump, and Shahrudin Shammuganathan getting his first boundary.
Indeed, he's too much quality of a player to miss out on loose deliveries like that. Well played, Shammuganathan. Gets back on it and just through that gap as that raises away to the boundary.
What I've seen is Shahrudin is more of a back foot player. He loves to cut and more steady on his back foot. Another single for him.
It's good cricket by the Benedictines. Boundary followed up by a single to keep that scoreboard ticking.
Come boy.
I was just mentioning he doesn't spin the ball much, and there you go. That's spun. So that's the end of the over. St. Benedict's College 105 for 3.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටි වූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Hollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග.
Dinesh Gunawardena to continue. He's bowled 10 overs. He's going to bowl his 11th over from the pavilion end. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Shahrudin versus Dinesh Gunawardena. Both the players, 2 experienced players from the 2 schools. Once again left alone by Shammuganathan. Just, 10 minutes away from that lunch break. The Thormians would love another wicket in.
Compared to Darian, Dinet has not picked up a single wicket so far, but he has kept his lines tight. And Darian brought back into the attack by the skipper, and he chipped in 2 crucial wickets. Probably the pressure that built up by Dinet was trying to ease off from the new bowler, and the batters failing there. That's cut away. Good fielding there by the point fielder.
And at the stroke of lunch, still are yet to see Kavindu Dias coming back into the attack for his second spell as well.
Yeah, he started his spell from the scoreboard end. So probably come back for an over or 2 from the other end, opposite Dinet's end, where he continued bowl 6 overs from there and picked up that first wicket. And that's the end of the over. Another maiden. St. Benedict's College 105 for 3.
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රජුලගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන? විඳලා තියෙනවද තල්මහෙක්ගේ ආදරය? මේ සේරම දකින්න, අහන්න, බලන්න, විඳින්න පුළුවන් එකම තැන. Animal Planet. ලෝකයට හැංගුණ සත්ව ලෝකයේ අපූර්වත්වය සමග. Animal Planet.
Diego once again drops it short, but cuts it straight away to the fielder Janidu, who's held one end up well after losing those 2 quick wickets. He's been quite cautious in the middle.
Nice bowling, nice ball, Come on, boy. 10 sixes.
Janidu has been a little bit defensive at the moment because it's just on the verge of the lunch break. He had a positive approach from the start. We have a live score update. Moroto with Mahavidyalaya 96 for no loss versus St. Anne's College. I like to see, probably it's going to be one more over coming up just before lunch. I like to see Kavindu coming into the attack from each end because there has not been any wickets falling. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. A little bit of spin there. Trying to tempt Janidu there. I like to see Kavindu coming in to bowl the last over for Sharujan. Probably get a little more pace. And that's the end of the over. It's a maiden. 105 for 3, St. Benedict's College.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So Dinet continuing from the pavilion end, is on to his 12th over. And Kavindu has not opted himself into the attack just before lunch.
It's quite a surprising move out, having a new batsman in the middle. And quite the big fish as well, Sam Gunadhan. Because if he gets going, it will be quite tough to stop him as well. He's an experienced campaigner as well. Under 19 national cap.
What I see, these 2 batters trying to ease off the bowling and then go for lunch straight away. because this is the third over. If it's no runs scored in this over, it will be the third maiden.
Being quite cautious is Shanmuganathan. You wouldn't have expected her to come into batter just before that lunch break. The two quick wickets. He finds himself in the middle.
Good fielding there. That's cut away towards the third man region, just for another single. And that's the end of the over. St. Benedict's College 106 for 3.
What's going on here?
Stop! Express!
Coming through!
It's Big Thomas!
Yeah! They're finally here! Thomas and Friends, Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Darian Diego to continue. Just a couple of more minutes on the lunch break. Don't see a bowling change coming in by the Thomians. So Shanmuganathan leaves that quite bravely.
Well watched there by Shanmuganathan. Outside the off stump. There you go. Covered his line out off stump. Like I mentioned before, he loves going back foot. He's more of a back foot player. And, trying to take room to cut it away.
Fielding has been decent by the Thomians in this first session. Again, left alone, tossed up there. Sharan Shanmuganathan, 7 of 26 deliveries. Another dot ball. He was coming thick and fast here. It's been a good over rate by the Thomians as well.
Yeah, they have operated two off spinners to these two left-handers, and not much runs being scored. And that's driven away towards extra cover region. Easy two there, and a misfield as well, but still just 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. St. Benedict's College 108 for 3.
Go bananas for the juiciest talent show on CBeebies.
Ready or not, here I go!
Celebrate your favourite superfood as they show off their fresh skills.
Hey.
Ta-da! And fruitastic facts before your berry eyes.
We bloom and grow super fast.
So squeeze the day, because every fruit and veg is a superstar.
It's time to let our seeds shine.
Roots and Fruits. New episodes Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
So we see a change from the pavilion end. Kavindu bringing in Aaron to the attack. This could be the last over just before lunch.
Left arm orthodox spinner to bowl at the two left-handers in the middle. The final over of this first session of the inaugural Kumar Borelas Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy. It's been a good tussle between these two sides in this opening session. It's been a mammoth inning for Janidu. He's faced 101 deliveries. An inning in 2 halves. He's attacked in that opening few stages. And after losing those couple of quick wickets, he's played that anchor role. I'd like to see his approach after lunch. Hopefully if he survives his final 3 deliveries.
Aaron reminds me of Daniel Vittori. I mean, beautiful action. Tall, lovely loop. There you go. A lot of turn coming in. I like to see a leg slip fielder coming in because these are the last 2 deliveries just before lunch. And not much attack approach by the St. Thomas's. Lovely tall action.
Well played by Janidu Nandasen as well. He's been the top batsman in this opening session. He's negotiated well after coming on early. Just in the 3rd over, he was in the middle. After seeing the back of Akin as Janidu sees off that final delivery as the umpire says it's a lunch here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. A splendid session of cricket in this inaugural trophy game between St. Thomas's College and St. Benedict's College for Kumar Borrelasa Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy.
Yeah, I would say it's a decent start for St. Benedict's, and then they had a good partnership build up of 82 runs, and just before 20 minutes before lunch they have 2 wickets fallen. But pick up the batter Janidu batting 59 of 105 balls, and Sarujan not out on 9, and brilliant batting display. He had a positive approach, Janidu, driving all outside the off stump, and Diego coming into the attack and picking up 2 crucial wickets just before lunch of Dinidu and Shaminder.
Brilliant session of cricket here. Start off the new year as well. As you see the highlights of this opening session. Saw coming the dice, castled Akin early on in the innings, and then it was a big partnership for that second wicket between Didule and Janidu. Janidu playing that attacking role from the word go.
Yeah, after that first wicket fall off, and these 2 batters were batting brilliantly, picking up all those loose deliveries outside the off stump, getting some crucial boundaries, and seeing off that first with the new ball. That was a chance. Yeah, this one, I guess. Yes, this was a chance of Janidu, and not picking up cleanly. So
it was Janidu took on the attack, and then Didula got into the act as well with that boundary.
Initially, in the middle stage of the innings, St. Thomas College didn't have much of a plan, bringing in Diego a little late. That was his 50. That was the fall of wicket, and short delivery trying to pull. Too greedy, and this is the 3rd wicket. Trying to weave it over mid wicket and paying the price of a top edge. And Shanmughanathan coming into the play as he picked up his first boundary, cutting away right outside the off stump.
And just like that, we will go into a commercial break and be back after the lunch break. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම, පරාත්තකාමීකම, පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. චැනල් අංක 47.
What's going on here?
Stop! Express!
Coming through!
It's Big Thomas!
Yeah! They're finally here. Thomas and Friends, Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රැජිනගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන? විඳලා තියෙනවද තල්මහෙක්ගේ ආදරය? මේ සේරම දකින්න, අහන්න, බලන්න, විඳින්න පුළුවන් එකම තැන. Animal Planet. ලෝකයට හැංගුණ සත්ව ලෝකයේ අපූර්වත්වය සමග. Animal Planet.
Top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World Dialog T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Flix.
Now sit back, relax, and enjoy some exciting cricket action. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka,
28th December
to the 11th of January,
live on Sony Sports Network.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about.
Hello, you two.
They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Go bananas for the juiciest talent show on CBeebies.
Ready or not, here I go!
Celebrate your favourite superfood as they show off their fresh skills.
Ta-da!
And fruitastic facts before your berry eyes.
We bloom and grow super fast.
So squeeze the day, because every fruit and veg is a superstar.
It's time to let our seeds shine.
Roots and Fruits. New episodes Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටිවූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම චැනල් 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න චැනල් 1 හොලිවුඩ් සිනේනේරම් සමග
I can't believe I'm in this room.
Thank you for answering my crazy, crazy emails.
Hi, my friends from India. It's holiday time.
The Black Caps are wishing all the fans of Sony Sports Network
A Merry Christmas and a very, very
Happy and healthy New Year.
Now sit back, relax, and enjoy some exciting cricket action. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka,
28th December
to the 11th of January,
live on Sony Sports Network.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
හැම රැයකම අප නොනිදා තැබූ අපේ කාලේත් මින් පෙර යුගයේත් හොඳම ටෙලිනාට්‍ය රසාලිප්ත කතා තුළ අපමණ සිනහ වූ මදකට හැඬුම් සිර වූ අපේම නොවූ අපේම කතාන්තයන් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය කලාව සැරසූ සුරම්‍ය රැඟුම් ආනන්දය නොනවත්වා නරපන්න සිටිහිටස් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය නාලිකාව ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 19.
පොඩ්ඩක් නවතින්න. ඔබ ඔය රිමෝට් එක අතේ තියන් channel මාරු කරන්නේ ඔබේ දරුවට බලන්න හොඳ programs යන channel එකක් හොයන්නද? ඔව් ඒක ලේසි වැඩක් නෙවෙයි තමයි. සමහර ඒවායි කාටුන් විතරයි. තවත් ඒවායි අධ්‍යාපනික වැඩසටහන් විතරයි. තව සමහරක් ඒවායි සින්දු විතරයි. ඔය සේරම එකම තැනක තිබුණා නම් දරුවටත් ලේසි, ඔබටත් පහසුයි නේද? එහෙනම් ඉතින් ඔබට නවතින්න වෙන්නේ මෙතන. දරුවගේ දැනුම අවබෝධය වර්ධනය කරන ගමන් දරුවා සතුටින් තියෙන වටිනා වැඩසටහන් රසක් මෙතන තියෙනවා. Dialog TV නාලිකාංක 48. A+ Kids TV. ආදරේ බෙදෙන පුංචි හිත්වලට ආදරෙන්.
Just look at them. Oh, the fun they're going to have. Wow.
They are also here for work.
The world's top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World IL T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Antflix.
The talk, I play the ball, great. I do it all. You know my name, I got the game. Ruling this world is my legacy. Bing bing, my chain, I reign with my energy. Get out your game.
It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩු සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම, පරාත්තකාමීකම, පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
David, a Sri Lankan F4 driver making his way to F1 at just 17 years old, he's making waves throughout the motorsport community. Welcome, Yavan David, to the Papare family. Thank you for joining us. How are you today?
Thank you very much. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. So to start off with, firstly, you had an amazing Spanish Grand Prix. You started 25th and you made your way up to 7th place. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, that was a very good race. It was my last race 3 weeks ago in Aragon. And yeah, it was an absolutely epic race. Made up a lot of positions, was just in the zone, picking up people. And in the end, we finished 7th. And when my engineer came on the radio and told me we were 7th, I was like, are you serious? Did we finish there? But yeah, I was just really happy, had a clear mind and kept picking off people.
And now you're on the drive to become a Formula One driver. What ignited this passion for Formula One?
I've been driving and racing for a long time. I mean, I started back in 2014, started at Bandaragama actually, and I think I just had that natural passion and talent as well, and it's what I've wanted to do since I was 6 years old, and it's my goal for so long that I've just wanted to continue for a long time, and I still have that passion. So it all started back in 2014 when I drove a go-kart for the first time and fell in love.
Yes, and how did your journey start? Because we don't often hear about a lot of Sri Lankans making their way through the motorsports community. So what type of steps did you take?
Well, it started off in Bandaragama actually. My dad took me to the go-kart track and we tried driving for the first time. I was only 6 years old and I just had like this passion and I wanted to go more, and we went a few more times to the track and I said, this is what I want to do. Can we get a go-kart and start? So my dad bought a go-kart, and in 2014 I was living in Singapore at the time, and we practiced every weekend at the track, getting quicker, learning the basics about go-karting, and I started my first race in 2015 when I was 7 years old.
And how was your first race at just 7 years old?
Yeah, it was very interesting. I mean, I was super excited. I can still remember it now. It's been 9 years, but I was just so excited. I just wanted to drive. I didn't think about it being a race too much because I just loved driving. And then my first year was very good. I had a couple overseas races, finished in the top 10 a few times, and I really enjoyed it. After that, I started to go to Europe and started to go abroad for a couple races, and that's where the career just kept on going.
Did you ever have a moment of realization that once you were in a car, you were like, wait a minute, I'm actually on the track, I'm actually driving and pursuing my dream? Did you ever have a moment of realization like that?
I think the first time I drove an F4 car coming out of karting, that's when I really realized, wow, this is incredible, because you feel like you're in a car, you know, it's a bit similar to F1 in a sense when you first start, and that's when I realized, I was like, wow, this is really coming true.
And fast forward, you're 17 now. What are the day-to-day challenges that you face as a racing driver?
I think as a driver, it's difficult to balance, you know, my studies with racing, because I'm doing my A-levels now, and it's a lot of balance, a lot of time management. So that's one of the biggest struggles, and also balancing personal life, like family, and spending time with them. I have a lot of traveling to do, and I go almost every week for races. So just spending time with them and balancing that. But it's challenges that I'm willing to face, so I'm quite happy with it.
And I mean, you're no ordinary student, right? So what are the types of stereotypes that you think you face as a racing driver, or as a racing driver may face in general?
I think many things that, many stereotypes is that I only am a racing driver, I only think about racing, I only do stuff about racing, and I do a lot, to be fair, but I also have a personal life at home, you know. I love to play basketball, I love to go out and play golf with some friends, so one of the biggest stereotypes is that, but I do have my own life as well. I am my own personality, so it's like a lot of people can see that from when I post on Instagram and post on social media, so I'm quite happy with what I've done.
Moving on to adapting to challenges, like you mentioned, it's so hard on what you must go through, conditions. How do you adapt to different weathers, time, travel? It must be a lot on your body.
Yeah, it's a lot, you know, with jet lag and the traveling. I think what plays a huge role and is something you can't control is experience. So I've done it so much that I've just gotten used to it over time. But, you know, you can do these little things to help, which is like adjusting to jet lag on flights and stuff like that, and calling your family, reminding yourself of home. So I've just kind of gotten used to that, and it's okay now. So.
And how do you balance mental challenges? Because it isn't just about you sitting in the car and driving really, really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's so many mental challenges that come along with it.
Yeah.
How do you balance that?
I think mental performance is one of the most important things in this sport. I mean, I struggle sometimes with putting pressure on myself. I don't really feel external pressure too much because I've zoned that out mentally. But what I struggle with is putting pressure on myself, and what I try to do is meditate every day and, you know, try and clear my mind, especially before I drive. And that really helps. And keeping that cool and composed mind during racing just helps me excel and go quicker.
Now, on a lighter note, who is your favorite F1 driver?
Definitely Lewis Hamilton. I mean, I've been watching him since I was young, before he was in Mercedes, even back in McLaren in the early days. So he's been my idol for a long time, so I've looked up to him all my life.
Are we seeing a little bit of a pattern? You've got the braids going on as well. So, I mean, who wouldn't you like? I mean, obviously we all look up to Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah.
He's a great driver. Who was your F1 role model?
I think for a long time, my role model was probably Senna, actually, because the way he looked at things, the mental power he had, a lot of things that he said I learned from. And Lewis as well, but I think Senna played a big role on teaching me about the mental side as well.
And what do you think of the next season's lineup of F1 drivers? It's been a bit of a silly season.
Yes.
Lewis to Ferrari.
Yeah.
Like, what are your thoughts on that?
It's a very big shake-up. I mean, I've been so entertained just watching all of it unravel, all of it unfold. But I'm really looking forward to Hamilton at Ferrari. I mean, it's the dream team. I'm sure you're excited as well.
I am.
So.
I'm very excited. Ferrari all the way.
Exactly.
All the way.
I'm sure everyone is looking forward to it. So
Definitely.
Yeah, I am too.
And could you imagine a F1 track in Sri Lanka? A Grand Prix in Sri Lanka?
I can imagine it. I've dreamt it so many times and like racing on it. I think one of my main goals actually is after I retire is to make that happen and see within the next few years or the next lifetime for me. But I would love to see that. I've definitely dreamt of it before.
And where would you imagine it?
I think a Colombo street circuit would be pretty cool, right?
Street circuit down Goldface Green,
Yeah.
throughout the hotels. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm surprised it hasn't already happened.
Yeah, it would be really cool.
And like, I mean, I think one of the things that I often think about when it comes to drivers is what they go through before a race. Do you have any superstitions, like putting the right glove on first, tying your shoelace extra tight? Like,
I used to have superstitions like always eating ice before driving, actually. Because, okay, that actually helped cool my body down as well. But that was always a superstition I used to do. And I realized I got too sucked up in superstitions, and now I don't have anything because I realized it's useless for me. I mean, it could help other people, but now I have no superstitions. But I do have a ritual, which is 1 minute of just clearing my mind before I drive when I'm in the car, and then I just drive.
I see a lot of drivers, they tend to sit in the car and they sort of like picture them going on the track and just filling all the indicators and everything like that, hitting the apexes. So is that something that you do?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you see all the F1 drivers and everyone getting in the cars very early, and that's not only to just be prepared like so that the race starts, but also to just clear your mind and be in the zone in the car, and then you start driving. So that really helps.
And do you have a hype song?
I have a few hype songs. I don't listen to them every time, but let's say All of the Lights by Rihanna, that's a good one. The F1 theme song, actually, that's a great hype song. So I listen to that, yeah.
That's honestly, I think there's no better song to listen.
I think everyone is hyped up by the F1 theme song.
They really are. Yeah. Every time you watch a Grand Prix, as soon as that comes on, everyone's like, all right, sit down, it's here.
Yeah, exactly.
And do you have a favorite track to drive on?
Yeah, I'd say probably the Abu Dhabi circuit. I raced there in January in F4 UAE, and I really enjoyed that track. I mean, I'd say it's quite underrated. The hotel section and the long corners, I really like that track, so yeah.
And is there a track that you haven't driven on yet that you're dying to drive on? If you were told tomorrow that you're driving on this track, which one would it be?
I think everyone's going to pick this one, but it's Monaco.
Definitely.
I mean, the history and just how it looks, I really want to drive it. So
And
yeah,
I mean,
Monaco.
Senna driving on Monaco,
Yeah.
the history behind it.
Exactly.
And also the yachts,
Yeah,
the rich
yeah,
lifestyle.
the vibe, yeah.
It's
I mean,
fantastic.
it's and the circuit itself is just, it's god tier. It's on another level, so yeah.
And if you could describe your career and your journey in a word or a sentence, what would it be?
Improvement. I feel like my whole career I've been improving. I mean, when I started, there was no way I could drive how I am now. And it's the same in any sport. I'm sure like Usain Bolt couldn't set the world record the first time he ran. So I'd say I've been improving my whole life, every race, every career, every lap. So, and that's how it's still going. I mean, I'm in F4 now. I will be in F3 in a couple of years, and then F2. And I just have to keep improving with every car, every track. So yeah.
And
That's my word.
how important is it for you to have such a huge support system with your family, your team? Can you explain a little bit about how they help you on your day-to-day life?
Yeah, I mean, my family has been there through the whole process. I mean, they've come with me to races and traveled with me everywhere, and also they've sacrificed a lot of time with me when I'm away, and sacrificed school as well when they come to see me. So they support a lot, and I really appreciate it. I don't even see it as pressure when they come to the races and stuff. I just see it as support. So they've played a big role in being there for me, which I really appreciate.
And I mean, at just 17 years old, what would you tell your younger self back in those karts?
I would have just said to relax, you know, like whatever happens, happens, and you just keep doing your thing, because and that's what I still say to a lot of the younger generations who are starting karting. Like, just be relaxed, you know, do what you need to do, but don't overthink things, and you'll get there. Just put the work in and don't doubt it.
And that's moving on to my next question.
Mhm.
What would you go ahead and tell the young kids that are going to the kart every week, that are trying to be exactly like you, because you are a role model for the motorsport community in Sri Lanka? What is one thing that you would tell them to do besides the overthinking part? How
Of
would you
course.
motivate them?
I'd say that if you put the work in, you will get there. So I think that would give them a lot of reassurance, you know, because it is true. If you put the right work in and you don't doubt it and you keep working on yourself, you will get there and it will work out. So that's what I'd say to them.
And now explain what your next steps are. What is next for Yvonne David?
So currently I'm racing in Formula 4, which is the starting blocks of the ladder to F1 after karting. So next year I will probably be racing in the European F3 campaign. So that's all over Europe, all the tracks like in Austria, in Belgium.
Wow.
So that would be the next step next year. And then the years after, it's not confirmed yet, but I'm looking to go to Formula 3, like global F3, which is all over the world. They go to Australia and stuff. And then it's F2, which is the same as well, global. And then the next step is F1. So that's the next few steps.
That is crazy to think about that. And of course, moving from where you are and going to Formula 4, the training must completely shift. Or does it?
To be honest, it's actually quite similar. I mean, it's the same process, the same things. Obviously, it'll alter a little bit. Maybe you do more weights in the gym, more stuff like that. But the mental training is very similar. So actually, yeah, it is quite similar.
Great, great. And finally, I would love to ask you, what are your Formula 1 predictions for the rest of the season?
I don't want to say anything too soon to jinx anyone, but I would say Lando for the championship. I mean, he's only 78 points away, but I think we could see it happening. McLaren's getting up there, so it'd be cool to see Lando world champion. And what about you?
Oh, okay. As a Ferrari fan, definitely I would love to see a championship from Charles,
Yeah.
but I'm not too sure. I think he's deserving of it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I always love seeing Hamilton up there. But realistically, I would have to go for the McLaren side.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
as an Australian, Oscar Piastri,
Yeah.
I mean, he's gunning it right now.
Yeah, of course.
As he's 21 or 22.
Yeah, it's his second year in F1, so yeah.
That's
for sure.
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much
Yeah.
for joining Papare today with us. We wish you the very, very best. And we know for a fact that we'll be seeing Yavan David on the F1 circuit very, very soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Jordan.
Thank
I
you.
really appreciate it.
Thank you.
අයිබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් තුළ ඉන්න දක්ෂ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක් ඉතාම කුඩා කාලෙකින් විශාල ජනප්‍රියත්වයක් ළඟා කරගත්තු ක්‍රීඩකෙක් අද අපේ නොදුටු මිනිසා මිනෝද් භානුක අයිබෝන් මිනෝද්
අයිබෝන්
ඉතින් මේ දවස්වල මොනවද වෙමින් තියෙන්නේ කියලා ඉස්සෙල්ලාම අහගෙන අපි වැඩේට යමු
අයියේ මේ දවස්වල දැන් ඩොමෙස්ටික් ටූර්නමන්ට් එක පටන් ගන්න තියෙනවා 3D ටූර්නමන්ට් එක. ඒකේ මැචස් දැන් 4ක් ඉවරයි. ඊළඟ හෙට තව මැච් එකක් පටන් ගන්නවා. ඒ මැචස් ටික තමයි මේ දවස්වල.
ඔව් මිනෝද් දන්නවා ඉතින් දක්ෂ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක් ඒ වගේම කාලෙක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ටිකක් පල්ලෙහා තත්ත්වයක තියෙද්දි ඊට ටිකක් ජවයක් දීපු කඩුළු රකින්නෙක්. මුලින්ම මට හිතෙනවා ඒක ගැන අහන්න. දැන් ඔබ කණ්ඩායමට එනකොට කණ්ඩායම ටිකක් වැටිලා තිබුණේ. මේ වෙනකොට ආසියානු කුසලාන ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තියෙනවා ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ වෙද්දි මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක්ද තිබුණේ ක්‍රීඩාගාරය ඇතුලේ ඔබ කණ්ඩායමට අලුතෙන් එන්නේ මොන වගේ පීඩනයක්ද තිබුණේ?
ඔව් ඇත්තටමයි මේ ඒ කාලේ කණ්ඩායමේ හිටපු ඒ දසුනය කැප්ටන් ඒ වගේම දැන් ආසියානු කුසලානේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරපු කණ්ඩායමේ 90%ක් වගේම ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ හිටියා. ඉතින් මට ඉතින් ක්ලබ් ලෙවල් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරලා තිබ්බ කට්ටියම තමයි හිටියේ. ඒක නිසා ඉතින් අර ලොකු වෙනසක් තේරුන්නේ නැහැ. හැබැයි පොඩි පීඩනයක් තිබ්බා. මොකද ජාතික කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරන්න ලැබුණ පළවෙනි අවස්ථාව. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ මට වුණා උනේ මගේ උපරිම 100% 200ක් මගේ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් දීලා ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න මේ සීරීස් එක.
ඔව් ඒ ජවය නැවතත් කණ්ඩායමට ආපු ක්‍රීඩකයෝ ගෙනාපු ක්‍රීඩකයෝ අතරින් ඔබත් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් මට හිතෙනවා අහන්න මිනෝද් කුරුණෑගල තමයි ඔහුගේ ගම කියලා අපි හැමෝම හිතන් හිටියේ. නමුත් මං හිතන්නේ ඒකට වෙනස් පිළිතුරක් තියෙනවා මිනෝද් ගාව. අපි අහමු මිනෝද්ගේ ගම කොහෙද? මිනෝද්ගේ පොඩි කාලේ කොහොමද ගෙවුනේ කියලා.
ඒ මගේ පොඩි කාලේ මුලින්ම පටන් ගන්නවා. මුලින්ම මගේ ගම සිංගක්කුලිය සඳලංකාව. ඉතින් මම මුලින්ම ඉස්කෝලේ ගියේ ගමේ පොඩි ඉස්කෝලේට හැන්ඩියගල කියලා තියෙන පොඩි ඉස්කෝලේට. ඒකෙන් ශිෂ්‍යත්වයේ පාස් වෙලා තමයි මම ජෝසවාසයට ගියා ඊට පස්සේ මුලින්. ජෝසවාසයට ගිහිල්ලා ඊට පස්සේ ජෝසවාසයේ 2008 දී දීර්ඝසුරිස දැකලා මල්ලිදේ 13 පාල පුහුණු කරු. දැකලා අපේ ජෝසවාසයේ හිට පුහුණු කරු අනිල් සර් එක්ක කතා කරලා මාව ඉල්ලුවා ක්‍රිකට් වලට. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මම මල්ලිදේට ගියේ. මේ ඉතින් මලේදේට ගිහිල්ලාන් පස්සේ දැන් අවුරුදු ගාණක් හිටියානේ. එතකොට මම උදේ හවස යනවා. ඉතින් ඒවත් එක්ක ඉතින් අම්මලට ඒව බලන් ඉන්න බෑ මේ නිසා අම්මයි තාත්තයි ඔක්කොම මේ ගෙවල් විකුණලා මේ කරලා පදිංචිය මාරු කරලා කුරුණෑගලට.
ඔව් කුඩා කාලේ ඔබ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් නොවේ. කුඩා කාලේ මොනවද කරේ ක්‍රිකට් වලින් කියලා අපි ඔහුගෙන් අහමු. ටිකක් වෙනස් දෙයක් කරපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්.
කුඩා කාලේ මේ වෙනස් දෙයක්.
Very good afternoon as we welcome you back here for the live coverage from the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia for the game between St. Thomas's College and St. Benedict's College playing for the Kumar Borlasar Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy. Very first time being played for the trophy, inaugural trophy game played between two schools, St. Benedict's College and St. Thomas's College. As you saw, St. Benedict's College won the toss and chose to bat first, and they replied decently well to the captain's call. Didula, who played that anchor role, faced 78 deliveries for his 29 runs. It was Akin who went out early. Beautifully bowled well by Kavindu Dias. And then Janidu Nandasena was anchored one and 59 of 105 deliveries, and joining him in the middle was Sergeant Shammuganathan, skipper. Faced 28 for his 9 runs for that brief period in the middle in that latter part of that opening session here. As you see, the bowlers just not much to talk about. Kavindu Dias got that solitary wicket early on, and then after that bowling change, Darren Diego, the final change in that first session, he got the scalp of 2 important wickets of Didula and Samidu. 2 for 12 in his 5 overs, and Dinath Gunawardene has bowled 12 overs for his 28 runs, yet to get a wicket off. And Jed Namravir has been quite disciplined with the ball in hand for his 5 overs, 3 maidens, and just given away 9 runs. Extras, 7 extras, just 4 wides in it. Culprit was Ayman, who was a bit wayward in that opening first over, but after that he got back into his groove, and hopefully they can get a couple of more wickets in this second session as well. As I welcome Haritha Pereira. Very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Rishwan. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Big Club grounds. Yeah, the first 20 minutes belonged to St. Thomas's after they got the initial breakthrough, but thereafter the St. Benedict's second wicket pair in that solid partnership of theirs got to the situation where they were absolutely dominating play. There were 2 missed opportunities by the Thomians. First a run out, then a catch. But apart from that, that 82-run partnership for the second wicket really got St. Benedict's into a very strong position. But St. Thomas hit back with 2 wickets in the last half an hour before lunch. But this 4th wicket partnership between skipper Sergeant Shanmuganathan and the half-centurion Janidu Nandasena is crucial, because these two, they are proven contenders for their team. They have been amongst the runs. They look good. They have a solid temperament and excellent skill. And St. Thomas's will be hard pressed to keep them quiet. On a wicket full of runs, on an outfield where the ball is travelling quickly, Rachwan, they only have to be there for about 10-15 minutes to get acclimatized to the light conditions. Excellent weather. We have a great prospect of showing some exciting moments in this second session of play.
Indeed, Haritha. I'm sure Shammuganathan will want to get some runs in. He's just played the 3 games in the season, has 275 runs. As you see, his stats for the day, just a solitary boundary in his 9 runs. He's faced 28 deliveries. He was quite cautious as he wanted to go off into that lunch break without getting out. So he'll have a big role to play in this second session.
Yeah, the Sri Lanka Youth International, he's been amongst the runs when the chips were down. The tough gets going when the going gets tough for him. But this man, 8 4s in an excellent display of batsmanship, running between wickets, stepping to meet the ball against the medium pace as well as the spin. It's been a treat to watch.
Yes, Jonathan Nandasena took that attack on early on in the innings. He started off slowly, but then after that, after he settled in, he took the attack on to the spinners and the fast bowlers as well.
The 3 batters dismissed. Akin Pereira 2, Didula Edrusurya 29, the other opener, and Samindu Piris for 2.
First ball. Ayman brought into the attack from the scoreboard end. This is the end where skipper Kavindu Dias operated in that opening session.
Yeah, for us it's the Talas end. Scoreboard end at the big club grounds is the Talas end.
What's the story behind that, Haritha?
Oh, that's a long story, but without explaining too much, I'll tell you. You got the scouts base there, and the Thomian scouts are. Oh, brilliant delivery! He beat the bat, all ends up.
Indeed, a beautiful delivery to start off this second session. Early on, troubling Shanmuganathan. He has been quite well at the left-handers, Haritha.
Yeah, that ball moved and had a fair amount of pace. Still getting used to the conditions out in the middle, the Benedictine skipper. It's not easy. It's a very good delivery it was. Somebody is walking right across the side screen. Quite oblivious. Is that one of the coaches? Spare a thought for the bowler, running in almost at the point of delivery. The batter withdraws quite correctly.
Did another beautiful delivery, played and missed. Just misses the outside edge. Shanmuganathan living a very dangerous life in the middle early on in this second session. As you see the replay.
Played away from his body. Second time in the over. Good start. I'm sure Nilanka Peris, the Thomian head coach, been a successful Thomian skipper at the big match. That's his pet shot. Did well to prevent the boundary.
Good fielding on that occasion by the Thomian to save his team a couple of runs. Outfield not very fast.
He didn't actually time it as well as he probably wanted. Better over. Bowling with fire, bowling with purpose.
Indeed, he had a unforgettable, forgetful first over rather. But after that, he's picked up well. He's just a bit too wayward against the right-hander. But against the left-handers, he's been surprisingly causing some trouble and some headache to the batsman in the middle.
Ayman Ansari into his fifth over. He's on double figures, Sharjuan Shanmuganathan. First over after lunch. 39 completed. St. Benedict selecting to bat 110 for 3.
Back live as Dinath Gunawardena will have his second spell from the pavilion end.
He's been economical. He's in line to bowl a long spell. The leading all-rounder for St. Thomas is the Whites captain in his fourth and last year. Frustrating for the bowler.
Good run in between the wickets as well. They crossover for 3 runs. That edge not finding that slip field, as Dinat Gunawardena will be quite disappointed, but a slight win as well. He's found that edge early on in this second session. Janidhu Nandasena likes to drive that ball, as you see the run in between the wickets.
This is the wicket they'll be really looking forward to. He's made a huge comeback. Loose is lucky. He didn't travel to the boundary.
Yes, Shanmuganathan being more of a back foot player. This time around in the front foot, but straight at that silly mid-on fielder.
Fourth wicket partnership is worth 15 runs, 11 of them to Sharujan Shanmuganathan. That's how quiet Nandasena has been.
Quick run, direct hit at the striker's end, but Janidhu Nandasena safely home.
I think that was Amaravira. Safe pickup. It bounced well for him for the pickup.
This is a good run in between the wickets. Now Janidhu Nandasena playing that anchor role. We saw he only took on the attack and got the bulk of the runs in that 82-run partnership with Didule Edirisurya. Once again left alone.
St. Thomas would want to get a quick breakthrough here after lunch. Safely negotiated. 40 overs completed. St. Benedict's are 114 for 3 elected to bat.
After that impressive first over in the second session, Ayman will continue from the Thalas end. Troubled Shanmuganathan a couple of times in that previous over.
Yeah, the Thomian scout troop and the Boy Scouts, they take great pride in what they do. Thalas, you must get the doyen of Thomian cricket, Hettiarach. Wonder whether he would be around sometime in the evening or probably tomorrow. Milinda Hettiarach was part of the board of governors some time ago. He's in the hospitality trade. That's well played. Pick the line and the length pretty early, pretty quickly.
Good cricket all around. Good fielding as well. On that occasion, Amaravira being a fast bowler running back. That's quite good from his end.
So Sharujan Shanmuganathan now taking the lead role. That's what he usually does. Oh, that's the only area where he could be gone. He's gone. Played too close to the body. Avinash Fernando made no mistake. And Ayman Ansari has picked up a prized scalp of the Benedictine captain.
That's a big wicket. That's the big fish that the Homians were finding early on. And just what the doctor ordered after that post-lunch break. Shanmuganathan walks back. And St. Benedict's College, 116 for 4 as Shahrukh Shanmuganathan goes back after just making 14 of 39 deliveries. A big wicket in the game here as Shahrukh walks back.
So that's what he's capable of. The Thomian coaching staff knows that on his day, with the right condition, he could be quite a handful. Now the 82-run partnership, and thereafter they've lost wickets. 3 wickets for the addition of 24 runs either side of lunch on day 1.
Ayman, who caused some trouble in that previous over, Haritha has struck gold in the second over of his after lunch. Brilliantly done by Ayman. And Avinash Fernando, as Haritha mentioned, did nothing wrong in that occasion. As Trishan, the right-hander, joins Janidu in the middle. As he gets off the mark in his very first delivery. As they cross over for a single. Now the chips will be high with the home side. Trishan Silva, 5 matches, 120 runs, average of 20 and a best score of 46. So I'm sure he will want to improve those numbers, and he's got that occasion. He's got an occasion to perform, and if we could get in some runs for his team, that would be gold. And support Janidu, who's losing partners from the other end.
This is a good opportunity for Kavindu Dias to have the right combinations over the next half an hour or so. If they can pick up another wicket, they will come to the middle of the Benedictine lineup, and then you can start working. 117 for 4. He's bowling with purpose. Ansari, wicket taking over, 41 completed, 117 for 4, St. Benedict's.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
The net to continue, as you see the Benedictine dugout. Be a bit nervous up there after losing.
What do you mean dugout? That's a star class player enclosure there.
Indeed. Brilliant looking.
Yeah, you gentlemen, Rajiva Veerasinghe, Reshwan Pereira, take note, next week at Dali Road. Prepare for the hospitality, okay? Oh, chance for an out. Direct hit would have been a big story, but if it came straight into the gloves, it would have been close to. Came off the ground. That fraction of a second enabled the batter to get to the crease. Good decision by umpire Sanjeeva Fernando once again, together with Chaminda Hathurusinghe officiating out in the middle.
If that was a clean throw, that would have been Janidhu Nandasena, and that would have absolutely put the Benedictines in the back foot here. As you see, another live score updates in Sebastian's College, 126-4 against Maristella College Digamba. As you see the replay.
Good dive in. Janidhu. Desperate dive in. Successful.
And his second time around diving in. As he has put a prize on his wicket. He's batting brilliantly well. The last thing he would want is to get out in a run-out confusion.
They're still capable of getting to 250.
If so, to get 250, they'll need Janidhu to play a big role in the middle. 62 of 113. And another dot ball to end the 42nd over. St. Benedict's College 118 for 4.
During my cricket career, I played against a few Benedictines. Basil Pereira in club cricket, Kumar Sabaratnam in mercantile cricket, Ravi Irugal Bandara was known for his exploits in hockey too, in club cricket, and late Malcolm Mack in mercantile cricket. He had a big hand at a very early stage of my cricketing career. Oh, that crept through.
I'm asking some questions. He's bowled brilliantly well this post lunch break. Kept that bit low. That would raise some eyes, surely.
There were two other Pereiras. One was Gihan Pereira, dashing cricketer, mercantile cricket, and so was Senani Pereira in club cricket. I was talking to Basil Pereira and he came up with some wonderful names. 1963, Ranjit Fernando was captain of St. Benedict's. R.C. Morel captained the Thomians. The trophy on offer for the first time in this encounter. This year it's a tournament game. The Ranjit Fernando Kumar Borolas Challenge Trophy. 1964, Sunil Fernando was captain. Premalal Gunasekara was the captain of St. Thomas's that year. St. Benedict's had won 5 matches outright. They were schools champions under Sunil Fernando. And the current director of cricket, or consultant of cricket, Lal Vikramatunga himself, known in the hockey and golf circles, had a wonderful 6-wicket haul in that match against St. Thomas's. Apparently one of the last ball of the game, and Kumar Borolas was the wicket keeper. He missed and the ball went for 4 byes. That's how they won. Match was played in Kotahena. Good run.
Running with the stroke, Krishan Silva.
Going back down memory lane, 1965 and 66, Felix Dias captained St. Benedict's in consecutive years. First it was Sarat the Alvis Neviratna and then Anura Tennakon, the Thomian captains. We all know about Anura Tennakon. Technically sound bat, brilliant fielder. Oh. Working with purpose to get everybody going. Then 1968, Tony Appadura captained the St. Benedict's. Dennis Chanugam led the Thomians. The Big Match Joint Organizing Committee. Royal Thomian. Arjun Vaidyasekara. Was some character. Probably have a chat with him later on. Opening bat. He's now into billiards and snooker these days. 121 for 4, 43 completed. St. Benedict's are batting.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies. It's a safe place for your child to learn through play with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Dinath Gunawardena to continue. He's had a long first spell. Surely will do the bulk of the bowling from this end in this session as well.
Staying in that 60s decade, 1969, Joe Savaramuthuppille captained St. Benedict's and Prabhu the Karyavasam was the Thomian captain. He went on to captain the next year too in 1970. Lal Vikramatunga was the Benedictine captain.
No.
70s decade, I will probably talk in a next session, Reshwan.
It's the history taking us back. Thomians have the ranks of Abhit Paranvidhana as well, the under-17 national cap. Just bowled the solid over in the morning session. Janidu cuts that for a couple of runs. Once again, good running between the wickets.
Better throw, but he was quick, turning back. Good running between wickets, as you said. It's a feature. It's a credit to the coaching staff of St. Benedict's. Head coach Pemlal Fernando. Morut White was a dashing bat and pretty effective leg spin googly bowler. He was a tall man. Take a look at that brilliant throw straight into the gloves. Yeah, Pradeep Hevage was the one that St. Benedict's would be proud of. Became under 19 captain at the ICC Cricket World Cup in South Africa in 1998. That same year, he was voted the Schoolboy Cricketer of the Year. He was also in Malaysia with the Sri Lanka team at the Commonwealth Games cricket tournament. The first time cricket was played at the Commonwealth Games. First time the Commonwealth Games was held in the continent of Asia.
And a dot ball to end the 44th over. St. Benedict's College 124 for 4.
Hey buddy, it's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකම එකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක් channel අංක 47.
Wicket taker Ayman to continue. Again, a good run, good single, a quick single.
So the good thing about this approach from the Benz is that they are rotating the strike well. It could put pressure on the bowling side and the fielding unit. Left hand, right hand combination. It will keep the bowler also occupied, trying to change his line and length. Well played, off the front foot. Good timing.
Fielder got a hand to it. If not, that would have been raced away to the fence. Chanadu has played his shots. He's quite the batsman to the eye.
DSN like 132 for 5 against Nalanda.
So they were in deep trouble, 46 for 4 in that first session. So they have made some sort of recovery. Once again, a quick single. So these two batsmen quite busy in the middle.
Tomian, captain, wasn't quick enough for the batters. See, in this over, they've rotated the strike with singles almost at every delivery. Those are subtle approaches that could create opportunities for the batting side. Hurried onto him.
Ivan once again asking questions. Surely a bit too high and pitching outside that leg stump. Ayman can come good for the Thomians with another wicket if they could get that big breakthrough of Janidhu Nandasena. It's quite settled in the middle. Once again, a couple of runs out of the well run between the wickets. These two have absolutely put the Thomian fielders under pressure.
This is a great approach. It says about a team's preparation. All the top order batters that we've seen have been paying good attention to the call, the run between wickets, the response. That's a good approach by the team in your batting department.
Is when you keep on ticking that scoreboard, the pressure that mounts on the bowling side. Once again, a rare dot ball in that over to end the 45th St. Benedict's College 130 for 4. As you see the results for St. Benedict's College in this season. Lost on first innings against Lumini College. No result against Royal College Colombo. Lost by 10 wickets, a big loss for them against Mahanama College. Won first innings against Richmond College Call, and then lost by innings and 19 runs against St. Anthony's College Kandy. It's been a hard season for now for the school in Kotena, St. Benedict's College. Surely they would want to pick up their chips and do from this year on, go on well, as they have started off decently well rather, against a very strong looking Thomian outfit. And a bowling change. Dinath Gunardhana being taken off as Darian Diego, who struck twice prior to that lunch break, will bowl in from the pavilion end to a very settled Janidhu Nandasena.
It's a passage where the run making has been quite easy. Since lunch, they've lost 1 wicket. 23 runs have been scored, almost going at run a minute.
Center.
Picked up 2 wickets from the opposite end when he was brought in. Thomas is looking for a breakthrough. Brought them a couple before lunch. Aspirations are the same. Lost his line. Batter would be annoyed with himself too.
Another live score update. Haridha Wesley College will be bundled out for 91 against DC Patana College. DC Patana College in reply 16 for no loss. In a strong position to probably go on for an outright win against Wesley College.
In the air, but short of the field at mid-wicket. Trishan Silva not going to be overawed by the situation.
Once again, a quick single to end the 46th over. Brilliant piece of running between wickets as St. Benedict's College 133 for 4.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Good afternoon, Lakshisi. Welcome back.
Good afternoon, Rajay. Good afternoon to all of our viewers. St. Benedict's College 133 for 4. Maintaining a decent run rate, St. Benedict's College just below 3. And Janidhu still out there, 70 of 125. And here's Aaron De Silva, 5 overs, done for 13, the left arm orthodox spinner. St. Thomas's College, they need to try and get this wicket of Janidhu. Until Janidhu is out there, the other batters, they will have a lot of confidence coming out of that. Oh, that's a loud appeal, and yeah, Aaron De Silva almost threatening the batter. It looked really close.
Close call there. A good start for his third spell here. He bowled 1 over. That's going down leg, I suppose. Very close call. And just before lunch, Aaron bowled 1 over. I think I mentioned earlier, he has the action of Daniel Vittori for me. Looks a very nice action, tall lad. I like to see the legs slip coming in as well. More attacking approach here. Another tossed up delivery, just driven towards mid-off region for no run. And Janidu had one chance, went begging in the mid-on area of the bowling of Dinet. Paranavitan was the culprit there. If he would have held it, and St. Benedict would have been in big trouble. And that's another drop catch, and that's a second chance gone begging. And another life for Janidu. That would have been a sitter. And this is a poor fielding there. There you go. Tossed up delivery. Few steps down the track and trying to heave it over mid-on. And there you go. Reverse cup and drop catch by Ayman.
That's a costly drop, Rajiv. Janidu, who is on 70. We talked about the importance of getting his wicket quickly in this session. They had the chance, but they missed out.
What I felt was if that would have been taken, the St. Benedict's College would have been 133 for 5, and St. Thomas could have come back into the game easily. And you will see the latter middle order and the tail coming in after that. And Aaron getting some spin off the wicket, and that's the end of the over. Chance gone begging, and St. Benedict's College 135 for 4.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Darian Diego was the pick of the bowlers. He's continuing his right arm off spinners. That's swept away, taking the top edge, just crossing away for another single. Yeah, runs given there. 2 chances gone begging Laksisi of Janidu, and he survives. One was Abhita Parnavitana was the culprit earlier, and the previous over. I think that's the drop catch. There you go, Ayman Ansari. Reverse cup would have held it on easily. Dropped a simple catch.
Yeah, dropped a sitter. We need to make sure you pounce on those sort of opportunities. But St. Thomas's College, rightly as you mentioned earlier, Rajiv, if they did manage to take that wicket of Janidu, then with the number 7 coming in, they'll have the number 6 and the number 7 batters out there in the middle without a set batter. And live score update from the game between Montu Mahavidyalaya and St. Anne's College. Montu Mahavidyalaya 132 for Nolos at the moment. So a lot of games taking place. As we all know, we are getting close to that big match season, the March Madness. We are getting close to that, Rajiv. So as a Sri Lanka Samvad Sports Channel, we are bringing you the live action from a lot of games in the upcoming weeks. So we invite all of you to stay tuned to Sri Lanka Samvad Sports Channel.
And there go another quick single there, easily crossing away. And yeah, this is the peak month, because these are the preparations coming in before the big matches, Laksisi. And tournament games, traditional games, all being played starting from this month onwards.
Darian 2 for 17 in 6.4 was the off spinner. So the off spinner and the left arm orthodox bowler bowling in tandem here for the home team.
Actually, this is a good opportunity to all these for all these young cricketers to see on TV playing for college cricket, and this is that's a quick run there, and sweeping away towards short final again. That's the end of the over. 138 for 4 St. Benedict's College.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
So Aaron really should have been 1 for 30 in his figures, but instead it's none for 15 in 6 overs. Now Trishan settling in nicely, getting into his groove. 11 of 19. 138 for 4 after 48 overs.
I was told actually Aaron is playing his first year for St. Thomas College, and looks a future prospect for the college.
Yes, indeed, Rajiv. Looks to be a very calm and composed character, and someone who loves to spend time out there and settle in, dig in without taking much risks. If you notice, Rajiv, he's defending off his front foot, but he's playing it really late. He's letting the ball come towards him.
Yeah, I sense LBW here very soon, Laxisi. There you go. I was sensing an LBW, but that's edged off to the first slip. And Aaron picking up his first wicket. He would have picked up his first in the previous over. There you go. Nice loop outside the off stump. Straight to the first slip there. And Trishan departs for 11 runs. St. Benedict's College 138 for 5.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
So Aaron getting that first wicket finally, and if you remember that the earlier 3 deliveries from the over, Rajiv, he was bowling it a lot straighter, and Trishan, we talked about how he's playing it very late, and Aaron gave it some loop, bowled it outside the off stump, and managed to get him to go for that defensive stroke, and it got the edge, and the plan worked out for Aaron nicely.
Yeah, that's why I was mentioning. I sensed an LBW because he was playing so late, and at the end he changed his line just outside the off stump and getting that edge. A future good prospect. Aaron De Silva. It's still the second session of day 1, and we see a lot of spin coming in. It was spinning from the first ball itself in the first session as well, because Dinesh Gunawardhan was getting some spin, but eventually he has not taken any wickets so far. He needs to change his lines in. He was bowling outside the off stump more often, getting the batsman to drive and cut rather than bringing it in straight towards the stumps.
Vihagaratnaka, the new batter, left-handed batsman, 91 runs in the season, average 18.20, strike rate 33.21, high score of 35. Now St. Benedict's College, they'll be hoping that he can repeat a similar performance here to try and take them towards that 200-run mark.
Yeah, another left-hander in the top order for St. Benedict's College. tossed up delivery. I think it got some glove on the way. A strange shot for a first ball. Trying to sweep the straight delivery. He was lucky there to get some edge on the gloves. This is a brilliant over, and 138 for 5, St. Benedict's College.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
So Janidu still out there, looking at everything happening in the other end. He's still out there, scoring 73 of 134. And St. Thomas's College, they had the chance to remove him a couple of overs earlier, but missed out. Now Darian, 2 for 18. Maybe looking to add to that tally, Darian. Such a talented bowler he is, the off spinner.
I like to see that silly point fielder coming into a short extra cover catching position more. There you go, getting that edge. We see some spin coming in off the track, and the batter's crossing for an easy double there. There's not been much bounce off the wicket, so silly point fielder, either it should go to a second slip or closing catching on the offside. Because since the start of the bowling attack from the first over, the silly point fielder was there. But there has not been any bounce or catches going towards the silly point fielder. Janidu's approach, positive approach at the start has been a little bit defending side at the moment. He has scored 75 runs now. Initially he was batting brilliantly, driving most of the balls. And there you go, we see a slip fielder coming in. Good captaincy here by Kamidu. And we see a lot of spin coming in now. Still, it's day one, second session.
Oh, almost carrying it towards the second slip. Yeah, they continue to find these outside edges. St. Thomas's spinners, Darian and Aaron.
Yeah, I like to see the left-hander Vihanga on strike for the off-spinner. And probably they must get him strike more often. And that's the end of the 50th over. St. Benedict's College, 144-5.
Sri Lanka Cricket shifted the brain centre to the high performance centre at the R. Premadas Stadium in Colombo in order to further enhance the effectiveness and efficiency of the facility. The facility was earlier housed at the Sri Lanka Cricket headquarters. So the newly established brain centre serves as a centralised hub for advanced cricket analytics, talent development and coaching, and the new facility will accommodate large groups of players and coaches for workshops, strategy sessions and video analytical reviews. So it's a great initiative to have it at the R. Premadas Stadium, the new brain centre of Sri Lanka Cricket.
Yeah, that's a good initiative for youngsters and for development of Sri Lanka Cricket. Back to the game, Aaron into the attack and a quick single there. Oh, would have had a clean throw there. Janidu would have been run out. There you go. Not a clean, clear throw there by Dineth Gunawardana, I suppose. Yes. They've had another chance gone begging of for Janidu. He survives.
St. Thomas's College, the fielding really needs to put their hand up here. And this time, I think it's off the bat.
It's off the bat.
It's
What I saw was it's off the bat. And here we go. And he's run out here.
And finally, the luck runs out for Janidu.
Yeah, there was no 2 runs there because the outfield is pretty much heavy still. And we need to see that replay again. Running away towards the short fine region, and good pick up and clean throw there. There you go. That's a clean run out. Easy. And Janidu departs. Yes, it was off the bat actually. And he departs for 76. Well made positive knock at initially. Gave away 2 chances, but not the third one. And St. Benedict's College 42 for 6. And Janidu Nandasena departs for 76.
I'll be very, very disappointed about the way he got out after playing so well, Janidu Nandasena. So now this is exactly the situation that St. Thomas's College wanted to be in. Here's the replay again. It spun towards his leg side, and he got some bat on it away from the leg slip, and this throw was very, very accurate. And
clearly he's out there. Good decision there by Hatharu Singh, umpire standing on the square leg umpire.
Come on, boy. Come here.
So Mevan Disanayaka walks in, and St. Benedict's College 92 for 1 at one stage, and now 142 for 6.
Mevan Disanayaka, 53 runs, average 7.57, strike rate 34.64. Aaron, 1 for 18. Yeah, really should have been his wicket. Oh, that's out. Plumb in front straight away. Mevan departs.
This is what happens when you start picking up wickets, you continue. And this is a brilliant bowling spell. And a straight up delivery. And Mevan Disanayak didn't read it at all. That was a ball. He would have come in front to defense. Instead, he went back and paying the price. Mevan Disanayak goes for a duck on his first ball, and St. Benedict's College 143 for 7 and struggling here at Mount Lavinia.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. Yes! It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
We talked about the importance of having a set batter out there, Rajiv, and this is exactly what happens when you don't have a set batter out there. The new batters, especially considering the fact that this is the low order.
There you go. That's the previous wicket. Mevan Disanayaka departs for the first delivery, and St. Thomas College coming right at the game after lunch, picking up the prize wicket of Shanmuganathan.
Now Aish needs to be a bit careful here, because St. Thomas's College, they are searching for a team hat-trick here. Now Mevan really should have played off the front foot, as you mentioned, that delivery. Paid the price by going back. How will Aish face this challenge?
We're back live here. St. Benedict's College struggling here. Initially they were 92 for 1, and now 143 for 7. Coming in for lunch at 106 for 3 now. St. Thomas College back in the game. Aaron picked up his second wicket. And the new batsman is Ayesh Gajanayaka. I like to see another close-in fielder coming in, Laksisi, because this is the tail end and Aaron is on high riding now. Tossed up delivery that made it a Yorker, and this is absolutely good bowling. Tall lad coming in. Another tossed up delivery, and that's the end of the over. I guess there's one ball left. Yeah, there's one ball left. So this is where St. Thomas College, another toss up delivery, pinch-ins for another single, and that's the end of the over. Eventful over here. One run out of the informed batsman Janidu Nandasena getting out, and Aaron picking up Mewan Disanak off his first delivery, and St. Benedict's College 144 for 7.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies. It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
We have two new batters in the crease now. Vihanga Ratnayaka and Ayesh Gajanayaka. Darren Diago continuing from the pavilion end here. And St. Benedict's College struggling. Now they need to build up that score at the toss. Shan Gunadhan mentioned. And that's gone. That's whacked straight down the bowlers.
Just away from a dive in Darien.
Yeah, that's a chance gone begging again. Straight back past the bowler. There you go, the replay, tossed up delivery. That's whacked, and that's one-handed. They have gone with both hands. They had a chance, but St. Benedict's College picks up a boundary.
It was hit a bit too powerful for Darien to get a hand onto it. Ayesh, I wonder if he will try to attack here.
Yeah, what I feel, that's what probably he has got any. Oh, lovely delivery outside the off stump, coming in, getting that spin. Interesting first innings. You get some spin out of the track here. Yeah, we would have got some message from the pavilion, from the coaching staff. You need to get some runs. There you go. Trying to sweep it away towards Squalak region, not connecting cleanly. There you go, the replay. Trying to sweep it, not getting anything off the bat there. Lovely delivery outside the off stump, getting some spin and bounce. And Diego is not afraid to toss up the ball, even though he was hammered for a boundary of the first delivery.
And just as we predicted, Ayesh is trying to go for big runs here. He's trying to get some quick runs as they only have 3 wickets remaining.
Yeah, probably you would have got that message of Vihanga. trying to drive it, but just blocking it for a defense, and that's the end of the over. 148 for 7. St. Benedict's College struggling here at Mount Lavinia.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
One 47 for 7. Joining me in the com box is Ricky Sims. A very good afternoon to you.
Yes, good afternoon, Rizwan, and good afternoon to all our viewers who are enjoying this game on ThePapare.com on Dialog TV. There's a lovely conditions here at Mount Lavinia, and good game on our hands after an excellent start after a very good first session. St. Benedict's have sort of slipped away in this second session. They haven't been good partnerships. Wickets have fallen at regular intervals, and St. Thomas's have managed to crawl back into this game. Winning the toss, batting first, they would have wanted, as Captain Shammuganathan said at the toss, 250 minimum. But at the moment, it's going to be tough for them to get there unless they have a very good partnership from here onwards.
As they have lost 42, they lost 4 wickets for 42 runs in this session. Just 1 hour being played.
There hasn't been any terrors in the wicket as such. It's a good batting surface, isn't it? The ball is coming onto the bat really well. It's just that they haven't applied themselves well enough, and some of the players I thought who got starts should have continued. I think that's one of the keys here at Mount Lavinia. And some loose cricket, some loose shots, and it hasn't gone their way.
Once again a close call. So the batsman will cross over for a couple of runs. It's been an Aaron show with the post lunch break. It was Ayman who struck early with that big scalp of Shardul Shammuganathan. Then Janidhu Nandasena was run out, where he escaped 2 close calls prior to that run out incident, as once again a big appeal, but umpire Sanjeev Fernando says otherwise.
That looked pretty straight. Probably he was saying it was turning too much. That looked straight to me. Thought that would have probably gone on to clip that leg stump. The umpire probably deciding it was just turning a bit too much, but I think it was hit around that off stump line. I feel that he got away with that one. The bad umpire just had a split second, to make a decision. And these 2 umpires are very experienced. They've been around for a long time. And it's good to see them here at Mount Lavinia. Facilities from Sri Lanka Cricket. And this is down at Dabula. You would have probably visited there. There's one. I think you love swimming. And yes, so these are the new facilities produced by Sri Lanka Cricket, and a lot of expenditure into it, as well in Pallakali. There is the new pool, the floodlights, the gym facilities as well. A lot of infrastructure and a lot of investment by Sri Lanka Cricket to develop cricket in different areas, and Dambula has been one of them, and that the ground now in a fantastic condition for international cricket. So boundary as we speak.
And Ayesh just pouncing on that poor delivery by Adrian Diego. Had a mouthful from skipper Kevin the Dias. Just bowled that one in the fuller area. Just easy pickings for the right hander. And just raises away to the fence. A welcome boundary for the Benedictines as they reach the 150 mark.
Yes, much needed. Every run they get from here onwards is going to really help them. the low order have to try and get much as possible and not just lose their wickets.
Yes, they will have to dig in, Ricky. At least try to get to that 200 run mark at that lunch break. They were close on to get to 250, but I think otherwise. But now the good thing is that they are not dug down. They're playing their strokes. They're playing their shots, trying to get in those runs.
Yes, the sweep shot seems the order of the day for these low order batters against the spinners. They played positive cricket, Reshwan, right from the start. Even when they had that very good partnership for the first wicket or the second wicket, they were looking really good. They were looking to score runs against the pace bowlers coming down the track using their feet. They have never held back, but it's just that probably in between a couple of 2 or 3 shots too many that have given away their wickets. And that run out, as you mentioned, was a very crucial part of the game.
Yes, indeed. The set man who was cruising away with his batting, Janidu Nandasen. Nevertheless, personal best for him here in Mount Lavinia. As a dot ball to end that 4-run over from Darian Diego. St. Benedict's College 153 for 7.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Aaron to continue, who got a couple of quick wickets. He's bowled here 9 overs for just 21 runs. It's surprising not to see Abid Paranudana coming into the attack yet, Ricky. He's been one of the highly ranked spinners for this Stormian outfit. Represented Sri Lanka as well in that under-17 tour where Bangladesh came here.
It's a ball that 1 over earlier was expensive in that first over. And Heron has been the preferred option since then. It's very lucky, very lucky. He was leaving that one. I was wondering what he was trying to do there because it was on leg stump as well.
That can be quite dangerous because no shot offered as well, Ricky.
Yes, sir. He's lucky that was heading down the leg side. Giving it a lot of young Aaron and not afraid, inviting the batter to come down the track. They'll get another couple of runs, Vihanga. So they should look to try and bowl out the opposition as soon as possible. Not let this innings drag along. Because once these tail-enders get into their innings, once they bat for a few overs, then they start to feel confident. And then it's very difficult to dislodge these tail-enders. So they have to keep looking for wickets. Try to bowl out the opposition. Take this initiative, St. Thomas's.
Once again, Aaron is keeping it in his arc. He's bowled recently well here. He's got a big couple of breakthroughs post lunch session. Once again, negotiating well, Vihanga. The tail will have their work cut out here. The Benedictine tail. The middle order couldn't pounce on that good start by the top order. Once again, a good tiller to end the 55th over of the game. St. Benedict's College after batting first, 155 for 7.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටිවූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Bollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග
Left arm.
And Abit Parnavidana, after that solitary over in that opening session, first session rather, he's coming into the attack, and he would want to try to get a breakthrough or two, because he's quite the talented young man with the ball in hand. Abit Parnavidana. That first over going for 8 runs.
Yes, sir, you asked for it, Rizwan, you called for it, and I think Kavadi Das has heard you. I think this is the right way to go. He's your most experienced spinner, playing in his 3rd year, though he's still young, and a couple of years to go still with him. And he's been the leading wicket taker this season. Yes, that one expensive over, you cannot count him on. Ball with a new ball.
Yes, surely. He's quite the talented young lad. We have seen him come on in various times of the game and taken breakthroughs. I'm sure this could be his time. Bowling at the tail, just get through it, and Ayesh not afraid. Swept that to that deep square leg region to cross over for a couple of runs. So quite ambitious, the Benedictine batsman as well in the middle.
Yes, I think he took his chances there. He was. It's probably a premeditated shot. He thought, if it's in the slot, I'm going to go for it. You mentioned a sweep, not the real orthodox as well. Oh, that's well bowled. Beautifully bowled. Gave it a lot of air. That dipped on him and got some turn as well. He needs to use his height really well. Abit Parnavidana, quite tall for a spinner. Too short. You cannot bowl there. Got away with it. But on this kind of a surface, the length is very, very crucial. If you drop it short, you're going to be punished. So he has to bowl that good length and the speed variation. That is where you could buy your wickets. Again, goes for that sweep, we may call it, and connects well. Picks up a boundary right into the gap. This is good batting, because all these runs really count for St. Benedict's. 165 for 7 after 56 overs.
And as you see the replay of that boundary, Ayesh really favouring that sweep shot against the spin of Abit Parnavidana. It can be quite dangerous as well, but taking that risk is Ayesh, and very well played as well. He's playing a handy knock in the middle after the chips were down for the Benedictines. This inning will come in good for the visitors here at Mount Lavinia. Handy 8th wicket partnership coming on here, courtesy Ayesh, who's taking on other bowlers, taking that risk. That's what the Benedictines will want. They would not want to just bog down here. As Aaron, 2 left-arm orthodox spinners operating from both the ends. Ricky,
I'm a touch surprised that he removed Diago. I would have loved to see the right arm off spinner bowling at one end to the left hander, and then you have the left arm spinner against the left right-handed batter. Touch surprised after he brought in Abit Parnavidana. I thought Diago will continue, and Aaron will probably be given a bit of a rest, a few overs rest. Not that he's bowling badly, it's just to give him the youngster rest as well, and keep the off spinner going.
Yes, these matchups against the off spinner and the left hander can come in handy in moments like this.
Sweep is their go-to shot. You haven't seen them really come down the track trying to use their feet. They prefer to hold back here, these tail enders, unlike the top order batters. He's living dangerously, Vihanga. And Aaron, no doubt, is bowling well. He's grown in confidence. The youngster has come into this game. He's given the responsibility, and he's taken on that responsibility really well. When St. Benedict's were batting well, when they were looking to score runs, he came into the attack, and he's delivered.
Indeed. Just when you need a couple of quick wickets, he struck and he created a chance of Janidu Nandasena as well. As another dot ball, a maiden over from Aaron to end the 57th over. St. Benedicts have lost the 7 wickets. As you see, all 7 wickets. It was first Kavitha Dias who struck early, and then it was Diego who got the wicket of Didula, and then that breakthrough, just back-to-back breakthroughs in that first session. Then this was the big fish, Sharunam Shammagunathan Ayman. Just after that lunch break, struck, and then this was Aaron who got a couple of wickets, and this was the turning point of the game for me. The important batsman, the batsman who was batting well, and then that was just plumb in front. 7 wickets, quite the way to fall for the Benedictines. The big wicket of Janidu as well, a run out. You don't expect after batting so well, Ricky, to be run out. Quite unfortunate for the young man, because he was eyeing that 3-figure mark.
Yes, he looked good. He had some mishaps in running between the wickets even earlier on in his innings. Goes for the big one. Looking to hit that out of the park. Doesn't make any contact. So we have a change of ball in Ansen. The leg spinner has been introduced into the attack. Again, just a 1 over for Parnavidana. Taken off. So Kavitha Dias now deciding to go with a leg spinner.
You gotta feel sorry for that young man.
Yeah, I'm rather surprised, because you need you cannot deliver straight away in just 1 over. You need an over or two to settle down into your line, your length, to get that rhythm into you. So you come bowl 1 over with a fairly new ball, you go for 8 runs, then you're taken off, then suddenly you're brought back again, just a 1 over. It doesn't work that way. This is his favorite shot, no doubt, Ayesh. Slight misfield, very close to the boundary line. But leg spinners generally bring you wickets, and the way he's bowling, looping it up above the eyesight, I won't be surprised if one of these batters hit one in the air. He might go for a couple of boundaries, but certainly a wicket-taking option.
I think Kavitha Dias is just trying to bring on Abid Paranavidana from the other end, Ricky. Probably give Aaron that break you were mentioning.
Yeah, I thought of that as well. Maybe he prefers the other end, and maybe he'll replace Aaron. But in this last 4 overs, we have seen 4 bowlers bowl. We've seen Diago, we have seen Aaron, Parnavidana, and now Anshen. So probably either he's got the ends wrong with the bowlers.
Yes, Parnavidana bowled from the same end he bowled that previous over in that first session as well. Once again, the leg spinner just inviting Vihanga, the left hander, to drive him. Looks like he will play that anchor role. Once again, easily negotiated by Vihanga. He's bowled. Anshen has bowled reasonably well at the left-hander. Leg spinners often go for runs against the left-handers. Once again, left alone to end Anshen's first over. After 58, St. Benedict's College 164 for 7.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Back live here at the big club grounds. Tailor-made conditions for a brilliant day of cricket here in Mount Lavinia. Batsmen having some changes, as you see. Beautiful day out here. The sun beating down. Brilliant conditions here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. Always a pleasure to come and cover a game here. Conditions, the scenery, always picturesque, as not what we thought that will happen from the Thalas end, as Aaron will continue. Left arm orthodox.
They need to go for the kill here, St. Thomas's. They need to try and break this partnership, get a wicket, not let the things drag on. If Dias was looking for bowling changes, I would have probably brought himself on, or one of the other pace bowlers from one end, and try to get these batters out. He's been rotating his spinners from this end to that end, which hasn't worked. I think sort of there is no plan really in that. That's close, outside the off stump. I think it was outside the off stump. Yes, a good decision at the end. You could see all three stumps were exposed when he played that shot. So yes, I think he was hit outside the off stump. Three close in on the offside now, waiting for that outside edge. Aaron looking to pick up his third.
That's a close one. That's a close call, as Sanjeev Fernando raises his finger as Aaron has struck his third wicket, as Ayash has to walk back after a very brisk 16-run knock. He was taking on the attack, but he perishes this time around.
Yes, it was on the cards the way he was batting. He wasn't really sure. Though he played a few shots, it was more in premeditated. And that ball just coming in with the arm, no turn at all. He was going wide off the crease, Aaron, and that hit him in front of off stump. That was a good decision by umpire Sanjeev Fernando. He got away with a couple earlier on, but this is gone. 164 for 8.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Manik joins Vihanga in the middle as the Benedictines in deep trouble. 164 for 8. Surely work will be cut out for this tail end to try and push them to that 200-run mark, which is quite the mountain to climb from now on. Manik Deshapriya, just 5 matches, 80 runs, the best of 28. Not much to talk about in the stat column for Manik Deshapriya.
So Manik, 164 for 8. They'll be very disappointed at SBC after the start they got before the lunch interval. They were looking good for a big score.
Yes, they have lost 5 wickets for just the 59 runs, Ricky, in this second session of the day. Just not what the Benedictines expected after a fairly a good session in that opening session. Again, brilliantly bowled by Aaron, who ends a wicket taking over as 59 ends St. Benedict's College 164 for 8.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Unchained, the leg spinner, will continue after his previous over. As Vihanga will have to play the major role in this partnership. He's faced 25 deliveries. Tossed up once again.
Zanchan is looking to invite this player Vihanga to come down the track and taking him on, but so far he's stayed in his crease. You could see he's floating it up. Come and hit me, says Zanchan. There you go again. Vihanga not taking the bait at the moment. He has mid off and mid on. There's a deep backward square. Square leg on the boundary. The wrist inside the circle. So the field and mid on just going a touch wider. There you go. Well controlled. He'll get the single. Now it's interesting to see Manikya, the right hander, will be on strike against the leg spinner Anshin.
Yes, Manikya will have to be careful with this knacky leg spinner who's trying to win a wicket for himself. He's looping it up. Once again, driven away well. Straight to the field for a dot ball. See that previous wicket of Ayesh. Not the wicket, rather. The previous ball that was.
Previous ball, he went outside the off stump. You could see he exposed these three stumps. He was walking across the stumps, and when he got hit, I think when you look at that's 4 runs. That's an important boundary. Manik getting off the mark in style with that boundary. Just to go back to that dismissal, the umpire's view, he would have seen all 3 stumps. So then he would have thought definitely this hit outside the off stump. But the one he got out, he was right in front of the stumps. And nothing could be seen, so the umpire definitely would have thought that would go on that would have hit him in line of the off stumps. I think that was the difference there. But credit to the bowler for just keeping to that line, keeping to that length, and sticking to his basics.
And a single to end that 60th over. St. Benedict's College 170 for 8. After 60 overs, not the ideal starts to the second session, as you see. Brilliant by Sri Lanka cricket to this kind of infrastructure for the players. That's is important in the game of cricket. The body after this day of cricket.
It's both the Pallakale and Dabul being given these infrastructures. A lot of a facelift for rehabilitation. This is the centre of excellence in Dabul, and a lot of work, a lot of investment into the development of the game and for players in those regions as well. 60 done. It's 175.
$170 for 8, St. Benedict's College after 60 overs. And we have a live score update from the game between Lumini College and Mahanam College. Mahanam College bowled out for 168 and Lumini College 10 for no loss at the moment. Very good afternoon, Haritha.
Good afternoon, Laksisi. Yeah, I think St. Thomas is missing a trick or so. St. Benedict's, you never discount the ability of these low order batters. Difference with Aaron, the bowler, who's picked up 3 very good wickets.
Almost a 4th one, trying to cut it away. Vihanga. Vihanga Ratnayaka, 4 of 30 at the moment. Walked out to bat as number 8 for the team.
Manikya Deshapriya is the other one. Aaron De Silva came to Mount Lavinia from Kollupiti, St. Thomas's prep. He's outshone the experience Abid Parnavidana, who is expected to do well through this season. Missed the line completely to end the 61st over. Benedict's elected to bat 171 for 8.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩු සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකම එකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
Here's Zenith back into the attack. Now for 36 after 15 overs. Talked about Abid Parnavidana. Harita 3 overs, now for 16. Just 3 overs for him today. And during the season, in that last game against St. Salvatius College, he took 2 for 34 and 1 for 48 in the 2 innings.
Yeah, he was picked up for 2 boundaries in the first over today. That's played across the line. Well struck. Deshapriya seems to be willing to play his shots. 194, 195 without loss. Here is a massive partnership for Moratu Mahavidyalaya against Anand's Kurunegala. Moratu Mahavidyalaya produced the likes of Ajanta Mendis, Nishan Madushka Fernando. Lucky Rogers Fernando, the late Lucky Rogers Fernando.
That's a good delivery from Dinith, and they just brought up the 200 as well. The 202 for Nolos. Isuru Nidarshana. I think that is the brother of Nishan Madushka, Isuru Nidarshana Fernando.
Brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
116 of 152 at the moment. He's captain the side this season. And Vishal Sri Satsar retired hurt for 38, and the number 3, he had to take on the duties of Vishal, and he's on 43. But they have scored runs in a quick manner. 50 overs they have just taken to score 200.
Over.
Nothing much to say about 62 completed, 172 for 8.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Manikya on 7 of 9, and Vihanga has tried to just weather the storm here for St. Benedict's College. He's on 4 of 37. No Manikya Deshapriya. There's a couple of 20s in the last few games, Manikya Deshapriya. So certainly someone who can bat, and here is Manikya Deshapriya. He goes offside, and it will go all the way for a maximum.
This is exactly what I mentioned. Don't try to underestimate these late order batters from Kotahena. I like this. Highest wicket taker, never mind. Pitched up, going down, getting underneath it, lofting it.
Yeah, Manikya has an average of 16 in the last 5 games, so he certainly can bat Manikya Deshapriya. Now getting close towards that 200 run mark here in Benedict's College.
sometimes try to wonder whether they didn't attack adequately. St. Thomas's. So he's batting with purpose. Manikya Deshapriya. Like the way he's approached the bowling. He's announced himself very well. Played square of the wicket, played down the ground and rotated the strike pretty efficiently. Good thinking.
Exactly. He's looking a lot better than a number 10 batsman, Manikya. As Vihanga, on the other hand, has been trusting his defense a lot. Manikya and Vihanga, they had a job to do when they got together. They lost a cluster of wickets and they were 8 down for 164. 15 runs, they have had 15 runs for the 9th wicket.
So Manikya has been the prolific contributor with 14 of those 15.
You talked about the fact that St. Thomas's College, they shouldn't underestimate the tail of St. Benedict's College. They were 142 for 7 and they have added 37 runs. They lost of 1 wicket after that.
It's good to have a fight. The Ranjit Fernando Kumar Borrellas Memorial Trophy, not Memorial, Challenge Trophy on offer. Ranjit Fernando Kumar Borrellas, 2 wicketkeeper opening batters for the respective schools. Great promoters of cricket too.
St. Benedict's College batting card, Didula 29 of 78, Akane scoring just 2, and then Jani Durandasena 76 of 141 deliveries, and then Samidu Peri scoring just 2. Shahrukh Shanmuganathan, they expected a lot out of him, but he scored only 14 today. And Trishan Silva 11 of 23. Mevan departed in that very first delivery, was adjudged LBW, and then Ayesh Gajanayaka 16 of 26. Vihanga is out there on 4 of 41, and Manikya is on 14 of 11. The bowling card for St. Thomas's College, Kavindu Dyer 6 overs, 1 for 22. Ayman Ansari 1 for 25 in 8 overs. Abhida Parnvidana 3 overs, none for 16. Jayad Namaravira 5 overs, none for 9. Dinat Gunawardana 16 overs, none for 37. Aaron De Silva 3 for 25, and Darian Diego 2 for 28, and Anshin De Silva 2 overs, none for 7. Oh, that's a direct hit. And taking that risk, St. Thomas's College getting that direct hit right, and St. Benedict's, they lose their 9th wicket.
That was Kavindu Mendis, the Thomian skipper. Good pick-up and direct hit. Inspired stuff by the skipper. Take a look at this. Manikya just tapped it, called for it. Started from gully, gone. It had to be a direct hit. He saw it with just 1 wicket. So Vihanga Ratnayaka walks away after making 4.
Vihanga Ratnayaka 4 of 41.
Really? Was it Jaden Namaravira?
179 for 9, St. Benedict's College after 63.1 overs.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
The last man in is Nirvan Jayatilaka for the Kotahena School.
Here's the replay. Manikya Deshapriya just tapped it towards the offside, went for the quick single and direct hit. He was well shot. Well shot. Vihanga Ratnayaka. Nirvan Jayatilaka, 5 games, 49 runs, average just below 10, and strike rate just over 50.
try to clear up before tea. 100 overs to be bowled, so they'll have a fair amount of batting left thereafter.
Nirvan, another left-handed batter for St. Benedict's College.
Yeah, the left-arm bowlers, left-hand batters, quite a plenty.
Oh, beautiful. Beautifully bowled by Dinesh Gunawardena.
He deserves a wicket. He's bowled with appreciable economy. Usually a partnership breaker, Gunawardena.
Oh, here's Nirvan. He tries to go big. And that will be taken. That's the end. 179 all out St. Benedict's College. And what a take that was.
Deserving wicket for Gunawardena. And a very good catch indeed. We've seen quite a few in that area gone a begging. It was not easy. You had to judge it well. Decent strike by the number 11. Underneath it. Got height. Oh. Well done. Sheer commitment on the part of Abhit Parnavidana to give Dinesh Gunawardena the first wicket. The second batter dismissed without scoring in the innings.
So St. Thomas's College, they'll be really happy about how things unfolded after the lunch break from 138 for 4 to bundling them out 479. They have taken 6 wickets for 41 runs, St. Thomas's College. The batting card for St. Benedict's College, Didule Dirisuriya, 29 of 78, Aken Pera, 2 of 10, Jani Dunandasena, 73 of 141. That was a glorious knock from the youngster. Then Samidu Piris scored just 2, Shaujan Shanmuganathan, 14 of 40, Trishan Silva scoring 11, Vihanga Ratnayaka, he scored 4, Mevan Disanayaka, he departed without scoring, and Ayesh Gajanayaka. It was a good knock, an enterprising 16 from him. Manika Deshapriya was unfortunately stranded on the other end. He was on 14. And then Nirvan Jayatilaka was the last man to depart without scoring. 11 extras in that innings, 4 wides, 1 leg by, and 4 byes as well. So 179 for all out St. Benedict's College after 63.5 overs. Now Kavindu Dias, 6 overs, 1 for 22. Eman Ansari, 8 overs, 1 for 27. Abhid Parnavidana, 2 overs, none for 14. Jaden Amaravira, 5 overs, none for 9. Dinesh Gunawardena finally getting that wicket, the first wicket of the game for him. 16.5 overs, 1 for 37. And Aaron De Silva is a very good spell from youngster, 3 for 31 in 14 overs. And then Darian Diogo, 10 overs, 2 for 28. And when it comes to the partnerships, the second wicket stand between Didule Dirisuriya and Jayant Dunandasena was worth 82 runs. But after that, nothing notable from the partnership front for St. Benedict's College. That was the issue for them as they were bundled out for 179.
So, continuing from total at lunch, 108 for 3 after 38 overs. They lost that early wicket, and then more wickets to come. The exit of Shahrukh Shanmuganathan quickly created quite a bit of enthusiasm. That first ball dismissal of the vice captain. But there were a few lusty blows despite losing wickets at regular intervals. This man made a difference worthwhile. But the two men bowlers, they kept in line with the stumps and reaped the benefits. good looking shots there from Deshapriya in particular. This is Amaraveera's direct hit. Then the last dismissal of Jayatilaka, well held by Parnavidana.
So St. Benedict's College 179 for all out in this counter, and St. Thomas's College they'll come back to bat, and we will have an early tea after the fall of the last wicket of St. Benedict's College. So stay tuned to Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, the Papare TV. We will be back with the third session of this encounter between St. Benedict's College and St. Thomas's College. Stay tuned.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
ආයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු දක්ෂ පාදංග පන්දුයවන්නෙක්, දක්ෂ ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, දක්ෂ පිහිනුම් කරුවෙක්, මේ වන විට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ නැගී එන දක්ෂ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, තුන්නිරියව් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. අද නොදුටු මිනිසා පුලින තරංග. ආයිබෝන් පුලින.
ආයිබෝන්.
අපි මුලින්ම කතා කරමු පුලිනගේ ළමා කාලය ගැන. ඊට කලින් මට හිතෙනවා අහන්න, ඔබ මේ වෙනකොට තරඟ වැදිමින් ඉන්නවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛ තරඟාවලි වල. මේ වෙනකොට මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක දස්කම් තියෙන්නේ? අපිට අහන්න ලැබුණා මේ ළඟදිත් අර්ධ ශතකයක් වාර්තා කරන අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා කියලා.
ඔව්, දැන් මේ දවස්වල යනවා ක්ලබ් මැච් වගේක්. කලින් මැච් එකේ මම ලකුණු 80ක් ගත්තා. අපි මැචස් 3ක් ගැහුවා. අපි මැචස් 3ම දිනුම්, ෆස්ට් ඉන් දිනුම්. ඊළඟ ටිකේ මේ මැචස් වල පොඩ්ඩක් මහන්සි වෙලා වැඩ කරනවා.
පන්දු යැවීමේ මොන වගේ දේවල්ද වෙන්න නැහැ?
හැඩිපුර නම් බෝල් කරන්න වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද 3 day game වල සාමාන්‍ය බෝල් කරනවා. එහෙම ලොකුවට බෝල් කරේ නැහැ මේ දවස් ටිකේ.
ඔව්, පුලින පාදක පන්දුයවන්නෙක් බව දන්නවා. ඔහුගේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් හැමෝම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් ඉතාම උනන්දු වෙන්න ඔහුව නැරඹුවා මම හිතන්නේ LPL තරගාවලියේදී. ඉතින් අපි ඒ ගැන කතා කරමු. මුලින්ම අපි යමු කුඩා කාලෙට. කොහොමද ඔබේ ළමා කාලය ගෙවුනේ? මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක්ද පවුලේ තිබුණේ? ඔබ හිටපු ප්‍රදේශය මොන වගේද?
මගේ ගම සීනිගම. මම ඉස්කෝලේගේ අම්බලන්ගොඩ දේවානන්ද විද්‍යාලයට මගේ කුඩා කාලේ ගත්තොත් මම 2002 තමයි මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩාවකට කියන්නේ ආරම්භ වුණේ. මම මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ ටේබල් ටෙනිස්. ඊට පස්සේ ටේබල් ටෙනිස් වෙල්ලම් කරලා ටික කාලයක් යද්දී අර නිකන් කම්මැලි වගේ හිතුණා. ඒත් ගෙදර ප්‍රශ්නත් එක්ක බලද්දී අර ගෙදර සල්ලිත් එක්ක මට මං හොයන ක්‍රීඩාව මට කරන්න බැරි වුණා. මොකද මේ ක්‍රීඩාවට ගොඩක් සල්ලි යන හින්දා.
පොඩි කාලේ ආසාවක් තිබුණා ක්‍රිකට් ගන්න.
තිබුණා කියන්නේ සොෆ්ට්බෝල් ගහන හින්දා ගොඩක් තිබුණා. දැන් අපේ ගෙදර පසුබිමත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවකට එච්චර ලොකු සල්ලි ගන්න තිබුණේ නැහැ. ඒ අතර අපේ මට ඉන්න සහෝදරයෙක් ඉන්න සහෝදරයක් ඉන්නවා. මගේ අම්මයි තාත්තයි අම්මා කරේ ඉන්දියාප්ප කඩවලට දාපු එක. තාත්තා දීවරයෙක්. පොඩි කාලේ 2002 පස්සේ 2004 සුනාමි ආවා. එතකොට අපේ මගේ අම්මා නැති වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ ක්‍රිකට් يعني ටේබල් ටෙනිස් හැමදේම පොඩ්ඩක් පස්සට ගියා.
ඔව් ඒක ටිකක් කනගාටුදායක දෙයක්. තවත් මං ටිකක් ආරස්සන්න කැමති පුලින වැඩසටහන ආරම්භයේදී වුණත් සුනාමිය ඊටාම දරුණු ඛේදවාචකයක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ බොහෝ දෙනාට Tamanගේ ප්‍රියයන් අහිමි කරපු අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතින් මේ අවස්ථාව අපි ඒ අත්දැකීම මතක් කළොත් මොන වගේද ඒ දවස ඔබට මතක මොනවාද එදා සිද්ධ වුණු දේවල්?
එදා දවස් 26 වෙනිදා ඉරිදා දවසක් මම මගේ ඇඟිල්ල කැඩිලා මට මැච් එකක් තිබුණේ එදා. මං අම්බලන්ගොඩ ගියා සීනිගම ඉඳලා මගේ කෝච්ට කියන්න මට මැච් එක ගහන්න වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද මගේ ඇඟිල්ල කැඩිලා කියලා. එනකොට උදේ 9:00 මාට විතර වගේ එනකොට ඒ පැත්තේ කෙනෙක් ඇවිල්ලා කිව්වා මේ අන්න ගෙදර වලට යන්න බෑ ඔයගොල්ලෝ පැත්තේ මුහුද ගොඩ ගන්නවා කියලා. අර මට පොඩි දවසල අපිට අර මුහුද හුරුයිනේ. මම හිතන්නේ අර මුහුදින් වතුරනේ අර ගොඩට දානවා වෙන්නේ නැති කියලා. ඊපස්සේ මං කෝක ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. ඔක කලිනුත් වෙනවා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ ටිකක් වෙලා ඉන්නකොට මම දැක්ක වෙනද වගේ නේ ගොඩක් මිනිස්සු පාරට එනවා. බෝට්ටු, වැලි ගල් ඔක්කොම පාරේ දෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ ගෙදරට කෝල් කරාම ෆෝන් වැඩ කරන්නේ නැහැ මොකුත් නැහැ. පස්සේ යාළුවෙක් ගෙදර තමයි දැන් නැවතිලා හිටියේ. ඊට පස්සේ දැනගත්තා ගොඩක් නිවුස් බැලුවම දැනගත්තා ගොඩක් මේක ලොකු ඩැමේජ් එකක්. ඊපස්සේ ගෙදර කට්ටිය කවුරුත් නැහැ. හොයනවා කවුරුත් හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මගේ යාළුවෙක් ගෙදර ඉඳලා මම ගොඩක් ඇතුළට ගියා. අම්බලන්ගොඩ ඉඳලා ගොඩක් ඇතුළකට ගියා. මගේ යාළුවෙක්ලා ගෙදර තමයි හිටියේ. ඒකට මගේ ගමේ එක්කෙනෙක් හම්බුණා. මම ඇහුවා මගේ අයියාකෝ අම්මා තාත්තා කොහෙද කිව්වා. ඔක්කොම ඉන්නවා බය වෙන්න එපා. ඒගොල්ලෝ හරි පන්සලක අපි එතකොට අපිට ඉන්න තැනක් නැහැ. අපි කූඩාරම් පල්ලි වල පන්සල් වල තමයි හිටියේ. ඊට කොහේ හරි ඇති බලන්න කියලා. එහෙම යනකොට මට එකපාරට මගේ අයියා හම්බුණා. ඊට පස්සේ කිව්වා මේ නංගි මගේ අම්මගේ මල්ලි කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා මාම කෙනෙක්. එයාලා ගෙදර ඉන්නවා නංගි. මේ තාත්තත් ඉන්නවා. අම්මා තාම හොයාගන්න බැරුණා කියලා. ඊට අපි හැම පන්සලකම හොයලා බැලුවා. මොකද අපිට අර බොඩිස් එහෙම අර මලසිරුවෙන් හොයාගන්න බැරුණා. මොකද අර කෝච්චිය ගොඩක් දෙනෙක් මැරුණ හින්දා කවුරුත් අර බලන්න දෙන්න එකපාරට ගෙනල්ලා ඒ වල දානවා. ඊට පස්සේ කරේ හැමදාම හෙව්වා අම්මා හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මට ඇවිල්ලා තාත්තා හම්බුණා හොස්පිටල් එකේදී. අර තාත්තා නම් කිව්වා මේ අම්මා අතින් අතෑරුණා වතුර පාර සැරින්දා ගහගෙන ගියා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ අපි 2004 ඉවර 2005 ජනවාරි වගේ නග අපි පන්සල් වල ඔය කූඩාරම් වල ඒතර උදව් කරා අර සමරින් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා කියලා ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල ප්‍රොජෙක්ට් එකක් කරපු කට්ටියක් ගෙස්ලෝ යන. ඒගොල්ලෝ කරා අර කූඩාරම් දීලා අපි වල තමයි හිටියේ සති දෙකක් විතර වගේ. කන්න පෝලිං වලට යනවා කට්ටිය කෑම ගෙනත් දෙනවා. එහෙම තමයි ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ ජීවිතේ ගෙවුනේ.
ඔව් සෑහෙන කටුක අතීතයක්. ඒ ගැන තවත් කතා කළොත් ඔබ එතනින් නැගිටපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට මේ වෙනකොට ඔබ සාර්ථක පුද්ගලයෙක් හැටියට ගොඩනැගිලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් එතෙන්ට එන තාක් දැන් මේ අමාරුකම මේ ලැබුණු ඛේදවාචකය කොහොමද Tamanගේ ඉදිරිය සඳහා මේක Tamanගේ ඉදිරි වැඩ කටයුතු වලට ශක්තියක් කරගත්තේ කොහොමද කියන දේ කතා කළොත් දැන් අම්මනේ නැති වෙන්නේ. එතකොට අපි දන්නවා අම්මා කියලා කියන්නේ පුතෙකුගේ ජීවිතේ ලොකුම සම්පත. ඉතින් එතන ඉඳන් ඔබට ගොඩක් වගකීම් වෙන්න ඇති ගෙදර විශේෂයෙන්ම අම්මගේ නැතිවීමත් එක්ක. ඉතින් ඒ ගැනත් අපි කතා කරගෙන ආවොත් කොහොමද ගෙදර පරිසරය හදාගත්තේ මේ නැතිවීමෙන් ශක්තියක් එක්ක ඉස්සරහට යන්න?
මට සුනාමිති මට අවුරුදු 10යි. කියන්නේ අර එක අතකින් බැලුවා මොකද මටම වෙච්ච දෙයක් නෙවෙයි මේක මුළු ලෝකෙම වෙච්ච දෙයක්. ඒත් මගේ අයියයි තාත්තයි නංගි හිටියා. කිසි ප්‍රශ්නයක් වුණේ අර මේ අම්මා නැතිවෙච්ච අඩුව දුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ අපි ඉන්නකොට අපිට 2005 අප්‍රේල් වගේ නකොට අපිට ගයක් හම්බුණා. හැබැයි ගේ අර මුකුත් අර කපරාලු මුකුත් කරලා නැහැ. නිකන් අර නිකන් බ්ලොග් මේ වැඳලා විතරයි. බාත්රූම් කුස්සියක් මුකුත් නැහැ. නිකන් කාමර දෙකයි සාලේ තිබුණේ. මගේ තාත්තට මොකද වැඩ කරන්න බෑ. අර සුනාමිට අහු වෙලා කකුලේ ලොකු මේ තුවාලයක් තිබුණා. ඒ අර තාප්පල ගහ බෝතල් කටු වල කැපිලා වතුරේදී. ඒ හින්දා යාට වැඩක් කරන්න බැරි වුණා. මාස කහමාරක් විතර. මොකද අපිට එතකොට අර කෑම ප්‍රශ්න අපිට තිබ්බේ මුලින්ම. මොකද සල්ලි මුකුත් හොයන්න රස්සාව නැහැ. කට්ටිය කෑම ගෙනත් දෙන හින්දා සල්ලි ලොකුවට බලපෑවේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ තාත්තා එක්ක 2005 මාස 4-5ක් යනකොට තාත්තා අර බ්ලොග් ගල් කපන දණක වැඩ කරා. එතකොට අපිට ඉස්කෝලේ යන්න බෑ. ඉස්කෝලේ යන්න අපිට ඇඳුම් නැහැ, සපත්තු නැහැ, ඉන්න තැනක් නැහැ. ඊට ඉස්කෝලෙත් අපිට මේ පණිවිඩයක් එවුවා. ඔයගොල්ලෝ කැමති ඇඳුමකින් අඳන් එන්න කියලා. ඒත් යන්න අපිට පොත් බෑග් මුකුත් නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ අර උදව් කරපු සුද්දෝ එහෙම ඇවිල්ලා අපිට උදව් කරා. පොඩි දවස් වල ඇවිල්ලා පොත් බෑග් සපත්තු දුන්නා. ඒතර ඉස්කෝලේ යන කිසි ආසාවක් නැහැ. පොඩිනේ අපි මේ යන්න බෑ පාරවල් කැඩිලා. ඊපස්සේ තාත්තත් එක්කම අයියා බ්ලොග් ගල් කපන කියලා උදව් කරලා ඊට පස්සේ එතනින් මගේ තාත්තගේ අම්මා හිටියා ආච්චි අම්මයි තාත්තගේ මල්ලි හිටියා. ඒතකොට ඒගොල්ලොත් අපිත් එක්ක අපිට සුනාමි අහුවෙච්ච තැනම හිටියා. ආධාර හම්බෙලා අපි එතන අපිට කන්න බොන්න කෑම හම්බුණා. සල්ලි පස්සේ එච්චර අපි අර හෙව්වේ නැහැ. මොකද මේ අර හැමදේම හම්බෙනු හින්දා. පස්සේ තමයි ටික ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න ආසාවක් මුකුත් එතකන් ක්‍රීඩාවක් කරන්න කිසි ආසාවක් තිබුණේ නැහැ. මොකද පොඩි තේරුමක් නැහැ. ගෙදරින් සල්ලි ඉල්ලන්න බෑ. සල්ලි නැහැ. කන්න බොන්න වෙලාවකට කියන්නේ වේල් 3ක් කනවා වේල් 2යි කන්නේ කෑම නැහැ. කියන්නේ අර එහෙම ඉඳලා හිතාගත්තා මේක ඉතින් මට වෙච්ච දෙයක් නෙවෙයිනේ. මිනිස්සු වෙච්ච දෙයක්නේ. කොහොම හරි කට්ට කාලා ඉස්සරහට යනවා කියලා.
ඔව් සෑහෙන සතුටුදායකයි සෑහෙන ලොකු ශක්තිමත් කතාවක්. දැන් අපේ තරුණ පරපුර නරඹනවා ඇති. සමහර විට ඔබ ඉපදිලත් නැතුව ඇති මේ සුනාමි ඛේදවාචක එන කාලේ වෙනකොට. ඉතින් මම හිතන අවුරුදු 18ක විතර පරණ අත්දැකීමක්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වයක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ තිබුණා. ඉතින් එතනින් නැගිටපු ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉන්නවා කියන දේ මෙතනින් ඔබට දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. විශේෂයෙන්ම පුලින තරංග එතෙන් සිට කෙතරම් ඔහුට අපහසු වෙන්නේ නැද්ද? පසු කාලින ඔබේ පියත් අහිමි වෙනවා ඔබට. අපි ඒක ගැන කතා කරමු.
මගේ තාත්තා 2007 ජනවාරි 27 නැති වුණා. තාත්තා දීවරයෙක්. තාත්තා මුහුදු ගිහිල්ලා තාත්තට වතුරේදි ක්‍රෑම්ප් එකක් ඇදිලා. එතකොට මට අවුරුදු 15යි. ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් ගහන එක මගේ අම්මට ගත්තරයි මම කවදාක ක්‍රිකට් ගහන බලන්න බැරුණා. මේ මගේ ආච්චිලා බාප්පලා දැක්ක ඒනට ඒකට අච්චර තේරුම් නැහැ. අපි ගමේ කට්ටියනේ තේරුම් නැහැ. කොළඹ ඉන්න දන්නේ නැහැ. මොකක්වත් දන්නේ නැහැ. තාත්තා නැති වුණාට පස්සේ ආයේ ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න කියලා ක්‍රිකට් එක මොනක්වත් හිතුන්නේ නැහැ. ඉස්කෝලේ ගියේ නැහැ. මොකද යන්න පන්ති යන්න සල්ලි ඉල්ලන්න බෑ ගෙදරින්. ආච්චි අම්මා රස්සාවක් කරන්නේ නැහැ. බාප්පා හම්බ කරපු රස්සාවෙන් තමයි ඔක්කොම නඩත්තු කරන්නේ. ඒක පොඩ්ඩක් අර ඉගෙනීමත් පොඩ්ඩක් පස්සට ගියා. ක්‍රීඩාවක් ඒතකොට කරෙත් නැහැ. කරා එතන අර යන්න උනන්දුවක් නැහැ. යන්න ඉතින් සල්ලි නැහැ. බස් වල යන සල්ලි නැහැ. එහෙනම් පොඩ්ඩක් පස්සට ගියා හැමදේම.
ඔව් කොහොමද එතන ඉඳන් දැන් ගොඩාක් ආර්ථික ප්‍රශ්න නැති විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ පියාගේ අහිමිවීමත් එක්ක දැන් ඔබ එතකොට අවුරුදු 15ක යෞවනෙක් ගොඩක් හීන තියෙන්නේ නැති දැන් ගොඩක් යෞවන කාලෙදී අපි දන්නවා ඔබට ජංගම දුරකථන වෙන්න පුළුවන් අලුත් ප්‍රේම සම්බන්ධතා ගැන වෙන්න පුළුවන් ගොඩක් දෙනෙක් මේ වගේ දේවල් වලට ඉක්මනින් පෙළඹෙන කාලේ. නමුත් ඔබට සෑහෙන වගකීම් ගොඩක් පැටවුණා මේ පවුලේ තිබුණු තත්ත්වයත් එක්ක. කොහොමද ඒ කාලේ දැනුනේ? කොහොමද ඔබ මානසිකත්වය හදාගත්තේ? දැන් ඔබ කිව්වා හැමෝටම වෙච්ච දෙයක් හැටියට සලකලා ඔබ සමහර වෙලාවට හිත හදාගත්තා කියලා. ඒ වගේම ආර්ථික පැත්තෙන් ශක්තිමත් වෙන්න මොන වගේ දේවල්ද කරේ? සමහර විට ඔබට කවදාවත් හිතපු නැති රැකියාවන් වුණත් කරන්න වෙන්නේ නැති සමහර විට.
ඔව් මම දීවර රස්සාව නියුත් වුණා. මොකද ඒ කරන්න උනේ මට සල්ලි ඕන හින්දා නැතුව මොකද මේ හොරකම් කරන්න බෑ. ඒ ඉතින් පුළුවන් තමයි දැන් තාත්තා කරපු රස්සාව දන්න හින්දා අයියත් වැඩට ගියා එතන. ඉතින් අයියත් එක්ක කතා කරලා අපි මායි අයියයි ඊළඟට මුහුදු රස්සාවෙත් කරන්න සිද්ධ වුණා. ඒ කරන්න උනේ අර නැති හින්දා හැමදේම ඉතින් කරලා බැලුවා මොකක්ද කියලා හරියන්නේ. ඉතින් අදට ඉතින් කියන්න ලස්සන يعني සතුටුයි හැමදේම කරලා හොඳ දැනක ඉන්නවා.
ඔව් ඊටාම සතුටුයි. මොකද දැන් වුණත් හදිසියේ මුහුදට ගියොත් ඔබට මේ වැඩේ කරන්න පුළුවන්කමක් ඇති.
පුළුවන්.
ඒ වගේම පුලින ඔබ පිහිනුම් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් කියලාත් කිව්වා. ඒ වගේම මුහුද ආසන්නයේ ජීවත් වෙච්ච කෙනෙක්. එතකොට මුහුදත් එක්ක තරහක් ඇති වුණේ නැද්ද? දැන් ඔබ හැම වෙලේම මුහුද පේනවා. ඒ වගේම Tamanගේ පවුලේ අයව අරගෙන ගියපු මුහුද. ඉතින් ඒ දෙකටම සමබරව මුහුණ දෙන්න සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ නැති ඒ මුහුද ආශ්‍රිතව ජීවත් වෙද්දී මොන වගේ දෙයක්ද ඔබට ඒ සම්බන්ධව හිතෙන්නේ?
මුහුදත් එක්ක තරහක් කියන්න බෑ. මොකද අපිට මුහුදෙන් තමයි අපිට කන්න දුන්නේ. මොකද අගේ තාත්තා දීවරයෙක්නේ. කන්න දුන්නා නම් ඉතින් අපි බැනලා කළා වැඩක් නැහැ. ඉතින් අපි මුහුදෙන් කන්න දුන්නා කියලා අපිට ඉතින් අර හැමෝටම වෙච්ච දෙයක් මම කියන්නේ. ඉතින් තරහක් නැහැ. ඉතින් මොකද ඒගොල්ලෝ දුන්න ස්වභාවධර්ම හැටි ඉතින් අපි හිතුව දෙයක් වුණා හැමෝටම. ඉතින් අර මං කලින් කිව්වා වගේ මට වෙච්ච දෙයක් නේ. ඉතින් හිත හයියෙන් හැමදේම කරගත්තා.
ඔව් ඔබ හිතන විදිය තමයි මෙතනදී ඊටාම වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. මොකද ඔබට කරදර එන්න පුළුවන්, බාධා එන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් ඔබ හිතන විදිය කොච්චර හොඳින් ඔබට වෙනස් විදියකට හිතන්න පුළුවන්ද කියන දේ මෙතන ගැබ් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒත් එක්කම අපි බලමු මේ ප්‍රශ්න ටික ඔබ කිව්වා දැන් ඔබ දීවර රස්සාවට ගියා, ආර්ථිකය හදාගන්න උත්සාහ කළා, තමන් දන්න දේ කරලා. එතනින් පස්සේ කොහොමද මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට එළඹුණේ? ඔබ කිව්වා පාසල් කාලේවත් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට තරම් ඔබට ආර්ථිකමය හැකියාවක් තිබුණේ නැහැ. නමුත් පසු කාලිනව කොහොම හරි මෙතෙන්ට එනවා. කොතනින්ද මේ ආරම්භය සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ අලුත් ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතයක් ආරම්භ?
ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් මම 2002 මම ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ගැහුවේ. ගහලා මම ඉස්කෝලේ අපි කියන්නේ පන්ති කට් කරන්නනේ. ඒ වගේ මම ගියා පන්ති කට් කරන්න. ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නකොට මගේ යාළුවා කෙනෙක් එළිය ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරනකොට ටීටී ප්‍රැක්ටිස් මට ගෝවා අර එන්න ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න සොෆ්ට් බෝල් ගහන්න එන්න කියලා මං කරේ ගියාම ඉස්කෝලේ ටීම් එකේ කෝච් කිව්වා පුතා එන්න කියලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට. මම දැන් ඉදිරින් යවන්නේ TT වලට මම යන්නේ හැබැයි ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට යන්නේත් කොට කල්සමක් යනගෙන මේ ගිහිල්ලා එතන ගිහුවා පුතා මෙන්න ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වල දිගට මෙන්න කියලා. මට ගෙදර ගිහලා ඕක කියන්න බෑ මොකද ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ගහන්න අවශ්‍ය වෙන එක දෙයක් ක්‍රිකට් එකයිනේ. මම ගෙදර ගිහලා ඔහම ඉස්කෝලේ ටීම් එකේ මට එන්න කිව්වා මොකද කියලා කරන්නේ. ඊපස්සේ ගෙදරින් කිව්වා ගත් කරටම මේ ඕකට නම් යන්න සල්ලි නැහැ. මොකද මගේ අම්ම ඉන්දියාප්පේ ඉක්මනට දාන්න කඩවල වල දාන්න එක කරේ.
So welcome back to Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds here for St. Thomas's versus St. Benedict's College. And this is an important encounter between these two teams. Played for the Kumar Burlasa and Ranjit Fernando trophy, two stalwarts of cricket for the two schools. St. Benedict's won the toss, a very good toss to win. But unfortunately they have been bowled out for 179 in 63.5 overs. After a very good start, Didula made a good 29 and Janidu Fernando fantastic 76. But then wickets started to tumble. The big one was Sharujan Shamuganathan was out for 14 and there wasn't much thereafter. Towards the end, Ayush 16 and Manikya 14 tried their best, which got them to 179 at the end, and the Tomians did really well to come back into this game when at one stage they were looking very poorly before the lunch break. 3 for 31 of 14 overs to Aaron. He bowled really well. Therein Diago 2 for 28, the off spinner. A wicket apiece for Dinet Gunawardena, Ayman and captain Kavindu Dias, who picked up the first wicket to fall. 7 bowlers were used in this innings. Abid Parnavidana just the 2 overs, but I'm sure he'll have a lot of work to do in the second innings tomorrow when they come out to bowl. As the umpires have taken the field, umpire Chaminda Hathuru Singh and Sanjeev Fernando, as the two opening batters walk out to bat. We say a very good afternoon to Arjuna Vaidyasekara, who is joined us for a commentary stint. Good afternoon, Arjuna.
Good afternoon, Ricky. It'll be interesting to see how St. Thomas's, especially the opening pair, bats on this wicket. We saw the Tomian spinners able to extract a little bit of spin. There was a little bit of pace and carry on this track, and it'll be a testing time for these two openers, especially St. Thomas's, who's I can't say much about their batting this season, but much to desire in that sense. So both the openers and number 3 and 4 will be looking forward to this game. We're playing on almost a center track. The track looks pretty decent. Seems to have a little bit of green tint on it, but seems to be a lot of dead grass on that track. But still, I'm sure it's quite good for batting, as we saw in the first innings when St. Benedict took the leash of the innings. And it'll be a challenging task for St. Thomas's. Looking forward to seeing some good batsmanship on this track.
Yes, most certainly. I think a lot depends on Sadev Soiza and Dinet Gunawardena. They are two senior players in this batting lineup. They had to carry the brunt of the batting. Dinet has scored a good century in this tournament as well, and a good 90. And when he has scored runs, the batting has looked good. Sadev Soiza, they need something big from him as well. This is the ideal opportunity. We saw how good he is at the Royal Tomian. He's an excellent player. Hasn't played many games due to other commitments, due to examinations, etc. So he will be looking to make a big score. And like you mentioned, this is the ideal opportunity. The surface looks good. The game situation is ideal at the moment. And all St. Thomas's need is now to bat deep and get the runs on the board.
St. Thomas's certainly did all the hard work in the second session. It's up to the batsmen now, because I think the bowlers have done themselves some credit coming back into this game, getting St. Benedict's all out for 179, where there was a chance of St. Benedict's certainly going over 230 at one particular time. So having done all the hard work, it's the turn of the batsmen to see how much of runs they can pile up on this track and see what happens in the second innings.
Starting the bowling from the end where we are, the pavilion end.
We're bound to get about 25 overs in this evening if the weather looks fine and the light stays as it is at Mount Lavinia. So 25, averaging between 4 to 5 runs per over. It's a very luscious but very fast outfield. So getting 4 runs per over will be quite easy on this kind of a track.
Left arm seamer to start proceedings, always good to see. This St. Benedict's batted for 63.5 overs. So we're looking at 25 overs in this game, or in this innings for St. Thomas's today.
You got to look positive, Ricky. You got to look positive in any format of the game.
It's just to correct our viewers, there is around approximately 35 overs. It's 100 overs to be bowled in the day. So we have, the game can go until 5:30 p.m. It's the cut-off time, so there is 35 overs to be bowled. So there's a lot of cricket still remaining today. And St. Thomas's will be looking to get a maximum out of those 35 overs, get the runs on the board, not lose too many wickets. And Rajiv Veerasinghe corrects us. To be exact, 36 overs. So that's a lot of batting.
So that's the first ball that has met with the bat of Jaden. Ayesh, a left arm seamer coming, left arm over, bowling to a field of 2 slips, a point, a deepish point, a very deepish point. I'm surprised about that. An extra, a mid-off, a cover, an extra, a mid-off. Is having 2 on the leg side, and surprisingly it's a long leg, very deepish towards square, and a mid-on.
It's that long leg fielder we were talking about comes into play, picks up a single. So St. Thomas is off the mark in this first innings. Day 1 here at Mount Lavinia. It's good to bring these games live to you. If you're watching on thepapare.com, on social media platforms, on Dialog TV, a warm welcome to all of you. This is the first game to be brought live in this school season, and there are many more on the cards in the next few weeks and a couple of months leading up into the March Madness in the month of March, the big matches.
It'll be interesting to see, Ricky, how Ayesh bowls to the right-handed Sadeva. I'm still intrigued by this very, very deep cover point.
Oh, leaves it alone. That's going to be given out. Well. Jaden was on strike. The right-hander.
I would love to see a replay on that one, Ricky.
I think he totally read that wrong. He probably thought that was going to go away from him. He came back. Oh.
Very unlucky there. Very unlucky. I believe that was hit outside the line of off stump, but was it because he did not offer a stroke?
Yeah, he shouldered arms, and the umpire thought that would be coming back enough to probably clip the off stump. He didn't play a shot at it. And generally, if you don't play, if you leave it alone, they tend to give you out. Jaden Amaravira has to go. This is a big blow for Ayesh and for St. Benedict. St. Thomas's 1 for 1.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Well, Ricky, I'm definitely taking the batsman's score on this one. It was very, very unlucky. I would be very unhappy about it. And Jaden has to be a very unlucky batsman to be given out on that one. But it all remains at the center. That's what the umpire thought at that moment. He does not have the luxury of the replay that we do.
So looking at that awkward position he was in, probably and the umpire would have thought that would come back enough to hit the stumps. As he left it alone, you cannot leave it alone outside the off stump. Avinash Fernando is the new batter, so now the left-hander, now two left-handers in the center. Take a look at that once again.
Pitched outside off stump, straightened and hitting fourth stump. My guess is hitting fourth stump. Well, who am I? It's the gentleman in the center who is making the decisions. But I'm certainly with the batsman's corner on this one.
It's a touch unlucky. Jaden, the youngster, looking to maximize this opportunity, has been dismissed. The first over done though, 1 for 1.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
So Manikya is into the attack. I think it's going to be spin to start off from the Talas end here at Mount Lavinia. Right arm off spinner. I think because of the two left-handers in the center, they decided to go for the spinner. Interesting call.
Certainly interesting tactics. I'm not quite sure how the nowadays cricket goes around, Ricky. I believe if you do have genuine pace or seam, the new ball should be shared by the opening bowlers, because if they're not able to extract the benefit of the new ball, I don't see them doing that with the older ball.
Definitely, especially on these kind of surfaces where it's flat, it's good batting track. It's very difficult to see them that late in the innings. Yes, like you said, I would love to see at least 2 to 3 overs from the fast bowlers. If it doesn't work out, you always have that luxury to bring in the spinners. And because of 2 left-handers out there, they have gone in for Desha Priya. He hasn't picked up a lot of wickets neither. Just 5 wickets in 5 games this season. So it's not that he's picked up buckets of wickets. So it's a test for the youngster as well.
This isn't new. It's something that I've seen around in the schools cricket circuit for quite some time, where the spinners come into the attack from over number 2, or sometimes in certain cases from the very first over.
Yes, Shanmuganathan is the captain, is an experienced player now. Played for Sri Lanka under 19s, played the World Cup as well, the recent concluded Asia Cup. So he certainly has the experience. And one day he saw something different than what we see. So far it's been a steady over though by Manikya. It's bowled on the stumps.
Ricky, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a rule that at least the first 12 overs needs to be bowled by seamers? And does this conclude as a tournament match, or is it a trophy match for St. Thomas's?
Okay, so there you go. We'll come back. Oh, that's close though. I think he's got his man. That was very close to me. This was much closer than the first one, which was given out. Umpire Sanjeeva Fernando says he got a bit of a bat onto it. Inside edge. Maybe he was right. A bit of an inside edge onto pad, but that was very close. 2 overs done. 3 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Wow, wouldn't we do anything to see another replay of that last ball? A huge appeal. And I'm sure Sadeva was very, very lucky to survive here. Oh, very close, very close. That's an inside edge that I can't see. But let's give the benefit of the doubt to the batsman as well as the umpire.
It's very close to the bat as well. No doubt. Probably the umpire thought he just got a bit of bat onto pad. We cannot really see, even looking at the slow. That's a good looking shot though, through the covers. Avinash Fernando picking up his first boundary. It was full, it was in the slot, and neatly played away through the offside. Good to see always these left-handers with those drives through the offside.
Oh, it's beautiful to see left-handers in motion. But Ricky, I was just pointing out to you, the deep cover point fielder is neither stopping the boundary or the single. It's in no man's land.
Yes, so he's halfway up. Interesting feel that this is a much better drag in his length. A big bat, Ayesh this time, after being driven for 4. These two bowlers though have tested the batsman in these first 3 overs so far.
It looks a very easy paced track. It looks as if the ball does carry on to the bat. It seems a little bit. You just saw how the right arm off spinner used the seam and bowled a straightened one which just moved in with the arm. You see the left armer getting driven to the cover point boundary. Seems to be a good track that's coming on to the bat, so nothing the batsman should be worried about. As Avinash throws his arms out again, but this time fielded well. Doesn't allow St. Thomas's or Avinash to tick over for a single.
It's a couple of confident looking shots though by Avinash Fernando. Another young player that St. Thomas's has been backing to score runs. Has played a lot of second 11 cricket. Even last season got runs behind his name. Hasn't got the big ones yet this season.
It's a great opportunity for either one of these batsmen to score a big one and settle their nerves and cement their place in the side. As you say, Avinash tickers it around the corner. Ayesh erring in his line and also in his length.
It's, we were speaking about that fielder at long leg, deep backward square leg region. Nobody at fine leg. So there was that opportunity to pick up a boundary. So 2 boundaries in the over for Avinash Fernando.
Surprisingly, both fielders who are on the boundary line are very squarish. To a left-arm bowler coming over the wicket to a left-handed batsman. Flirting well, doing well not to get a touch to that one.
Yes, Avinash Fernando this time playing and missing. Inside that off stump, he should be careful. The earlier couple of shots he played through the offside, it was in the slot, but this time the length was a bit back, so he had to go fishing at that one outside the off stump. I think that's where he needs to know his game, which are the ones you could put away, which are the ones you need to leave.
It looks a track that once you're in, it's only yourself who will get yourself out.
End of the over. 3 completed, 11 for 1.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
දාන්න එපා කියලා කියන්නේ යාරක බැට් එක හදුනද හා
So Ben's continuing with their right arm off spin. I would say right arm straight, sliding it through.
So Manikya leg slip in position. Coming round the wicket to the left-handers. Once again that ball that just it's the seam and comes through. You have to be very careful. If you get hit on the pad, you'll be given out.
I wonder how impactful Manik can be if he comes right arm over, bowling it on off and middle and off and bringing that ball in, and also creating a little bit of doubt that the ball can go straight with your arm.
I think it's something to do. We were talking about modern day cricket. Off spinners, it's very rare you see them really bowling over the wicket nowadays. I watched even at international cricket, club cricket, Arjun. I don't know for what reason. I remember once, it's a similar topic. I was with your colleague Kosala Suresh Chandra, who was off spinner at that time. We were discussing this. They straight away tend to start off around the wicket, whether it's a right hander, whether it's a left hander, it doesn't matter. And that olden days orthodox right arm over is no more there. Is it because of these new mystery balls, these doosras and stuff that has come into the game? Maybe we really don't know. 4 overs, 12 for 1.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
As you welcome me back to Mount Lavinia, St. Thomas's in their first innings are 12 for 1 in the 4th over. We lost the opener Ayush on the 5th ball, or the last ball of the of the first over, shouldering arms to a ball coming in. A close one for Sadeva. Inside edge, wraps him on the pads. Went for a booming drive. Didn't middle it at all.
Yes, he was looking to hit that through the onside. Big inside edge. Has to be careful. He's looking very tentative, Sadev. So he's not at all fluent as we have seen him before. And I think it's something to do with the confidence level as well. I think he needs a few runs behind his back to get that confidence back and that free-flowing style.
Ayush doesn't look to be quick as what his arm action should represent. So that's probably why Sadeva is finding it difficult with his timing. Shoulders arms, has a good look at that ball going up to the wicketkeeper's gloves. Coming back to Ricky, what he just said, there was a time that you couldn't get the off spinner to go right arm round, and suddenly in the last decade, you find everybody going right arm round. Whether it's tactic or whether it's a stereotype setup inculcated to these players by their coaching staff, but I'm a very strong believer that you should change your line, your attack of line, your mode, your rhythm, your length, depending on your opposition and how that opposition batsman bats.
Good looking drive. He'll get a single. Yes, the other thing to add on to that, Arjun, I think in the olden days, even the finger spinners look to turn the ball quite a lot. I think nowadays that is not happening. You don't see the right arm off spinners, the finger spinners looking to turn the ball as much as they did in the years gone by.
And also considering the track that you're playing, the current situation, the ground condition. So if I see the two Tomian left-hand batsmen, they like to come on the front foot. They like to come and drive, meet the ball in front of the pad. And if you come right arm over, you're giving yourself a couple of chances to get the Tomian batsman out. One is to bring the ball in with the arm, with the new ball, the off spinner bowling right arm over, through the gate, getting him bowled. Number 2, wrap him on his pads, pitching it on off stump, just outside the off stump and coming in. And number 3, the ball going with the arm or an orthodox off spin ball which will go away from the left-hander. So you are giving yourself 3 opportunities to get a batsman out, as opposed to coming right arm round which takes away the LBW partially.
Yes, you're coming wide. Just too wide outside the off stump. He's played a couple of good shots straight to the fielders though in this over. Aisha is bowling well. He's not trying to bowl too fast, just keeping things very simple, trying to bowl those lines and lengths.
Typically trying to frustrate the Thomian batsman into making a mistake. You would probably call it a bit negative, but I would probably say they're bowling to a plan.
It's that feel that square leg now has gone much finer towards a fine leg. A much more better fielding position for the left-hander. 3 slips there. And interesting, I think the 5 overs have been done. We'll come back to that 13 for 1.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
What I was going to add on, Arjun, I feel the slip cordon and the wicketkeeper is up a bit much more than what it was when the Thomians were bowling. You could see them have come forward in this innings, and I think that is all to do with the confidence of the wicketkeeper as well. Shamagunadam is a very good wicketkeeper, Sri Lankan under-19 wicketkeeper, and probably he's comfortable coming up. So the slip cordon has come up as well even when the seamer was bowling, whereas when the Thomians were bowling they were fairly deep.
Well, that's also got to do with the seam attack as well. Comparing the Benedictine left-arm seamer who's seaming it and just throwing that ball across, as opposed to the 2 Thomian right-arm paces who were hitting the deck, and they were able to extract a little bit of more bounce and pace off the deck.
That's down the leg side, no doubt about it. Looking to work it on the onside, Avinash.
Hence, I thought Ricky, the Thomian skipper, may have missed a trick or two when number 9 and 10 were at the crease. He could have brought himself on from the pavilion end and extracted a bit more pace, and probably could have got Benedictines out a bit more earlier to a lesser score.
So certainly had the opportunities when there were 7 wickets down. That came just back with the arm. Not much turn extracted at all for Manikya. This probably will be his last over maybe, because as Rajiv mentioned, 12 overs of seam have to be bowled in the first 18 overs of an innings. So we'll probably see another seamer from this end as well in the next over, in the 7th over.
This pair should ensure that they are not stuck at each end and rotate the strike at least, so that you don't let the bowlers get their line and length bowling to one particular batsman from one end. It's a good opportunity for these 2 youngsters to cement their position, bat throughout the innings.
So like we mentioned earlier, the Thomian top order needs runs, especially these 2, Avinash and Sadev. Important positions, especially this number 3 position is very pivotal. Dinet Gunawardena will come in at number 4.
No run, Sami.
Comfortable at the end. So 6 overs done. It's 16 for the loss of 1 wicket.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. Yes! It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Thank you, Arjun. Thank you, Ricky. St. Thomas's in reply 16 for 1 after St. Benedicts were restricted to 179 all out. Plenty of overs remaining for the day's play. It's a pleasant evening First 18 overs very important. Zayesh Gajanayaka, who is bowling. He's been the wicket taker from the pavilion end. Avinash Fernando, who kept wickets, batting on 10 with Sadev, who's open batting. Sadev Soiza, expected to do well, these two, after the early dismissal of Jain Amaravira. Good leave. Joined by a very colourful, versatile, knowledgeable, experienced individual with St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. He's been a former member of the Board of Governors, but being in the hospitality trade, I refer to him as a person who has not missed a first 11 game at Big Club Grounds for a long, long time. Welcome on commentary, Milinda Hettiarachi.
Thank you. Thank you, Harita. Thank you for the compliments. You complimented me in the morning also. Thank you. Thank you.
Compliments and facts.
Facts, yes. Yes.
Now come up with your memories about...
I had to come with one of the things we were debating. I think you were debating in the morning about the captain. But I remember 17-18, as it is not the 12-13 was the issue first. But 17-18 our captain was none other than S. Saravaramuthu, the legend.
Oh.
And 1919-1920 was, of course, P.B. Bulankulama Senior, Patchy's father, and Andra Bulankulama's Dhammika's grandfather. And
by the way, Andra is watching the match
yes,
at the moment.
I saw him upstairs. I just spoke to him. And the youngest Bulankulama who played last year, that is his great-grandfather.
You know, looking back at the venue and the matches, what do you remember about St. Benedict's, St. Thomas's matches here?
Especially in the 60s, I think one person, the Savaramuthu, then there was General Vaidyaratna before that.
Cecil Vaidyaratna, was it?
Cecil Vaidyaratna, yes, he captain, and he was a very good cricketer. And then there was another cricketer, Nimal Gunathunga. He was the opening bowler in the mid-1960s. He got run to Tennakon very early in the day. That I remember very well. And Tony Appadurai.
It's a classic straight drive. Very well picked up by Avinash Fernando.
We spoke about that match that St. Thomas lost on the last ball. Actually, Barney Reid bowled a faster ball. It came on the leg side. Kumar was not prepared for it. It went for a 4, and then St. Benedict's won that match. But it was a very well contested game.
Sunil Fernando was the captain.
Yes.
On that occasion.
One of those things that happened when it happened.
Was it Premalal Gunasekar who captained St. Thomas's?
Premalal, 1964, and this match was played in around about January before school started. We went to Benedict's.
Happy memories. Yeah, the Challenge Trophy on offer is the Ranjit Fernando Kumar Boralas Challenge Trophy. What do you remember of Ranjit Fernando?
What a batsman. My God, very punishing batsman. I remember him playing for Benedict's and also playing for All Ceylon.
Yeah.
My word, I mean, any bowler at the Oval those days, any visiting opening bowler was taken to task by him. There's no question. So he scored his runs. He was a very attacking batsman.
Yeah, he was good in front of the wickets as well as behind the wickets with the gloves on.
Oh yes, he had a stance that you knew anytime he could score 4. I don't know. That's the feeling I got. The way that he held the bat and his stance.
Yeah, I was talking about the 60s decade. And I'll talk about the 70s decade. I mentioned this Lal Vikramatunga captains in Benedict's and Prabhu the Karyavasam St. Thomas's.
Yes.
He captained the following year too.
Yeah.
Then 1971, Johnny Martin and Ravi Sathasivam were the opposing captains.
Yes.
1972, Vivian Savaramuthu Pillai and Dulip Mendis.
Yes, Dulip Mendis, that's right.
Then 73, Lalit Pereira and Ranila Benayaka, the late Ranila Benayaka.
Yes, that's right.
74, Basil Pereira.
Yeah, what a batsman. What a player.
And T.S. Mohammed.
Yes.
Tiny Mohammed, is it?
Turney Mohammed.
Turney Mohammed, yeah. 75, Rohan Vanagaru, the late Rohan Vanagaru.
What a shame.
Yeah, L.M.E. De Silva.
Mohan De Silva. Mohan Bada as we called him.
Bada De Silva, yeah. I was waiting for you to come in and mention all these names. In 1976, the captain was Gihan Pereira.
Yeah.
Sasi Ganeshan.
Yes, late Sasi Ganeshan.
Yeah, late
What a
Sasi
good guy.
Ganeshan. That was a championship winning side.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
For St. Thomas's. Then,
Definitely.
So some of those names, I went into the 70s decade and mentioned all that. You remember the exploits of the likes of Dulip Mendis against St. Benedict's here?
I mean, in the case of Dulip Mendis, I do not know the lower score he had, but all were top scores and scored so quickly.
Neatly played. Good flick of the wrists. Long chase for two fielders. Won't get to it at mid-wicket. Oh, that was very well timed by Sadev Soisa to get on to double figures.
I still watch Dulip on various recorded YouTubes.
Yeah.
I mean, his batting, nobody else has that stance. Nobody else has those strokes. He may be not playing directly from the book. It is just Dulip Mendis. That's it.
Exactly. He went on to be that star in
word.
Mumbai as well as in London.
Chepauk Gardens.
Yeah.
Twin centuries, and then I still.
Yeah, the
look at-
Madras innings.
Yes.
Twin hundreds.
And I still watch them. I'm in very close touch with Dulip. And he's a very
Do you
sincere
remember
friend.
any particular good bowling performances or fielding performances in a Benedictine Thomian game here or at Kotahena? You can.
I think Rani Labenayaka,
Yeah.
Barney Reid also bowled well, and if I'm not mistaken, Keith Lebroy, 1962.
Okay.
62, and it was the St. Benedict's match, I think, in 1962. Mervyn Fernando, RM Fernando was our captain, but something happened in that match where he couldn't click the match, and then the third term was over, and when it came to 1963, the first term, continuation, Keith Lebroy captain. And Mervyn played under him and saved the Royal Thomian also for us with a good 42 runs.
So it's been those wonderful days because St. Benedict's had produced some outstanding batters.
Oh yes, they played very attractive cricket. Till recent times, I used to meet Savarimuthu Pulle. I forget his first name. Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, the Kumar Ramanathan performances.
Oh my word. They were really good.
1967 captain Kumar Ramanathan.
Yes.
J.D. Bandaranayaka.
That was our captain. Yes. Bandar.
What Bandar was he?
J.D. Bandaranayaka. He captained.
What is J.D.?
Jampati.
Ah, that's it. No, those are names that I took these names off the board here.
Ah, right. Jampati Bandaranayaka.
Until it was really there, it was difficult to fathom. 1963. How old were you?
I was 11 years.
Okay, then.
But I didn't miss a single match.
This is exactly what I wanted to just emphasize. In those days, the only entertainment was the actual cricket.
Yeah.
Come here, watch the match.
Yeah.
I know you didn't stay too far away from this venue, and you still stay there.
Yeah. You see, we were so keen on the match. The visiting cricket teams come here by 10 o'clock in the morning. First we come to the grounds at 10 because the match starts at 12. We see the players getting down.
That's
go
after
home.
the milk interval, isn't it?
No. Match started at 12.
Oh, okay.
And then we first come to see them coming in, go home, quickly have lunch and come back. That was the interest that we had.
And there were a fair amount of people watching the cricket
Oh
too.
yes.
And then this Diseram Road was open then?
Diseram Road was open, and whenever there's a cricket match where star cricketers are there, you can be sure of the crowd. You mentioned about Thalassa in the morning. I was listening.
Now keep mentioning that. I didn't. You mentioned that to me. I know.
Yeah.
But you couldn't. But I couldn't say it like how you say.
Yeah.
It. Now tell.
Thalassa, the corner strip of land from the railway station right up to Hotel Road, was owned by the Catholic Church, and it was sold to St. Thomas's. And Dr. R.L. Heyman, our legendary headmaster at Gurutala for so many years and longest standing subordinate at Mount, he purchased it for college with his own money and gifted it to college. That is the history of that strip of land.
And that's where the
Thalassa is, swimming pool and all that.
The subordinates' quarters.
That's right.
And you get the director of sports.
Yes.
And,
right now. Yes.
Right now, the other officials there.
Yeah.
You get the
Cafe 79.
The sick bay.
Yes, sick room is there, and
yeah,
our new scoreboard is also there at the very end.
And then on the other side you get the cafeteria and so on. 8 overs completed. St. Thomas has in reply 28 for 1.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Just going down memory lane, Melinda, because very few people will qualify to come and remember. Even lesser would be able to relate the story like you do. In those days, when matches were played, there were some national players, mostly at home for the Thomians, but there were some outstanding players from St. Benedict's too. Some double internationals would have been there. Can you recall some of those names?
From St. Benedict's, I cannot recall very clearly, but I can say one thing, that they played good cricket, that is one thing, but they had the teams in patches. It didn't go back to back. Okay. Some years were we all have weak teams, but unfortunately St. Benedict's at one stage, soon after the 60s were really fantastic. There were little bit of patches here and there. So, but not to mention that they were really good anyway.
Vesipatana on a roll, 124 for 2 after bundling out Wesley for 91. Yeah, I remember there was Carmen Mahapatuna once.
Yes.
He was a wonderful. There was a Roshan Mahapatuna who played for
also St. Thomas. There was a Mahapatuna for Benedict as well.
And Carmen Mahapatuna is now Sri Lanka cricket coach. He will probably play in the upcoming Masters over 50 Cricket World Cup, due to be played next month in Sri Lanka. 14 teams are coming. And some of the matches will be played at this venue.
Yes.
And I'm sure the upgrade of the facilities, not too much. I'm particularly interested in the picket fences.
Yes.
I'm particularly interested.
They are under repair right now.
Yeah, Dinesh, if you are listening, the director of sports, please make sure the picket fences are in at the best level. Some of them have been taken away because of the damages, repairs. It's a costly affair. This is the only place that has the picket fences.
Only place.
Amongst the schools.
In 64, though we lost the match, we had some very good star-studded cricketer. There was also, with Andra Tennakon, there was also Sarath Seniviratne.
Oh, yes.
What a cricketer. He has won
Dr. Sarath Seniviratne.
Yes. Right now he's in Kemala. In fact, he landed in Sri Lanka this morning.
You should tell him to come and...
I told him, I sent him a message.
Be here with us
I said,
tomorrow.
Sarath, come and share some moments.
Yeah, I know.
Because
he's a great cricket promoter now.
He's a great cricket promoter, and he was tapping on the All Ceylon squad. Some captains, Gopalan Trophy, if I'm not mistaken, he captained. And even Andra Tennakon and development is played under him.
So those are happy memories for you in those areas.
And I can remember when Peter Parfit, the MCC cricketer, came to Ceylon, he visited St. Thomas's and he picked up Sarath Seniviratne as the best all-rounder in schools he had seen.
So Samidhu Peer is continuing the attack with his first over, considered 2 runs, 30 for 1 after 9, St. Thomas's.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. Yes! It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Another great Ben came into sight. Nevin Noya is now a wonderful sports promoter and sports administrator, cricket administrator in particular. Wonderful entertainer during his playing days at school, club and mercantile level. Good to see those people around. Nirvan was the last man dismissed in the Benedictine innings. He's bowling at the moment into his second over.
Talking about 64-65, I mean, we had Mevan Piris, Balasingham, then we had Sarath Seniviratne, Andra Tennakon, Premalal Gunasekara, Barney Reid. I mean, we were stars-studded team.
Yeah, and in that match, if my memory serves right, Lal Vikramtunga picked up 6 wickets.
Lal was a very good all-rounder. He did his part for St. Benedict's. He was in the news.
He was in the news. I like that. He's always in the news.
He's always in the news.
Yeah, played his hockey also very well. That's a very good catch by Sharujan Shammuganathan. Down leg side, it came low. He judged it very well. Got it into his gloves and then went up with the appeal. Take a look at this. Oh, that's not an easy catch. That was very well taken.
Brilliant catch.
Match-winning catches those are. 31 for 2 with Sadev Soisa departing for 13. First wicket for Nirvan Jatilaka.
St. Benedict's are performing more than expectations, I must say.
Another failure for the experienced all-rounder.
85 and a 30 in the Royal Thomaian last year. Dineth Gunawardene, interestingly, with Mahit, both of them scored 150s. We were 20 for 3 and then 320 for 3. 300 run partnership, maybe one of the highest, or probably the highest.
Yeah, there's been a 200 partnership or 200 without any loss for Morutu Mahavidyalaya.
Yeah.
Today against Nance Kurunagala. So Dineth Gunawardene, he's got 190. I've seen both of them,
yes,
full innings. 100 against Prince of Wales, a very good side under pressure. Was a classy knock. Since Sarvesh's mother also he made the 95. But this is again under pressure. 7 matches, 346 runs.
He bats undisturbed.
Brilliant delivery. Brilliant delivery. For any batter, that first delivery is a good one. Just missed the outside edge and the off stump.
Haritha, it's difficult to believe that Benedict's lost 2 matches today when you see their performance.
Big occasion, the first match of the first term, playing for a trophy for the first time.
Yes. Shot.
That's what he can do.
Beautiful.
Don't bother, go fetch it. Full toss. Great timing. Excellent placement. Confident shot to get off the mark. 4th year player wanted to bowl a Yorker, bowled a full toss. Instead, Nirvan Jatilaka. What's your best memory of something from Thalassa?
It was the warden's office, and people will remember the warden because you get caned there, you have to hold the bars and look at the big club grounds.
Yeah,
and you get best of the 6.
During my time in the mid-70s, under 16 and second 11 practices were there when
right.
Subwarden Patrick Gunawardene was in charge.
That's right.
You remember?
Yes.
And it was across.
Across.
It was across.
Yeah.
People like Michael Tissera and Rotenakun used to come and...
yeah. I can remember Neil Chanmugam.
Yeah. I remember Mevan Piris came in.
Talking about big clubs, I mean, we had so many wardens, but when Warden Diseram, his residence was behind the pavilion, and when he walks to the office, the entire grounds divides into 2. That was a sight to behold. I'll never forget that in my life. I was thinking as a little boy, why is it for him? Yeah, the entire grounds, whoever who's playing just stops and they go miles apart for him to walk through. Not that he wanted it, but well, that's him.
35 for 2, St. Thomas is in reply after 10 overs.
Interestingly, we have had 3 wardens who played for Silovan. Warden Diseram, Warden Davidson and Warden David Panaya. They played for the Royal Thomaian as well.
very few organizations would have that sort of statistic. The head of the institution having played in the big match.
Yeah. And Canon Seram was an Oxford Blue boxer as well on top of that.
You put these memories into some sort of print or whatever it is.
I continuously read on St. Thomas's, so it gets refreshed because I had the
What I'm trying to say is, what you know, after you, live long, Melinda, but after you, somebody should be there. I know, whenever I make this request, thanks to Papare, who is already always accommodating, you come and mention something different every time.
In fact, Father Mark Billimori, our warden, who resigned just last month after a very good innings at college, he used to tell me the same thing, and I said, Warden, why don't you give me one or two guys that I can speak to? But whoever the good guys, when they come to college, after that they leave college. But this interest has to come from your small days.
I know, it's a different story.
I started from 1958. I was not at college at that time.
What house were you in?
Stone House.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm Stone House too.
Oh, well done. We had no other entertainment. That was only for Sri Lankan cricket, raga, hockey. There was no swimming sometimes a little bit, but especially cricket, raga, hockey and basketball. And tennis on and off, yes. We had AJD and Selvadurai.
Suresh Shivanyanam.
Oh, yes.
He was my time.
Yeah. He came for the St. Peter's match. He scored a fantastic 4. And he got first 31 colours because next week he played for the Rothomia.
Really?
Yeah. Suresh Shivanyanam.
I remember Ravi Kurupu in badminton circles.
He was unbeatable.
Yeah.
And a very nice human being. Ravi Kurupu's sister, who Kumudini, is married to Ranjan Madugalla.
Oh, yes, I know that. Ravi came from Bandarol, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And after 2 weeks, he was missing for 3 months because he was on a call to China. 11 overs completed. 35 for 2. St. Thomas's in reply. Drinks called onto the field.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. චැනල් අංක 47.
Welcome back after that water break. Timely one for the Thomians. Have just lost a wicket. 35 for 2. You see development, the school age level cricket being prioritized, which is always important. In this day and age, Sri Lanka cricket coming forward to improve the game we all love in the school level as well. Plenty of talent in all these youngsters, as you see. Development of schoolboys, girls, sport for all, and all the infrastructure, the facilities donated by Sri Lanka Cricket all throughout the island, and a great initiative to improve and develop the sport which is loved in all the parts of the island here in Sri Lanka. We're back with the live action, and joining me in the combox is Laxi De Silva. A very good evening to you.
Good evening, Reshwan. And St. Benedict's College, so far, it's been a decent start for them. I don't think they'll be that happy about how things unfolded after the lunch break. During the second session, they lost their way completely. And here they have managed to get 2 early wickets. And I think that will definitely be a huge confidence booster for them. Meanwhile, the update from the game between Motu Mahavidyalaya and St. Anne's College. Motu Mahavidyalaya 264 for 2. In a very good position. Oh, once again finds the outside edge, and that will run away towards that vacant third man area, a boundary.
Here's first boundary from the bat of Dinath Gunawardena. He will be an important wicket for the Benedictines. Well played. Played that ball with its merits and played to that vacant area. Beautiful stroke. And Dinath Gunawardena want to occupy that time in the middle and surely put a value of his wicket, because he is one of the most prolific batsmen in this Thomian batting order. Left hander, quite talented, has plenty of experience behind his back as well. Played a couple of big matches. The vice captain of this Thomian outfit as Nirwan. Got his solitary breakthrough. Benedictines just managed to get just 179 on the board after a promising first session. 105 for 3. But then they were battled out for 179. So just 74 runs added in that second session for them, where they lost 7 wickets, where they crumbled down. Absolutely lost their way through after that early breakthrough of skipper Shahrudhan Shammuganathan. The wayward delivery by Nirwan. Avinash as well kept wickets for the school by the sea, and in no time he was out there to bat after Amaravira was trapped in front, LBW'd.
And so far these two they have managed to get some quick runs in this partnership, Reshwan. Dinath especially, 11 of 7. Nirwan slightly expensive, 1 for 19 in 2.4 overs. Trailing by 137 more runs, St. Thomas's College.
Beautiful day out here at the big club grounds. Sun beating down. Hopefully we will get that 100 overs of the day as per scheduled.
It's looking highly likely at the moment, Reshwan, and almost chops it on Avinash. Avinash Fernando, the left-hander, getting that bottom edge and almost ball going back towards his off stump. So 12 overs done, 42 for 2, St. Thomas's College.
Shake bowler, left arm over to you.
Pace to continue Aish. The other wicket take off this Benedict bowling lineup.
Dinesh Gunawardena, this is a wicket that St. Benedict's College they need to take quickly, Rashwan, because when he's out there, he makes sure to get those runs quickly. He's coming off a brilliant 95 against St. Servatius College. Matara 95 of 85 deliveries at a strike rate of 410. And adding to that, he has a century earlier this season as well against Prince of Wales College. Slightly slower in that innings, but he's a batter in very good form. So Dinesh Gunawardena, it's a wicket that they need to try and take quickly. Going for the Yorker there, Aish.
Yes, the Benedictines will have to work really hard to get this prize scalp of Dinesh Gunawardena.
And the same goes for Avinash Fernando as well. Avinash Fernando, more of a very watchful batter. And he's coming into this game after a half century against St. Servatius College, 77 of 163 deliveries. Leading up to that game, he was not in that good form, had just 40 runs, around 40 runs in the last 4 innings before that. But that 77 gave him a lot of confidence, and today he's batting once again, batting very decently at the moment, Avinash Fernando.
His wicket-keeper bat Avinash as well had a decent outing with the gloves in hand today. Held on to the catch of that important wicket of Sharjan Shammuganathan. Skin Aish bowling wicket to wicket. It's much comfortable for the net when the left arm pacey is operating. Ball coming on to him beautifully, and he will want to try and get some runs in here. Dinesh Gunawardena once again flicked away onto the pads. Beautifully played for a couple of runs, and good running as well between wickets. Avinash had to put in that dive at the end, but safely home.
There's a replay. Diving. Giving his 100% there. And talking about the bowler Aish Rajanayaka, just 2 wickets to his name in the last 4 innings, average over 50. So he's searching for wickets so far. A good start for him in this innings, Aish Rajanayaka. And a reminder of our viewers, you can watch the Pakistan tour of South Africa on ThePapare TV. Bringing you all the live action from Cricket South Africa throughout this year on Sri Lanka's sports channel, ThePapare TV. South Africa, of course, they have already qualified for that World Test Championship final, and they will face Australia later in the year.
Surely will be a mouth-watering final, the World Test Championship at Lord's as well, the home of cricket. As Aish runs in for his final delivery, left alone by Avinash Fernando to win the 13th over. St. Thomas College in reply, 45 for 2.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටිවූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Bollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග
So Dinesh and Avinash, after the loss of the second wicket, they're trying to rebuild here. An update from the game between Maristella College and St. Sebastian's College. St. Sebastian's College 212 for all out and Maristella College 51 for 2, trailing by 161 runs.
Thomians just trail 134 runs to the Benedictines' first inning score of 179. St. Benedicts will be kicking themselves as Janidu Nandasena comes into the attack for the first time. Had a brilliant knock with the bat. As you see the weather, the sky is clear as you like. Nandasena is greeted by a beautiful single. Dinath Gunawardena looks quite in touch, and he will be quite the breakthrough where the Benedictines will be searching for. During this time of the day is the toughest time to get the breakthroughs. It's just a batting friendly conditions here in Mount Lavinia. Janidu Nandasena, the left hand bat, bowls right arm medium fast. Got run out after a well made 78.
Everything just started to fall apart after that dismissal of Janidu. Until he was out there, saw some stability in that Benedict's innings, but after his departure, things just went south very quickly for the Benedictines. And on the leg side that time, very close to the bat. Shanmuganathan. Shanmuganathan has made a name for himself as Little Sangha in the last few months, especially after that century in the Youth Asia Cup. St. Thomas's College also known for the high quality rugby that they play in the school circuit. Won the under 14 and the under 16 all Ireland tournaments this year, if I'm not wrong, and had a very strong showing during the under 19 A division rugby tournament, where they went into extra time in that knockout semi-final against Isbatna College. Unfortunately lost, and then during the league they were very close to qualifying for the super rounds. So with the triumphs in the under 14 and under 16 age categories, they'll be looking forward to doing well in the upcoming years in the top division. Meanwhile, Dinesh Gunawardena, another boundary for him, not in the most convincing way, but he'll take it nevertheless. End of the 14th over, 50 up for St. Thomas's College as well, 51 for 2.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Aisha will continue from the pavilion end. Left armer will want to try and get a breakthrough. We'll have to work hard to get a breakthrough between these two left-handed batsmen in Avinash Fernando and Dineth Gunawardena. Well played by Avinash. It's a very capable batter. The wicket-keeper batsman from the school by the sea. Will want to carry his bat throughout this innings. Try and anchor one end. That's the job he has been doing since Dineth Gunawardena has been doing the majority of the scoring. It's again driven away beautifully straight to the fielder. It's a good quality cricketing shots. It's not able to get it into a gap, but beautifully played by Fernando. It's again a fuller delivery. Didn't get a hold of it, just couldn't middle that. If it was middle, it would have gone away to a boundary possibly, but nevertheless they cross over for a single as both batsmen are stuck on 19 runs. Live from the DSN College game between Nalanda College, DSN 252 for 9. They were 46 for 4, and a good recovery from them to get them to a formidable first innings total, and a wayward delivery by Ayesh, which has resulted in a boundary as well by, says umpire Hadru Singh, as 4 byes being given to the Thomians. Ayesh on that occasion, a wayward one, and giving no chance for his wicket keeper, which has resulted in a boundary. These are the runs the Benedict Times will try and stop. They wouldn't want to concede runs like that after being bundled out 179. Once again driven away beautifully straight to the fielder. These two are playing their shots. .56 for 2 inside of 15 overs. Thomian camp can be happy with that. Once again driven away straight to the fielder, extra cover fielder, as the 50th over comes to an end as St. Thomas College in reply 56 for 2.
Now sit back, relax and enjoy some exciting cricket action. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka,
28th December
to the 11th of January,
Live on Sony Sports Network.
Back live here. Beautiful day out here at the Big Club grounds as half centurion from the Benedictine innings, Janidu Nandasena will continue from the Talas end. Slighter mix up in the middle between Dineth and Avinash. The single was not on there as Dineth Gunawardena sent him back. A dot ball to begin Janidu's second over. Fuller delivery once again. Straight to that lone deep square fielder. As Avinash crosses over single. Dinath Gunwadana 19 in 17 deliveries. He gets his runs quickly and puts the pressure on the opposition. Once again dangerous, trying to cut that, just misses the outside edge. Dinath Gunawardena will have to be patient. It was about deliveries outside off stump. Can find the edge and might be the end of your innings as well. Nevertheless, Dinath Gunawardena survives. It's again driven away straight to the fielder. Getting their shots in, but not being able to convert them into runs. Might be a concern for the batsman in the middle, but nevertheless, it all comes down to who holds the nerve best. Saw in that first innings, the Tomian bowlers quite disciplined and this time around as well. Jani Dunandasen asked him some questions, beating that outside edge a couple of times in this over. And Dinath Gunawardena will be under some pressure now.
Last delivery of the 16th over. Played away on the offside, taking that quick single. So end of another 16 overs done, 58 for 2, St. Thomas's College.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
So both the batters are currently on 20. 58 for 2, trailing by 121 runs. And St. Benedict's College bring in the left arm spinner, Mevan. Mevan walked out to bat at number 8 and faced just one delivery. Mevan Disanayake, 14 wickets this season so far. Economy 3.42, average 23.50, best of 4 for 36. The economy a bit high, we can say, when it comes to the schools cricket context. And driven straight to the field.
Two left-handers in the middle. Mevan Disanayake will have his work cut out. Try and get the breakthrough. Matchups can be really important in this day and age as full delivery. Played well by Gunawardena for a single.
I like the fact that the St. Benedict's keeper, he has not removed that fielder at first slip. Even though both the batters are at 20 at the moment. He's trying to attack here, and that's the good mindset. And also on the leg side, there's a close-in field as well. So he's trying to attack here. He's going with an attacking mindset. He's giving the confidence to the new bowler. Okay, mate, I got the confidence in you. Try to get this wicket for me. I will set the field exactly as you need. And almost, he almost gets the job done here. Mevan, he'll be turning that ball towards the left-handed batter. So maybe if he can just bowl a bit quicker and get some spin on the ball towards the batter, that close-in fielder might come into play. That might be the plan. That might be the case there why the skipper brought that close-in fielding.
Third wicket partnership surely building up here. 28 runs for now. Major contribution from Dinet Gunawardena. 21 as 17 over comes to an end. As you see the partnership, 28 of 45 deliveries, and end of 17, St. Thomas's College 59 for 2.
Good evening to all the viewers. Joining with me, Harda Pereira, St. Thomas College 59 for 2.
This partnership, it's important that they build on this. Both batters into the 20s. They need to bat with a lot more purpose. Having said that, 17 overs, bird's eye view of the venue from that height. He's played and missed time and again. Nirvan Jayatilaka is bowling. His fourth over.
If I'm not mistaken, after this over there is 18 overs left for the day. So if St. Thomas can get that score at least close to the 179, maybe like 120, 130 in between.
The way they are batting, I'll tell you, they'll be very happy to get to 120.
Yeah, close of play at stumps, 120 for 2. They will ride pretty much high when they come into bat tomorrow morning. That's flicked away towards a fine leg for a single, and Avinash moves to 21.
They'll have to build on this partnership. They've played some rash strokes, both of them, but they've batted long enough to be comfortable out there. It's a good batting track, Rajiv. You know, it's very difficult to bowl. You've been a successful wicket-taking offensive off-spinner. We've not seen that sort of commodity in this match so far.
Yeah, I was having a chat with Dinet when he was bowling. He was more attacking outside the off stump. So I was mentioning he should bring the ball in towards the stumps more often and get the batter play defensively. There you go. That's a good delivery there by Nirvan. And I suppose this is the last over that the fast bowlers can bowl until the 18th over. You need to bowl 12 overs. Those are the School Cricket Association rules coming in.
Lumbini 97 for 3 against Mahanama, who have been bowled out for 168. That will be a good game to get into the first innings lead. Both schools have some neat all-rounders, junior internationals.
That's firmly driven towards a mid-off region. Quick single there. Dinesh is in a good mode, what I see, Harita. His strike rate is building up as well compared to Avinash.
See, the positive aspect with Gunawardena is that he wants to play the bowling on merit. And although he is capable of hitting some big strokes, he has shown through this season that given the requirement of batting with responsibility, he is capable of rising to the occasion for the team cause, which is a very good attribute.
Yeah, I must say, if he can develop his bowling to take more wickets, Haritha, he could be a future prospect even for the Sri Lankan national side, because he can bat well and bringing in his off-spin game with some wickets.
You and I both are off-spinners. Did you notice that they are not positive enough to bowl the underspin on the delivery?
That's what
they bowl from the edge of the crease.
Yeah.
But that's where you can create that angle.
And coming into the left hand
Exactly.
to create an LBW or go through bat and pad, get him bowled. So I have actually picked up so many wickets in my career with that undercut delivery. Short delivery wavered on the leg side, and that's the end of the over. St. Thomas College 61 for 2.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
The other aspect that I want to see at school level, because of this point system, there is always the tendency to play for the first innings win. That's a requirement. But to get to that, you got to play on merit. If you are a good batter, capable of playing positive cricket without taking too much of a risk, and you are trying to curb yourself without giving your natural ability the chance to prosper and develop, I think it's a lack of opportunity for the game too.
Mevan Disanayaka continues to bowl from the pavilion end. I think he's the key bowler for St. Benedict's College.
He's the vice captain and was dismissed first ball.
Of Aaron, I suppose that was a plumb in front delivery.
He was very unlucky. First ball. Yeah, having got St. Benedict's dismissed for 179. It's been a struggle to be comfortable. At this stage, if you remember, Rajiv, despite losing wickets, there was a good partnership for the second wicket, 82 runs. And at this stage of the game, St. Benedict's was scoring runs with an appreciable amount of confidence. And the rate of scoring was very good.
Yeah, they maintained a run rate of 3.5 to 4 runs per over until that dismissal came in of Didula.
St. Thomas's are 3.43, so not too bad. This is exactly what I'm trying to say. To be positive and play confidently.
What I like to see a right arm off spinner coming into bowl for these two left-handers, probably from the Talal end.
The problem here is that you don't get the finger spinners, the wrist spinners bowling with the confidence that you want to see them play. Neatly played, good placement to pick up another couple for Dinit Gunodana.
And that's the end of the over. St. Thomas College 66 for 2 after 19 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Manika Deshapriya into the attack.
He has bowled 3 overs for 5 runs. He remained 14 not out.
Manik is like a slider. What I saw from the new ball, he started to open in the bowling. And, didn't see much of spin of his off spinners. Probably he was trying to slide it into the left-handers with the new ball. That's flicked away by Avinash for another single towards Squaleg region.
They complement each other very well. It's important for Fernando to be amongst the runs. He's got a 70. I saw him get a 70 against St. Servatius, if I'm not mistaken. Bat with conviction and bat with responsibility. That's what the Thomian top order needs to do.
Compared to the Thomian spinners, St. Benedict spinners doesn't get much turn off the track. Even Diego and Dinet bowling off spinners, they got a lot of spin off the track.
One of the reasons was that they were giving the ball a little bit more to bowl with the loop. They are not doing that as far as the spinners for St. Benedict's. Quicker. So you will leak runs in that fashion if you start bowling quicker deliveries.
Basically, not much spin. I mean, just sliding in towards the
See,
left.
you understand, as a spinner, you need the crease. You bowl with the delivery inside the crease too, both feet.
Yeah, you need to use the crease a lot while if you're spinning. If you're a spinner, to get more turn off the track.
And your arm speed. How well you regulate it.
That's what I was talking to Dinet. He needs to build his arm speed more to get the ball more towards the batter, especially on the left hand. That's driven away towards sweeper cover region for another single. Dinet moves to 27.
It's much so easy. 20 completed. St. Thomas is in reply. 70 for 2. What do you remember about the St. Joseph's St. Benedict's match during your time?
During my time, I remember most of the games I think we have played during my 5-year career with St. Joseph's College First 11. We have won, I think, 2 outright games with St. Benedict's College. One was at Dali Road and the other one was at Kotahena. So fairly, we had a decent side during my time era. So
any particular performance that sticks in mind or can recall?
What I remember was Angelo got a brilliant 100 when I was on non-striker, scoring just 30 runs, and he got a 130, and I was just a spectator.
This is Angelo Matthews.
Angelo Matthews, yes. I was just a spectator on the 9 strikers. He used to hammer around the park at Dali Road.
Yeah, he was amongst the runs in that last game for Colombo Coals. 88 and 66 not out. Only 2 batters made twin 50s. Yes. Angelo Pereira was the other one, 50 and 55. Pete Wright, former captain. Any particular no ball called?
Very rare sight for a spinner to come in and bowl a no ball.
That's Chaminda Hathurusinghe, the umpire.
These are easy pickings for the 2 batters. Mostly, I mean, not much spin at all. And just flicking it away for Avinash.
See, the rate of scoring has gone past 3.5 runs and over, which is very good indeed. With the angle that has been created, it is easy just to cover the line and play to that area on the onside. Inside the 30-yard circle at mid-wicket square leg, there's nobody. And now that short fine leg has been brought into a square leg position.
Yeah, he was coming around the wicket as well and just angling it towards stumps, and there you go, another dot delivery there. What I remember is mostly with the Gilmo Jayasuriya Trophy with St. Thomas's and St. Joseph's, we have had massive, unforgettable innings. What I remember was, we'll come back to that after this over, and Avinash pinches, drives down towards mid-on for another single, and that's the end of the over. St. Thomas College 76 for 2 after 21 overs.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
This partnership of 44 between Dinesh Gunodhana and Avinash Fernando. Dinesh Gunodhana has been the major contributor, 31 out of the 44 runs.
Yeah, Dinesh Gunawardena is maintaining his strike rate as well. He's in top-notch form here.
You're talking about that Gilmo Jayasuriya Trophy matches.
Yes, at Dali Road in 2009, Shami Ravirasinghe, my brother, scored a massive 100 and picked up 10 wickets in the same game. That was ended around 2 o'clock on the second day.
I saw that. I was working not too far away from the Dali Road venue. Both days I was there. That was a single-handed demolition of the opposition by the... He was captaining there.
Yeah, 2009 he was the captain for St. Joseph's College. And he scored 1,000 runs and picked 100 wickets in that year. This is containing, and I mean the run flow is a little bit stopped by Manikya because of his right arm off spinners and just not creating much runs for these two batters, because they were going on 3-4 runs and over, and so far this over there has not been any runs conceded. And that's a good over. I suppose it's a maiden over by Manikya. St. Thomas College 76 for 2 after 22 overs.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටි වූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම චැනල් 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න චැනල් 1 හොලිවුඩ් සිනේනේරම් සමග.
The somewhat defensive field.
Shot and pulled away towards the square leg region, and Dinesh picks up his 32nd run. Yeah, it's a defensive field. You have 3 fielders in the boundary line, and they're like more containing to stop runs and boundaries around because there's like 13 overs left after this over. So probably the plan is to restrict St. Thomas College for a lesser score at stumps, Haritha.
Yeah, but if you're not really working towards picking up wickets, you can end up paying a heavy price tomorrow.
Yeah, because if St. Thomas College, these two batters can stay at the crease even at tomorrow morning, they'll be having a lot of plans coming in, because 100 overs tomorrow as well. So you can plan out, and the captain and the coaching staff can come in overnight with a proper plan to get a win out of the game.
Now, Mevan Dissanayake has bowled a good line and length, made the batter play has not given him room either side of the wicket. At least that's a positive for him.
Yeah, compared to the previous few overs, these 2 overs have been considered only just 1 run. Manika bowling a maiden over in the previous over, and Mevan has bowled a tight line. Tossed up delivery again, driven towards mid-off, and good stop there. That's the end of the over. St. Thomas College 79 for 2 after 23 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Yeah, unless you play to your maximum strength and use the variations, I think the Tomian batters would fancy just playing the bowling on merit without taking too many risks.
There you see the batting cards. Avinash has faced 71 deliveries so far for his 28 runs, whereas Dinetha has a good strike rate, 32 runs of 39 deliveries. So most of the balls have been played by Avinash here. He has the anchor role for St. Thomas College, I suppose, Sarita.
Yeah, suppose that's the plan, and he's executing the plan well. Close one end up. They'll try to work with minimum risks as far as the Tomian batting is concerned. Unless it's really bad bowling, they will just keep tapping and prevent the fall of wickets.
Yeah, last couple of overs, St. Benedict bowlers have kept it tight, not giving any room. That's driven towards sweeper cover region for another single. Haven't seen a boundary coming in for a very long time now. I mean, these 2 batters just chip in singles.
Come on, Marty.
Safe. 24 completed. St. Thomas is in reply. 80 for 2. Drinks called onto the field. Thanks. Take care, man.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Dineth Gunodana 32 and Avinash Fernando 29. Great partnership here for the 3rd wicket. Wonderful venue, excellent maintenance work. Brilliant facility. Nationalized Services Cricket Association upgraded facilities. It's the time we played there. Subsequently, the venue was neglected, but now Sri Lanka Cricket have come in a big way with the upliftment. So Shammi Selva, President, Senior Vice President Ravin Vikramaratne, Nalina Ponso is with the Nationalized Services Cricket Association. There it is. They play very good cricket. Petroleum Corporation, one of the major teams in that corporations play there. There's a time when Ceylon Ceramics Corporation also played. Bank of Ceylon. And that's Uday Malcha. Kamal Dharmasari. Sri Lanka Cricket National Development Committee. Treasurer, Senior Vice President. So make good use of that facility. This is the big club grounds. It's the work of the ground staff who do a wonderful job. It's a special mission for Director of Sports Dinesh Kumarasinghe. Until last year, the head coach of St. Thomas's College. It's not easy. They let the boys play. Tomorrow, this will be a hive of activity. The new school term begins tomorrow.
A beautiful site ground, Haritha, because it has been developed throughout the years, and what I see is a
lot of work and it's a dedicated thing. The sports department of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, dedicated staff. It's a chapel.
So far, that's the batting card. Jaden failing on the first ball. That would have been a very harsh decision, I would say. And Sadev departs for 13. So far, these two batters have chipped in pretty well for St. Thomas College. Avinash on 29, facing 75 deliveries. And Dinet in good touch, 32 of 40 deliveries. St. Thomas College 80 for 2 after 24 overs. Nothing much to compare with the extras, just 6 on the total.
It's a very pleasant evening. It's not very windy. That's the bowling for Benz. 6 bowlers. Ayesh Gajanayaka has been the initial success, and then Imran Gunatalaka chipped it with 1 wicket. 6 overs, none for 11. Manikya Deshapriya has been economical.
Those two fast bowlers only have picked wickets. So far, we haven't seen much spin from the spinners. So they have more contained the batters rather than attacking and getting them to be more defensive, Haritha. So what I need is to see more attacking bowling from the spinners and get the ball spin, because St. Thomas spinners, they have done a pretty good job after coming in with the post-lunch session, picking up those 7 wickets.
I think the observation was that they were prepared to bowl with a little bit more air, loop, and get the revolutions on the deliveries better than the Benedict spinners that we've seen so far. They may be playing to a plan to contain the Thomian batting, but in trying to do that, they're just leaking runs too, and letting them get close to that first innings total of 179.
Okay, ready? Play.
There's 12 overs to conclude the proceedings of day 1. And we see a new bowler coming in.
Samit Piris had bowled 2 overs before this. At least the first ball in this over, we saw him trying to toss the ball up.
Doesn't get much spin off the track.
Anyway, in today's context, the tall right-arm off spinners are a rare commodity in school cricket.
That's a driven pass. The extra cover fielder towards mid-off, and Avinash picks up another single. What I saw was Aaron. He has a good future prospect for St. Thomas College. I suppose he has about a couple of years left in first 11 cricket. He was a very promising left-arm orthodox tall lad. He had a drop chance. I would have picked otherwise 4 wickets. Janidu was dropped at deep mid-on.
Lost his line. Will concede another couple. Pires has to bowl with appreciable control under the circumstances.
Yeah, Dinet is in top-notch form. I mean, loose deliveries like that, he will take a maximum out of it, just flicking away towards the final leg region for a couple. And he has good temperament and a good prospect for Sri Lanka cricket, I would say. If he can pick up more wickets, he could turn out to be a good all-rounder.
It's his batting which is his strength. I told you.
Yeah, that's a loose up full toss delivery, and 2 steps coming down and flicking it away towards the square leg region for a boundary.
He waited till the ball was tossed up and he was half expecting it. The moment he saw the ball being tossed up, he left his crease. Good cricket. 25 completed. St. Thomas is in reply, 87 for 2.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Manika continues to keep his tight lines. What I was told, this partnership, they have got 55 runs for the third wicket now. Good platform built by these two batters for a good big total, I would say.
The initial target will be to get to 180.
What I like to see how they will stand at close of play today, and then make more plans for tomorrow. That's a huge appeal going down leg side. Anyways, Manik to get that LBW, it's going to be a little hard because he's coming way. That would have hit his gloves eventually. Angling in towards the left-hander. Doesn't get much spin off the track. Just keeping it tight.
Yeah, he's tight all right. If you are trying to play with that sort of, there it is, electronic scoreboard. Except the clock, everything else is correct.
And that's the 26th over, ending St. Thomas College 87 for 2.
Third wicket partnership, 55 of 101 deliveries. Dinesh Gunawardena and Avinash Fernando taking the team out of that pressure situation. They were 32 for 2 at that point, and Dinesh Gunawardena, he became the aggressor out of the two, and Avinash Fernando, he's the more watchful batter. Dinesh 38 of 43, strike rate just under 90. As Samindu, none for 9 in 3 overs. Shot outside the off stump. Tries to cut it away, but unable to get it away from the field. Now they trail by 92 runs, St. Thomas's College. Glorious. Dinesh Gunawardena using his feet. Goes leg side. And that will be a boundary. So I say good evening to Ricky Sims.
It's a good evening, Laksisi, to you and all the viewers. Another good shot. Dinesh Gunawardena continuing his good form he's had in the last few games. 100 versus Prince of Wales, a fabulous 100. Then I got another 95 in one of the other games a couple of weeks ago. And looking good for another big one here. He's batting very comfortably, using his feet against the spinners. 42 of 45, a very good strike rate. And he's the he's the rock of the Thomian batting. They need him continuing to score runs almost every innings, every match, if the Thomians are going to get on a good score, because the others haven't contributed, haven't got the big scores so far this season at all. So is the other senior player, hasn't got a big one too. Has got the starts but not been able to convert. So Dinet Gunawardena has to be the cornerstone, has to control the Thomian batting this season. Samindu into his fourth over. This is a very good partnership, as you mentioned. And Avinash Fernando has played well. He's looked to be positive. He was looking to play shots against the seamers as well in the start of the innings. He's got into the 30s, and now he must not give it away, Avinash Fernando. He needs to make this count, get to a half century, try and continue, because this might be the innings that gives him the confidence for the rest of the season.
Last delivery of the 27th over coming up. Goes his back foot and defends it. End of the 27th over, 92 for 2. St. Thomas's College they trailed by 87 more runs in the first innings.
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රජුලගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන? විඳලා තියෙනවද තල්මහෙක්ගේ ආදරය? මේ සේරම දකින්න, අහන්න, බලන්න, විඳින්න පුළුවන් එකම තැන. Animal Planet. ලෝකයට හැංගුණ සත්ව ලෝකයේ අපූර්වත්වය සමග. Animal Planet.
There Gunawardena 7 runs away from his half ton. And today it's a very busy day when it comes to schools. We got a lot of games taking place around the country. We have Mahanama College taking on Lumini College. Mahanama, they were bowled out for 168 in that game, and Lumini College 109 for 4 at the moment. And Dharmapala College Pannipitiya taking on Marisela College Timbiragaskatuwa in that game. Marisela College Timbiragaskatuwa, they have won the first innings. Dharmapala College scoring 157 and Marisela 164 for 7 at the moment. And then Yesena Nayak College, they have put up a mammoth 293 for 9 against Nalanda. Yes, we have Ratnayaka, 4 wickets in the season, economy 2.85, average 36.50, best of 446 for the left arm spinner.
It's not taken many wickets so far in the games he's played, though he's been economical. So Sharugan Chamuganathan changing his bowlers around, trying all his options to break this partnership. That leg slip or the short leg field fairly deep, more of a backward short leg position. I'm just wondering, in this sort of a surface, you probably had to hit it with hard hands if it's going to really carry to that short leg field. Sort of a soft defense like that will definitely not carry, because this is sort of a surface that is not really quick. There isn't a lot of grass on it. So probably I think that field at a short leg has to come up a step or two.
Dialog Gunawardena, as I mentioned earlier, he is the aggressor out of the two, scoring runs at a very good rate. But I'm quite sure he will now just slow down a little bit as we get closer towards stumps in day 1. And they take the single, and the diving fielder unable to stop it, but the they have some more protection out there. If I'm not wrong, that was Sharujan Shanmuganathan, who's actually not keeping at the moment, isn't it?
I was trying to figure out the same thing. I heard somebody shouting his name as well. So probably he's not. I thought he was keeping wickets earlier on as well, but he's not, it seems to be. And he's in the field, the skipper. As one of the players injured himself, looking for that dive, probably diving onto the ball. There's approximately around 8 overs left after this in today's play. These two will be looking to bat on. Get to around 120. If they could do so, that will be a really good passage of play for St. Thomas's. Because if you could end up after 36 overs at around 120, you know that just over 3 runs per over, that will be a decent effort.
Using his feet once again, Avinash. He moves to 31 with that a run. So end of another over. 28 overs done. We have 8 more overs remaining in the day. St. Thomas's College 94 for 2.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Item draw.
Manikya, 7 overs done for 11. St. Benedict's College, will they be able to break this partnership before Stumps? I think that will be the main objective for them before the close of play. Get that third wicket, try to... oh, that looks close, but I think he did get some bat on it. Did he?
Yes, I think only an inside edge could have saved him. I think so. Very, very lucky. Avinash kept a bit low as well. He was deep in his crease. Manika has had a few shouts like that. In his first over, he had a shout against Sadev Soisa, which was given not out as well. He looked plumb in front, but the umpire thought he had an inside edge onto that one. Sadev was convinced he did so.
So almost the same thing happening to him twice in this little spell of bowling for Manikya. To remind all our viewers, you can watch the live action of this game on the Papare TV HD on Dialog TV channel number 126 and also on the Dialog ViU App.
It's a noise in the background, of course, those trains going by. It's office time now. Officers are closing and the trains will be packed coming in from Colombo towards the south, going towards Gaul, Aludgama, Vaduwa, Kaluzar areas. A lot of people traveling home. It's a busy time now here in Colombo, closing upon 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time.
Oh, that was really, really close to Avinash's outside edge. Manikya, super over from him, and it's a maiden as well. 94 for 2 after 29, St. Thomas's.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Marcella College 78 for 6 against St. Sebastian's College, who made 212 in their first innings. So St. Sebastian's College looking at a possible first innings win here. Meanwhile, St. Thomas's, they have a lot of advantage in this game at the moment, trailing by just 85. But they have to remember, St. Benedict's College, they were in a very similar position before they lost their way completely, losing the last 6 wickets for around 31 runs, if I'm not wrong. So around the same time, they were also around the 90s after losing just 2 wickets, St. Benedict's College. So things can go wrong very, very easily in this game of cricket. So St. Thomas's, these two, both of them have gotten that start, so they need to make sure that they keep on continuing and get the job done for the team, especially that first innings win, which is very, very important when it comes to the whole context of the tournament.
Yes, so once again on the back foot, getting it away for a single. These two are bowling well at the moment, Manikam and Vihanga, keeping things tight and quiet. Avinash has shown a solid defense in this innings.
Short delivery, Avinash pulled it away, but there is protection in the deep, exactly for a drag down like that from the bowler. As a replay, got down on one knee and very close to that closing field.
But he's taken evasive action. He breathed a sigh of relief. That would have gone smack into his helmet. Not the easiest position to field.
Dialog again using his feet and doing it really well against his spinners. 30 done, 97 for 2 St. Thomas's College.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Manikya will continue, 8 overs down for 11. Had some very close calls in that previous over. And this is the first day of this Division 1 TA tournament encounter between St. Thomas's College and St. Benedict's College. We're bringing you the live action from the big club grounds here at St. Thomas's College. Such a picturesque ground this is. A lot of high-class facilities for everyone, not just for the players, but for everyone, the media staff and everyone involved in the game. And then just as I mentioned earlier, just slowing down as we are getting closer towards that close of play. Knows the importance of staying unbeaten overnight and coming back tomorrow to insert further dominance in this encounter.
It's a wicket or two here before close of play will do. And Benedict's a world of good, because the Thomian batting hasn't really come good, as I mentioned so far this season, not in the third term matches. Nobody has really scored runs, big runs down the order. So if you get rid of Dinet Gunawardena, break this partnership, and maybe Avinash Fernando is settled in, then things could look very different as well, and Benedict will have a way to crawl in. But at the moment, these two are batting really well. 66. Partnership for 98 for 2 after 31.
St. Thomas College 98 for 2 after 31 overs. 5 overs left for close of play on day 1. Dinet Gunawardena 47 runs of just 60 deliveries, and Avinash he's on 32. He's been the anchor of this innings. These two have built up a brilliant partnership for the third wicket, and this is the platform that they would have planned.
That's just what the doctor ordered for them after losing that early breakthrough.
That's right. Then boss Amido.
Amaravira and Sadev Zoisa. Once again, a brilliant quick single. Takes Dinet Gunawardena just 2 runs shy from a half century. Avinash Fernando, as Rajiv mentioned, has done that anchor role brilliantly, because they have gone with a decent run rate as well. Just 3.18 the current run rate.
Yeah, Avinash has been rock solid with his defensive batting here, and facing 97 deliveries. There you go. He's pretty much a very defensive anchor role batter for St. Thomas College, whereas Dinet is a prolific run getter from them. Just a few steps down the track, and just flicking it away towards mid-wicket region, and that's the 100 for St. Thomas College, and it's just coming in the 32nd over with just 2 wickets falling. Here you see the electronic scoreboard. A pretty sight for the batting side. Just 2 wickets fallen and scoring 100 runs.
Yes, just what they wanted after a brilliant bowling comeback, you can say, after that post-lunch session.
Yeah, at one stage at lunch, St. Benedict's College 108 for 3, and they failed their 7 wickets for just 71 runs just after lunch. And pick at the bowlers was Aaron De Silva, picking up 3 wickets. What I saw was he's a future prospect for St. Thomas College cricket.
Indeed, and the strike bowler Abhit Paranidhana didn't have any say in the wickets column as well, Rajiv. Dinet Gunawardena just taking that risk, but safely runs for a couple of runs to bring up his third half century in this season, if I'm not mistaken. Well played, Dinet Gunawardena.
That's a brilliant knock. From the start, he was middle in the ball pretty well here. There you go, 50 runs of just 62 balls with 4 boundaries. And seems like he's a culprit for the St. Benedict bowlers.
Yes, that just 2 runs shy from that half century. Took that risk. Luckily, he didn't find that slip fielder. Nevertheless, he's got a half century. It's time has come in a timely manner as well for Dinet Gunawardena. Just 62 deliveries for his half century.
And a defensive stroke there by Avinash, and St. Thomas College 103 for 2 after 32 overs. And these are the highlights of Dinet scoring 5 boundaries for his 50, and mostly coming on the offside, and this one was the loose delivery. And nice pick-up shot towards mid-wicket. And brilliant knock there by the net.
Is brilliantly played by the young man. He's put his side in a demanding position in the game as we are in the latter part of day one proceedings here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia.
St. Thomas College picking up this second and third session into themselves, Reshwan. First session was equally shared, I would say, but coming back after lunch, picking up those 7 wickets just before tea, and now scoring 103 for 2 in the third session. I would say they have the upper hand here now.
Indeed. They would want to finish on a high here. They wouldn't want to lose any wicket at the latter part of the day as the sun sets. Avinash Fernandez as well has played a valuable knock. He's faced 100 deliveries for his 33 runs.
Manika has been tight, but not getting off any spin off the back track here. Just coming, running in and bowling his sliding off spinners. Whereas St. Thomas spinners got a lot of spin off the track. And the odd ball sliding in, and Manika was the batter who got out at the first ball, I suppose. No, that was Mevan. Mevan Dissanayake got out the first ball of Aaron De Silva. Manika was not out at 14, I think. So, a lot of spin came in from the first session for St. Thomas bowlers rather than St. Benedict spinners haven't catched any much turn off the track.
Indeed, I think the home side advantage coming into play surely here for the Thomians, but they had to work hard in that first session to get the breakthroughs. I think that wicket of Sharun Shanmuganathan was planned well. Ayman got an edge.
Yeah, Ansari bowled a brilliant ball there. Just outside the off-stump short delivery, trying to get Shanmuganathan, cut it towards cover point region, getting that thick edge and getting out. And a small discussion, because I think umpire would have said you're bowling negative lines here. And if you bowl more on the negative lines, and if the batsman can't score any runs off that leg side deliveries, he might call wide. So probably there you see what I see is a 7-2 field on the leg side. This is a negative approach by St. Benedict, trying to contain and stop runs to end of day's play.
I think in moments like this, the batsmen as well are looking for the stumps, and at that moment they should attack and try and get a wicket or two, because the batsmen wouldn't want to get out at this time of the day, as 33 overs done. St. Thomas College 104 for 2 in a reply.
Hey buddy, it's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩු සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම, පරාත්තකාමීකම, පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්.
We hunger to continue from the Thalas end. Ratkunamardana once again gets off the strike. They would want Avinash Fernando to do the bulk of the striking at the latter part of the day. It's just the 3 overs remaining. Last thing the Thomians would want is to get a wicket, to lose a wicket rather.
What I saw was the approach of St. Benedict bowlers in the last over, bowling negative to stop runs. Why don't you try and that's flicked away towards officially towards mid-wicket region just for a single. What I saw was they need to try and pick a wicket to end the day's play with a high note rather than trying to stop runs, getting more slows in fielders, attack to the batter and get your fast bowlers in, attack and get some short deliveries and try to take a wicket rather than just trying to stop singles and bowling negative lines.
Indeed, Rajiv, I think skipper Sarjan should advise his bowlers to try and get a breakthrough, or even the final 2 overs coming up after these 3 deliveries. At least bring on a bowling change, because they're not going to lose anything.
What they should do is like try to take a wicket or 2, but at least 1 wicket in the next 2 overs, bringing the fast bowlers in and probably get these batters cramped up, because they have been used to the spinners for the past 16-17 overs, and get the momentum back into their game. That's flicked away towards the mid-on region again for another single.
And the batsmen as well, Rajiv, they are quite comfortable in the middle.
This is pretty much easy pickings for all the 2 batters, because no risk being taken, just nudging the singles. That's the 34th over ending. St. Thomas College 108 for 2.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Manikya to continue. He's bowled 10 overs for his 13 runs. Surely he's curtailed the runs, but the wickets column still yet to get off the mark. The off spinner, the leg spinner rather.
So he's continuing to bowl with this 7-2 field. Just a slip and a short extra cover in the offside. Trying to get the batsman play on the leg side. Now he's coming back around the wicket. Angling it towards the stumps. Avinash is a rock solid defensive batter, and this is not going to affect him at all. He has his cool temperament going. Avinash back in the over the wicket bowling outside the leg stump.
And if he's opting for that line, at least plays in a leg slip and try and put Avinash in 2 minds.
This shows that St. Benedict's College are in the back foot now, because St. Thomas College riding high with 108 runs, just 2 wickets falling, with Dinet and Avinash build up a brilliant partnership for the 3rd wicket, and that's the 35th over ending. St. Thomas College 108 for 2.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
So we are into the last over of the first day's play of this Kumar Borolas Ranjit Fernando inaugural game between St. Thomas College and St. Benedict's College.
It's been a day filled with a lot of cricketing action and plenty safe for the Thomians. 287 runs have been scored throughout the day. 12 wickets been fallen as well. Benedict would love a wicket here. The dying embers of this day one proceedings here at the big club grounds. Dinesh Gunawardena as well, quite solid. He's on 54. He would like to go back in and think about that 3-figure mark coming out tomorrow.
There you go, the partnership, 76 runs. And build up a beautiful platform for St. Thomas's College.
Indeed, if they come out with some aggression tomorrow morning, sure they'll surpass that first inning score of 179. Full delivery, not being able to pounce on it, Dinesh Gunawardena.
What I can see is for St. Benedict's College, they will have to come up with new plans on the St. Thomas's batters, because these negative lines and not much attacking bowling. They need to get more spin off the track, or else get the fast bowlers coming in early morning tomorrow, because we'll be have a 9:30 start and 100 overs on the second days as well.
A final ball coming up. Can the Benedictines find that all important third wicket and break this third wicket partnership? Avinash Fernando on strike.
Watchfully played there. And that's the end of the over, and that's the end of day one of this inaugural game between St. Thomas College and St. Benedict's College for the trophy. Kumar Borulas and Ranjit Fernando. And St. Thomas College batting 109 for 2. Batting for 36 overs with Dinesh Gunawardena scoring 55 runs and Avinash Fernando on 35. And these two batters have built up a brilliant platform here for St. Thomas College. Unbeaten third wicket partnership, Reshwan, for 77 runs of 160 deliveries. This is a good eye-opener for St. Benedict's College to come tomorrow with new set of plans, and in reply to their score of 179 all out, they were at one stage 108 for 3 at lunch, and then most of the batters, there you go, the session summary, 36 overs and 109 runs. That was pretty much St. Thomas's innings just after tea. So they were 108 for 3 at one stage, and then falling apart to the spinners headed by Aaron, picking up those 3 crucial wickets. This is the batting card. Jaden falling apart on the first ball for a golden duck, and Sadev just 13 runs. And those the wickets were just the 2 fast bowlers picking up 1 each. And Avinash unbeaten on 35. He's a rock solid defensive player for me, Reshwan. And Dinesh Gunawardena, he looks in top notch form. 55 not out. And St. Thomas College 109 for 2 after 36 overs. Not much with the extras, just 6. And for St. Benedict's College, only the 2 picker bowlers, Ayesh and Nirwan, picking up 1 wicket each. And not much to offer from the spinners. They haven't had much turn off the track, whereas St. Thomas bowlers got a lot of turn from the first session.
Indeed, this was that first wicket.
That I would have think that's a little bit of unluck on Jaden's side, because that was going away on the 4th stump. probably it will hit the fourth stump. And apart from that, there you go. Avinash batting brilliantly. Look, rock solid.
And Sadev Souza also had his say in his brief stay in the middle. But was unlucky on that occasion. Tried to tickle down that leg side, but Sadar Samaganathan.
Yeah, then comes Dinesh. Brilliant. Looks, he is in good form. Those are good signs for St. Thomas College for their future games. Picking up all those loose deliveries, and that was a best shot for me for the day. Coming down track and flicking it over mid-wicket. And
it's been brilliant days of play, as you see. St. Benedict's College winning that toss and batting first. Just posted 179 runs on the board. Top scores coming in from Janidu of 76 and Didula 29 and IS 16. Pick of the bowlers, Aaron 3 for 31, Darian Diego 2 for 28 and Dineth Gunawardena 1 for 37 in his mammoth performance with the ball. And St. Thomas is in reply. 109 for 2, cruising away Dineth Gunawardena and Avinash Fernando. A 77 run partnership for the third wicket. Still standing as they trail just the 70 runs for the St. Benedict's for a total of 179. And just like that, it is stumps on day one here at the Big Club Grounds, as we will see you tomorrow from 9:15 AM onwards here from the Big Club Grounds in Mount Lavinia for the day 2 action of the game between St. Thomas College and St. Benedict's College, played for the Kumar Borlasa Ranjit Fernando Memorial Trophy. So till we see you tomorrow, it is goodbye from us here at the Big Club Grounds. Stay tuned with the Papare and join us tomorrow on day 2 at 9:15 AM.